don't know if you can see me. Welcome to AM Dynasty. I'm at, I got you. It's going to be a food review. Okay. We are at the restaurant Skates. So we're going to check out the food. See what it do. It's going to be a food review. We're going to check out the food here at Skates tonight on Saturday night. So, you guys been around since forever. Let's see what the food tastes like. I haven't been there in a long time. So, we shall see. We shall see. Perfect location on the water. All right, I know you can't really see me, but I finally got my food here at Skates. And here's what it looks like. Voila. When you recording. Okay, so let's start over again. So we got the food finally. We got the cod. We got mashed potatoes and some type of greenery over here. I don't know what that is, but it looks good. Can't tell what's sitting over here on the water. Lemon. We got some more bread. And then over here we got like some type of scallops, some type of other type of fish. Salmon fish, and scallops. So it looks good. And asparagus. So, I'm about to see what it's hitting for. To see what it's taking like. This is like old school skates over here on the water. San Francisco Bay area. Check it out.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right, check it out.
I bet that's nice.
It's pretty good.
You have a clean house.
It's so important. That's good. All right, so we got this dessert right here. Hey, thank you, sir.
Right here?
Appreciate it. Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes. Wait, what's this? Oh, sorry. Thank you. What's that called? Creme de la creme brulee?
Creme brulee.
Creme de la creme?
Thanks for joining us again for another AM Dynasty production. So, food review. So, again, this is the legendary old school restaurant Skates right here in the Berkeley Marina on the water overlooking the San Francisco Bay Area, San Francisco from the East Bay. So again, this is Skates. The restaurant's been around for quite some time. It's kind of a lower level fine dining restaurant. It's been here since forever. The menu is expensive, kind of for, I guess you could say it's expensive to the degree of fine dining restaurants go, but it's kind of like lower level fine dining. I don't think it's Michelin star or anything like that in the restaurant. But, and this is the Bay Area, California, so you can best believe we get some of the finest, freshest seafood throughout the whole country. The Bay Area has an eclectic variety of different kinds of food, all the many cultures here that's just tossed in the crock pot called the Bay Area. So, again, it was a wonderful experience. I urge you guys to come and check it out. They've been here since forever. Make sure you're careful on who you bring into the restaurant and that you are aware of what you're getting and ordering. You know what I mean? Usually just kind of like throw out the checkbook or, whatever you're spending, just kind of like be prepared to have a good time and spend a little bit of money. But it was a great experience. The food is always usually fresh. It's always a good time. Not really a fire review type situation. It's more like fine dining, sit in the restaurant and kind of just like enjoy the experience of using some good company overlooking the water. So again, that's about it. We hope you enjoyed the food review here at Skates, Northern California, and we will see you on the next one.
All right. I'm leaving mi casa right now for my New York trip. Everything's all packed. Everything's ready to go. My ride's about to get here. Hoping to have a great time out there in Manhattan and the 5 boroughs. So kick back, check this out, and enjoy the trip. AM Dynasty about to hit up New York once again. It's on.
So right at the beginning of the spring, we decided to go hit up New York and check out all the 5 boroughs, primarily to go see the Smithsonian Museum or the Brooklyn Museum and check out some artifacts, as well as have some great eats, do a bunch of shopping. Along the way, we met some great people, had some good interviews, and just all around had a good time. And a bunch of other things. Just kind of check out the lay of the land. So I hope you guys enjoy the content. We're going to split this down in a couple of different segments, but this is part 1 of our trip to New York. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Check us out, AM Dynasty. Back at it again. looking G'd up, man. Looking G'd up. It's like you feel like a kid again, roll around this little thing. Yeah. You want to get something to eat from here? Or you good? Pay $100 for breakfast for a little turkey sandwich. Right here. Should be pretty good right here, but it'd be expensive as hell. Yeah. The whole deal. I know. The little escalator thing that goes all the way to the end, they gonna make your ass lumpy for real. This San Francisco Bay to Breakers Airport. Huh? They didn't change it up. It's like, yeah, they did. They did. I think they may still be upstairs. I don't know. I know. They make it like Beta Breaker. But see, you know what though? That's exactly why I got this thing right here. Because I had this last summer. I had that right there. I had a big ass pillow. I was like, bro, if I could avoid it, never again. Exactly. Yeah. You right down there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, at the end. Maybe at the very end. C9, 11, we on C8. Huh? All right, let's see if they try to trip off my suitcase. See if they try to harass me, singling me out, put the suitcase. Yeah, that's why I hate being last. Maybe that's why I hate being last. I didn't think about it until I got to the back. It's like, oh, when you get your seat and they already took up. Ugh. See, I ain't trying to go through all that. Oh, really? No, they letting them go with it. Oh yeah. You should have been in the front.
Luggage boarding all and all passengers from New York to your plane, checking in all remaining rollboard bags or bags that do not fit under your seats, remove any cigarettes or any batteries, power bank. Boarding all and all passengers, New York to your plane, boarding door to your
So just go ahead and stand on this side. Get that for you. Thank you.
See what's all making the box and all those all passengers.
Waiting. Okay, pick up an Amsterdam baggage claim, okay? Thank you.
If you can squeeze it underneath the seat. Yeah.
Did you take out your lithium battery, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Man, we done made it out here to New York. Myself and Yoel, we trying to find a spot to go get something to eat at, and we're finna go check it out and see what it do. So, what's the spot that you found?
We are headed to
Drum roll, please.
Place. It's called Juice Stop Cafe.
Juice Stop Cafe.
It is
What they advertising? We don't know what they got. What they advertising?
juices. It's just a juice bar, smoothies, wrap, bakery. It's open till midnight. It is in Queens, Metropolitan Ave, Queens, New York.
Okay.
5-star spot. Probably don't have very many juice bars around here, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
they do smoothies and juices. I think they have breakfast sandwiches and breakfast wraps.
That's what I want to try. All right, so check it out, guys. We'll see what it tastes like.
Turn left.
We'll check back in when we arrive. I got all right, so take a bite of this. Tell me what you think, Yoel. Right here we got the sugar cookie. It's the sugar cookie. Thank you, man. Thank you. Nah, I do it in the car. Here you go. Here you go. I like it. It's good. Raw top. Got good flavors. It's light. I can tell this is all natural. It's not like, yeah, very light. Got some kick to it. Sugar cookie. No, but that's not a sugar cookie. That's a sponge cake type. It's all sugar. And then I got that. No, we can ask her, but it's a sugar cookie. It didn't have no nuts on it. I mean, just straight sugar. Yeah, what it tastes like? Good description. Compared to Miss Fields.
Still in this real. I like the texture. It's solid, but it's light. It's lightly sweet. It's not, I don't like when things are too rich. I like this because it's
Look, it tastes like it got natural quality. It's not over sweet.
it ain't hella heavy and thick. It ain't hella thick, but it's solid, but it's light.
No grease. No, you about to. All right, we got our food. We're going to go check it out. Yeah, right there, Yoel.
I got the crepe, marinated chicken, spinach, avocado wrap. Damn.
Oh,
That was good. What's inside?
great. It's like some type of sauce. Some type of sauce inside. He says it's like a sweet sauce inside.
Yeah, she
It's
whipped
like,
that up.
it's like a high-shake pancake.
So this place that we come from was rated 5 stars. So people out there love it. What do you think of your food right now? So what is it exactly?
Marinated chicken, spinach, the fresh, man. Like, she just chopped all this up. It got avocado in there, chipotle sauce, marinated chicken.
It took her like 10 minutes to make it. She literally
It's hella, like, it's hella light and fluffy. It's not all like, you know, some of them are thick and like, hard to chew.
Yeah.
It's hella fluffy and light.
We could literally see her back there making it. I should have got that. That looked hella good, bro. I got a regular turkey, I think. Burrito, something like that. Got the avocado in it. This thing is rated 5 stars. It's good.
This is our first spot in Queens, New York.
Our first we
Just got off the airplane.
We caught the plane.
Parked it. I got my juice. That's the name of the spot.
Okay.
Juice Stop Cafe. So
Well, you called it on this one.
it's got beets, ginger, lemon, carrot juice. And apple.
Well, it tastes like. Take it. Everybody know what it tastes like. Well, I'll take a bite of this crate.
And I do believe this place is halal.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I was looking on Yelp, I put in halal restaurant.
Look at that pancake. That is hella good. Mm-hmm.
Where you at?
Oh my God, bro! It's got like bananas in it. I'm just gonna take a piece. Cause I'm about to say this right here is very good. Man, it's got pineapple in it. Oh my God, bro! This thing got flavors. Look at that. Look at that. Man, she said it's sweet. Yeah, it's sweet. She wasn't lying.
And homegirl made all this as we were waiting. So this was made to order.
Man, you ain't even getting it. It's got pineapples in it. I don't know what that in here, but it's in there, but it's sweet. All this is just sweet, but it's thick as heck. And this tortilla is so soft. It's so soft. What you think?
Pretty good. I don't think like sweets like that. They kind of a little bit too much. That's good though.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is that chocolate?
Mm-hmm. Kind of tastes like it.
I hope it ain't Nutella because I'm not supposed to eat that.
I don't think so. All right. Woo! We out of here, guys. Tell us what you guys think. We're off to the next spot. I forgot one more thing. I got another couple of cookies here. And this one was the it's called what's that stuff called? The Crunch. What's that cereal called? The Crunch Rice Krispie Treat type of some other type of cookie we got. It's a winner. Around $2 each. Tastes like I got like cinnamon type taste to it. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's it. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's exactly what it was. Like I said, cinnamon. I guess. Yep. And it tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Hey, want to take a bite?
I'm good.
All right, y'all. We out of here. Check us out at the next spot. Right now we're rolling out of Queens, New York. Finna head to big city Manhattan.
All right.
Dynasty, New York, Manhattan. Checking out the skyline. More upcoming videos from AM Dynasty in New York. Have a great rest of your day. See you. Well, I do like the.
Hello, Brooklyn Bridge. Very nice, very nice. Architecture is
So, what do you think about the art presentation?
It's cool, talking about biodiversity. Turkana Basin Institute. They're doing a lot of research. It's an archaeological
Research.
researchers, the scientists, it's archaeological scientists that they were doing research in that area, showing what lack of water was doing to the community. And we talked about different things. We talked about the benefits of camel milk, but the camels in that particular area, they call them superfood. So it went from $1, selling that milk went from $1 in that area, and it multiplied $5 in another area by liter. By the time it got to Dubai, it was $15 a liter, so they call it like superfood.
Okay.
Different facts about camels and the benefits and what they're able to do. And it was informative.
Yeah.
Glad I went.
That was different.
Yeah, made some contacts in there. So
Yeah.
we'll reach out to them in that group and see what they got going on.
Yeah.
How we can support what we can do.
I was interested when I looked at the on the wall. I had at least one person I heard of. It was Henry Skip Gates. They had somebody had painted him on the wall. So it's and a few other different people that look like us from our community, but that's like the upscale area right there. To look at the people, they was kind of like highfalutin type of,
We had a minor setback where a crocodile just got into the fish pond and it ate all the fish. So we finally caught the crocodile because we had to drain the fish pond to get it out. Turkana has this remarkable climate because it is very hot and dry, but it's also relatively free of clouds and it has very low humidity in the atmosphere and there's absolutely no light pollution. So it makes it a perfect place to look at the stars and to look into space. So we have a nascent astronomy program that is really taking off, and I'm very pleased to see that growing. At the moment, there's an astronomy field school that is bringing students from many parts of the world and from Africa to Japan, and they're really building this area of science, which I'm very happy with.
Dress code, some of those sections you couldn't get into, dress code only, invitation only.
Yeah.
So they say their own little club or whatever.
All right, we're headed back to that restaurant. Our appointment is at 8 o'clock. 5 minutes from now. All right, we're going to a spot that's highly rated around here, like 4.9. Pizza spot called Saparabi. All right, sir. Called Saparabi. So it's supposed to be highly rated. I was checking out the pictures. You can see, look at the Google My Business page online. Looks really good. We're gonna check that out real quick. So right here near Park Ave. Look at some good eats. All right, it's night number 2. Day number 2, night number 2. I'm gonna head to a second location. I'll try to get a snack. A spot called I forget, Sabaratis, something like that. But it's rated like a 4.8, 4.9 online. We're in Manhattan, basically near Park Avenue. And we're gonna check it out. So it's day number 2. We're just enjoying some of the sights and sounds out here in New York still. A good time so far. Everybody out here walk. I mean, everybody out here walks. In case you didn't know, when you come to Manhattan, come to the island, it's like the Bay Area of San Francisco. It's all tourist spot, extremely expensive. The parking is hella expensive. We got to rent a car, Cadillac. I pull that thing out the garage, or when I pull it out later tonight, it's $50 a day in the parking garage. And then when I take the car out, it's not per day. If I pull it out, it's another $50 to park it back. So if I make 3 trips in it, it's $150 a day. So, oh, say it again?
I'm so good with Deepak.
What's that? Oh, Deepak? Who's Deepak? Hold on. I'm an old man. I don't know. Have a good night, though.
You too.
Yeah. Where you from? Are you from out here?
California.
Me too. Oakland, San Francisco. Where you from?
Sacramento, honey.
You want to say? Okay. Can I put you on camera? You want to be on camera?
Sure.
On my channel, AM Dynasty.
Look at that. It's come from Sacramento.
Oh, yeah. How long you been out here?
A month and a half.
Yeah. You just visiting or you moving to it?
Moved.
Yeah. You moved out here? Yeah.
Come from work happy hour. You know how deep this is.
I'm not mad. I got my own business as well, but mine.
Oh, wow.
Actually, you know where? Oh, you from Sacramento, but have you ever seen that movie, with Will Smith? We down there in San Francisco. It's a well-known spot in the city. It's all good. I appreciate that. That's true though. It is true. What's your name again? Nice to meet you. Elbows. Where your friend at? Out here in New York? Or she, New York? Okay, look, she checked up out of here. I hope you enjoy. I'm over here.
Are you just visiting?
I'm just visiting for a week.
Amazing. There you go.
I'm like, let me take a break. You know what? I do a content on like YouTube, like everybody else, right?
Right. I do content on TikTok.
You do? I'm about to subscribe to you. See, I'm on.
That's my birthday.
What's
yes,
up?
sir.
Hey, what's happening?
Yes,
What's your TikTok handle?
I'm private now, so I have a corporate job.
Okay, check it out. Check it out. When you get a chance, go to AM Dynasty. You're gonna see yourself on there. AM Dynasty.
AM Dynasty.
Like the daytime. AM Dynasty. We just do a bunch of travel video. Have a good one, okay? All right, we out here making friends. So we should be just about at the spot, by the way. Oh, what do you know? She walked me to the spot. We're here. It's a Georgian eatery. So let's check it out. How you doing? All right, sir. Do I have to be seated? How's this place work? Never been there before.
Give me 1 second, sir.
Take your time. Take your time. All right, we'll check back in a minute. About to be seated and see what's up, see what it tastes like. All right, just got my order. I don't know the name of the pizza, but it's a real thick pizza I'm getting. A lot of bread, like some type of pan pizza. Saparavi. This is the name of the restaurant. It's a Georgian eatery and wine bar. And I'm not getting any of the spirits, but they got a bunch of wines here. It's a pretty good ambiance. So we'll see what the food looks like when it comes out.
And it's going to be served with a Georgian green plum sauce, which one contains green plums, cilantro, a little dash of garlic, and that's all. So no nuts in any kind of direction.
What's it called again, sir? Is appetizer?
Ojapuri. Potato and a mushroom ojapuri.
Okay.
Basically, if you're going to translate it, it's going to be home-style potatoes and the mushrooms.
Okay, nice. Thank you. It is an appetizer. See what it tastes like.
I definitely come back for some more before we go. This is good.
Yeah?
Really like the fried potatoes, but it's not like fries. Well, it is kind of. It's more like chips. Fried potatoes, cut in half. It's like sauteed or whatever. The flavor is fire though. And the sauce is a little tangy. It's good. I like it.
You ever had it before?
No, I never had. It's my first time having Georgian cuisine, so it's cool. It's right. I like it. I like this dish right here.
All right, check it out. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, it's good. It's different. Mushroom, potatoes.
The appetizer is good.
Oh yeah. Lightly salted. A lot of mushrooms, mushroom potatoes. You tend to go potato wedges.
Jonas, let's continue with the cheese bread.
We don't have any kind of soup on the TV. We have soup.
I do have the vegan soup made with the vegetables. That's good. And I do have like a beef soup as well.
What's the cost?
So, whenever you're ready, sir. Should I?
Yeah, yes. What's it called?
Hachapuri.
What's inside it? What's in it?
Cheese, bread, and butter. That's all. And
Really?
a little egg yolk for flavor.
Wow.
That's pretty
It's one of the oldest versions of cheese fondue. Yeah, it is. So don't hesitate to use your hands. Basically, how it works, you should just cut the slice of the rice from the sides and dip into the melted cheese.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Whoa.
That's why I was
Whoa. Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah.
taking me to be
Yeah. This is one of the best sellers.
yeah, definitely helps out.
Yeah, it's the top seller. So I noticed that. As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I saw that. I'm like, yeah, I'm come over here. That and a couple of, but I was like,
And it's still like
I like pizza. I like
Yeah,
thick
yeah.
pizza. But
You
I
could have
didn't,
forgot about pizza.
Okay. I didn't want to have to be walking down the street with pizza. So I'm like, okay, good. Good job, man.
Please enjoy. I really hope we get one.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Okay, that's you got some, that's different, huh? I
Have
can
fun
taste
ingesting, digesting that.
that. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be cheese. Man. Well, you can't say it's not cheesy. You can't say it's not cheesy. He said that's his top seller. So let's see what that tastes like.
Cheese, very cool.
Nothing special to you about it?
Cheese is good. Good flavor cheese. I'm curious what kind of cheese it is. You put that egg in there, that probably gives something to it. It's good though. Like I get this. I much prefer this over like cheese pizza. It's good. Got cool flavor.
He says it's top seller, so I hope it's top seller. I'm about to taste that myself. Look at that cheese. Look at that cheese. Cheese. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's very good. The dough is good. It's crunchy. It's light. Good cheese. Thanks, sir. It's very good.
Definitely yes.
So yeah, that's good. And it's not just to me. Cheese bread. I taste the flavor. And I like thick pizza. I like pizza with good tasting thick crust. This stuff is not dough. It's cooked all the way through. It's light. It's thick, but it's light. It's light. It's not like some pizza got that thick crust. It's like you just turn up through a whole bunch of bread. It's good bread. Exactly. It's good. Like it's light. It's light.
Cheese goes all the way through.
Oh man, that's good.
Hella thick and heavy.
So that's actually very, very good. Yeah. I see how they got 4.9 stars. Is it cheesy? Yes, it's cheesy.
Thank you. The sour cream and the sour cream.
What's that? What's that called, sir? What's it called?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, true. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking green cabbage. This is red cabbage.
What's it called again?
It sounded like he might have said
Boris.
Boris. I'm not sure though. I saw this movie called.
Yeah, that's a Russian.
What was that movie called?
Or something like Boris.
This movie with this actor named Viggo Mortensen. It's a whole Russian gangster movie. In the movie, one of his adversaries had a restaurant. The specialty is, I think, what this is.
I've heard of Boris. Boris. Russian.
I'm gonna try to see if I can remember the name of the movie. I'm gonna recommend it to you at this moment.
It's raining outside now. Gotta be loud.
The Viggo Mortensen movie is called Eastern Promises. But like I said, what?
What's it called again?
Eastern Promises.
Eastern Promises. Okay.
Like I was saying, the dish that they made, I think this is it. But check that movie out. It's cool.
That's what it had that you thought sounded like this meal right here. How's the food, by the way? You keep just going on without saying, hey, how's the casual like you trying the food?
Soup?
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool. Vegetable soup, but it's. I asked if it was tomato based, and it's not. Can you see it?
Yeah.
It's cabbage. So I guess it's red cabbage. It's good though.
What does it taste like?
I can't say I've ever tasted anything like it, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah?
It's good. It's not a strong flavor. It's kind of mellow as far as the flavor. I never had cabbage like this. I've had steamed cabbage, so I guess maybe this is it, but it's good. I don't really know how to explain
You asked them for vegetable soup.
what I'm tasting, but it's cabbage soup. And let me see. It's good. I recommend it.
Okay. All right, there you have it. So far, how would you rate the restaurant? Customer service.
Customer service is great. Nice restaurant. I like the
Ambiance, nice and cozy.
ambiance is cool. It's cozy. We sitting under the awning outside. Sealed up.
You see they got the fans.
See the people walking by.
You see they got the heaters up top.
You just see New York as we eat, so it's cool.
Here's the thing that
All the time fight. I got that number one up there. We're number one. So this is one of the most fun events we've ever been allowed to attend and record. The 2025 Meet the Pros event. Special thanks to Michael Mashak for inviting us. At this year's event, the key speaker was United States Brigadier General and NASA astronaut Yvonne Cagle. In this episode, we're going to view her keynote speech as well as our brief interview. So stay tuned and enjoy this AM Dynasty original presentation of Brigadier General and NASA astronaut Yvonne Cagle. Keynote speech and our brief interview with her. Also on our platform, don't forget you can go check out the complete Meet the Pros event right here on our channel, where there's tons of other speakers there. And also in your free time, check out Bay Area Urban Eagles and what Michael Mashak is doing out there. It's really a great thing where they're showing youth, especially from our community and disadvantaged communities, future opportunities in employment and jobs in the aviation field. So it's actually very, very awesome what they're doing. So glad to be connected with such a great organization. You guys should check it out and get a little bit more information about it. They have their own website and they're out here in Palo Alto, California. So don't forget to check that out as well. Meet the Pros is an event that Urban Eagles have every single year. And this year, the focus was on women in aviation, where they have a lot of women, primarily women of color, who are in the aviation field. And Yvonne Cagle was the keynote speaker. So this is probably one of the most important broadcasts or functions that we've been so honored to be a part of. So I want you guys to check out the interview. Tell us what you think in the comments section. Hope you enjoy. Only on this AM Dynasty original presentation. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One more, and probably one of my proudest introductions that I probably could make in my career. First of all, acknowledging Black History Month as well, of all here, Nadine and everyone else that we see. But I'd like to now bring up General Yvonne Cagle.
Thank you each and all for being here today. This is why I'm here. I didn't want to miss out. I didn't want to be left out. And there are so many ways that I wanted to represent. And I felt that the best way to do it was to share some of my most sincere, authentic thoughts, because that has no constraints on name, title, background. It crosses all lines and all borders, like what we see when we go to space and look back on this fragile blue marble that we call Earth, and we see no borders. We see only one world. And that's how I'm going to represent to you in the few moments that I just want to share my thoughts and reflections, coming from one heart, one world. What I'd like to say today is that over the years, I've achieved many things. I'm a physician, flight surgeon in the Air Force, retired Air Force colonel, astronaut, my PhD. I've been exhibited in the World Expo. I've been recognized by the White House with the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. And thank you. Most recently was pinned Brigadier General in the California State Guard. That has been a lifetime of perseverance. But it is not just about the achievement. What I've learned is it's truly an emblem of the resiliency. And that's what I've really accomplished over such a storied career that exceeds the achievement, is that resiliency. And that's the torch that I want to pass today. So when you think about it, The content of our character has always been illuminated by the distinguished performance of Black brilliance and multicultural excellence. So I encourage you, I reach out in earnest to you to keep that dream alive. Be that personification. Be those very eyes, that very vision. Because the only way to give up that dream is to give up on that dream, to give it away. So keep on dreaming. All the way from East Palo Alto to the stars, Ad Astra, and beyond. Thank you.
What she failed to also mention in that extraordinary career that she's still experiencing is that she's been a remarkable mother and a very, very, very dear friend of Bay Area Urban Eagle Center. For that, Ivana, thank you.
Thank you. Scientists from all over the world who come together, especially with tech now, they're talking across borders and everything about how to be environmentally conscious. So that's the first I would do. They're doing oceans, land, air, everything. Yeah. And then the other two would be Carnegie Mellon University has an extension on the Ames Research Center, the research park, Carnegie Mellon University, and they're doing aeronautics and rover tech and space tech, but they're doing it in a very next-gen, emerging frontier way. So they're really sharp.
And I would have let it happen too.
Really very state-of-the-art. A lot of our solutions are coming out of, sustainable solutions are coming out of there. And then the last one that I'll do a shout out to, it's not established yet, but on Monday, February 10th, if you Google it, there's an event invite for it where students come and ask questions and get mentoring. But Berkeley University and Ames Research Center, University of California, Berkeley, and Ames Research Center are coming together to make a Berkeley Space University. First Space University, right, physically on the ground. It'll be at Ames. And it's going to be Berkeley faculty solutions reaching out across to all, institutions and academia to come for a global discussion about how we do space, all the way from space flight to space politics to space environmental policies. Yeah, so that Monday meeting is the first one. It's huge. There'll be others, but if you Google Berkeley Space University, and you should see that in there. If there's any way it's virtual, you can get an invite to that. You'll meet people who are already asking questions that you're already way ahead on. Yeah, I hope it helps.
Thanks, Miss Katie. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you. I got a question.
Yeah.
You've been in space before.
Yeah.
What is it like in space?
It's just like it's like floating in your dreams. The only difference.
I'm sorry. Turn this back.
Sure.
It's just because. The sun,
that was an orbit there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. What is it like in space?
It's just like flying or floating in your dreams. The only difference, and it's a very small one, is that you're wide awake.
All right.
Yeah. Feels like you're floating in a pool without any drag or resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a hard struggle to take that obviously you have a lot of accomplishments. It's actually very amazing. We actually did an online commercial to advertise for this platform, and I was just looking at your accomplishments, and that just seems amazing. Was it like a hard journey to do that?
It was a hard journey, but anything that, has, the opportunity to build resiliency is a journey worth investing in. It always gives back. You never walk away without taking away something that is going to serve you for the next giant leap.
Let me ask you this real quick, man, really quickly. I appreciate your time. Does it seem like the education was more of a challenge versus the obstacles when dealing with the people, maybe discrimination or things of that nature? What would it seem like? Because obviously that's the education part obviously would seem extremely challenging, and obviously in life, you're going to deal with both. What would seem like the bigger challenge to you?
I think the biggest challenge was realizing that some of those external factors were limiting only because of how I perceive them. In other words, the limitations were in my own mind, and when I realized that that's really what is sort of driving and compelling the direction and the destination and how far you can go, then you realize that the power is in your hands to change the perception and take on a conversation so that it creates the trajectory that you want to go where you want to go.
Absolutely. I just want to thank you for your time and for being a great inspiration. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Special thanks to Michael Mashak of Urban Eagles for allowing us to participate in the 2025 Meet the Pros event and also interview Brigadier General and NASA astronaut Yvonne Cagle. We'll catch you again on the next AM Dynasty presentation.
We're here with Neil, and Neil is connected to Red Tails. How are you connected to Red Tails?
I'm part of the Red Tails, California Red Tails. We're part of the Black Pilots of America organization. We have a chapter here in California. Jarvis is the president. I am the vice president, and we help youth. We mentor to youth as people who want to be involved with aviation, but also as part of the group, we have monthly fly-ins. We do trips to other places, like the end of this month, I think we're going to Harris Ranch with other pilots who own their own airplanes.
Going where?
Harris Ranch, which is, going down to LA.
Yeah.
There's this restaurant that, serves steak and all that stuff. So that's kind of where we go. We do fly-ins different places through the state of California and some other places.
How did you connect with this organization? How long have you been flying planes?
Oh, so I've been flying planes since I was about 19. I went to college. And I always wanted to be a pilot. So ever since I was a little kid, growing up in the Caribbean, I wanted to fly airplanes, and I went to college, majored in aviation, got my degree in aviation. And I actually got my pilot's license before my driver's license. So that's how I became a pilot. I also have I was on a podcast about my experiences, so I can share that with you guys later on about the journey that I've taken to where I'm at today.
Yes. Okay. Nice. Now,
How did you guys connect with this event right here, Meet the Pros?
So with this event, with Meshack,
Yeah,
he
Michael.
wasn't. Yeah, with Michael. Michael was part of. He's also part of the Red Tails, and I think about 2 years ago we had an event, a volunteer event, over in Reed Hillview in San Jose Airport. So we were connected, and he wanted our organization to take a part, be instrumental in helping out the Bay Area Urban Eagles. So that's how we became involved, mentorship in terms of talking about what we've done and how to enable other youngsters to become part of the aviation industry who are interested.
I like it. One thing that's real interesting about it to me, besides being interested in aviation, airplanes, and pilots, I know that was not really a big influence when I was growing up. You didn't really see people that's been involved in the aviation industry. And even when I've heard a couple of years ago, without paying attention to it, but I've heard that only 2% of I don't know, black people or people of color are pilots. And so I wanted to ask you, as someone who's in aviation, is that number better? Is that number pretty much accurate? How many of us are in aviation, but specifically as far as pilots, as far as people from black people or people of color minorities?
Well, I know there has been a lot of things about this initiative from our government, but so far, I think the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the percentage is still relatively low. I think overall pilots itself, I think about 71% are white, 21% female, and I think perhaps about 8% African Americans are black. So the percentage is still low, relatively speaking. So I'm not sure if that's completely accurate, but that's the last statistics that I've seen. Obviously, when you go to an airport or so forth, you don't see too many African Americans as pilots. You still see predominantly the other races and so forth. But I think that's changing, hopefully slowly. And I think it's really important that we expose people of color who are interested in this career, that there is an avenue and that you can be successful. Although it is very expensive, I think you still, if you have a goal and a dream, you still can be successful in this industry.
My YouTube channel, our YouTube channel, is primarily based on just really following around things that I'm interested in, things that I like, whatever I like. And also I try to show us as far as our culture in the opposite way than the way they tend to show us leading off the news. Whenever we lead off the news, they always want to show us doing something that's ignorant, and that's how they start off every day's broadcast on the news. So I try to, especially when I find somebody that's doing something different, something positive from our community, I really like to highlight that and show that on my channel. Brother, I gotta ask you, how did you get to be a pilot? How did you get in aviation? Even if you don't want to go through the whole, give me at least some information of how, because this is like a real interesting thing. I think people will find it really interesting. Is that what we're doing? We're doing some of everything all over the world, but TV doesn't necessarily show that. So, how did you get in aviation, specifically being a pilot?
Yeah, as I stated earlier, I've always had a dream, a passion of being a pilot. Ever since I was a little kid, I wanted to fly airplanes. One thing I know, as a kid, my parents, my family were all very supportive. They were all very supportive of me and my passion and my goal. So I think you not only you have set yourself goals of what you want to be, but I think it's also important to have that support from the community to help propel you along. Also, when I was in middle school, I had a teacher who lives not too far from where we are today. She was very instrumental in me pursuing my aviation career by providing me resources to do researches from colleges about the aviation industry as well. So those are some of the people in my life who has helped me along the way pursue my dream. So as I said, when I went to college, after high school, I went to Indiana State University and studied aviation. And I received all of my certificates during my time at the university. And then once I left the university, I went on to grad school, I didn't fly as much after school. I worked in tech, and then a few years ago, I got laid off from my tech career, and then I started just to get back into the aviation career. And with Bay Area Urban Eagles, with Michael Mashak, he actually connected me with another resource about a year ago, actually a year and a half ago. And now I'm flying a bigger airplane called a PC-12 out of Palo Alto, and it's due to Michael's commitment and referral. I'm where I am today.
I love it. I love it. Let me one last question, brother. I definitely have to ask you a question about exactly what is California red tails. I know about the red tails. I first heard about the red tails from the HBO movie about the red tails, I guess, in World War II. In general, what is it that red tails does? Give our people out there some information about California World Red Tails, where they came from and what do they do?
Yeah, so the California Red Tails, as I mentioned, I think it's a chapter of the Black Pilots of America. And many of the Red Tails here in California, the Red Tails organization that I'm part of, many of the pilots, they own their own airplane. So we link together usually on a monthly basis, and we fly to various areas, airports through the state of California. It's basically part of a group where we take part in not only we talk about flying, obviously, but we also volunteer and take young individuals who may want to pursue flying. And some of them are part of our organization in which we teach them about flying for those of us who are certified flight instructors, as well as expose them to opportunities, not only locally, but also if they want to pursue opportunities in the airline world, corporate world, and things like that. But essentially, it's an organization where we basically socialize in terms of talk aviation. Many of the owners have their own airplanes, and then we take part in those activities.
All right, Neil. Well, thank you for joining us here on AM Dynasty, and I definitely appreciate you sharing your story. And hopefully, you continue to inspire people out there with just some of the words and the wisdom that you're dropping right now. I'm sure that's going to be the case. So, thank you, good brother.
All right, thank you so much.
Or you hear me talking a little bit too much, or I really want to bring someone very important to the stage, I'll say a few more words after she says hers. So, Nadine, if you can just come up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. My name is Nadine Rambo, and I am the Executive Director of Epicenter. Welcome to our facility. We have a couple of distinguished guests here today with us that I'd like to make sure that we recognize. First of all, let's recognize County Supervisor Miss Lisa Gaucher.
Yeah.
City Council Member Webster Lincoln. And former City Council Member Larry Moody. We are so happy to have all of you here with us today. For those of you who are new to the Epicenter building, this is a creative youth development nonprofit that seeks to amplify the creative potential in every young person. We offer free art, design, and technology classes and paid internships in high-wage creative fields for youth ages 6 to 25 in San Mateo County. Now, here, what happens? Many of the city's young people of color nurture their creative talents, their creative capacity, and their creative ability to build prosperity for the place that they live. We offer free, tuition-free, because you know it doesn't cost nothing, instruction and job training, and all of the creative fields. So mural design, visual art, dance, piano, guitar, drumming, to high-wage creative fields like artificial intelligence, graphic design, AR animation, and drone filmmaking. Yes, that's what we do here. But it would not have been possible without the youth of this city and the residents of this city. How this building came about is a long tale of struggle of residents in this community where you are. They've been fighting since the 1950s for self-determination in many different ways. Now, the specific work on this project began in 2010 when youth and leaders from Youth United for Community Action, YUCA, Live in Peace, and the Music, Mural, and Arts Program, and other leaders and youth in this city came together to imagine the possibilities. They chose this land that we are located on. They worked with the architect on the design of this facility, and they ensured that it was sustainably designed to make sure that it was safe, environmentally friendly for those who would come after them. It is because of them that we are now serving over 700 youth per year from this community, Redwood City and East Menlo Park. This next generation is benefiting from their work, and so will each successive generation. But their work goes beyond themselves. They're giving back to this community, and I want to talk about how. They recently created and installed artwork on electrical boxes in this city. Over 145 students worked on that project. Through our Creative Core program, our interns are providing free marketing, social media, graphic design, videography, and building beautification services to nonprofits across the peninsula. Organizations who benefited from our interns' free work included the East Palo Alto Center for Community Media, Onyx Village Connection, RISE and the Little Blue House, Fresh Approach, Anamatangi Polynesian Voices, Nuestra Casa, and El Concilio in Redwood City, of course, in the East Palo Alto Community Archive. We are also developing a youth leadership program. Young adult leaders are now moving strategies forward to advance different types of concepts here in the city. Some are starting to conceptualize how we can offer affordable housing for creatives right here. Others are working on an annual series of cultural festivals. And some are now our teachers. They're teaching STEAM classes that they conceive of and develop themselves. This is what we call creative agency. When students develop their skills, apply their creative capacity, and change their lives and their community for the better. Now, the work that we do here would not be possible without generations of people who have come before us, who worked on this project before us, and who lived here before us. So we would like to acknowledge that Epicenter occupies the unceded ancestral homeland of the Ohlone peoples, who are the original inhabitants of San Francisco Peninsula. We recognize that we benefit from living and working on their traditional homeland, and that we must embrace and collaborate meaningfully to record indigenous knowledge and how we care for East Palo Alto and all of its people. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for believing in the power of youth as they lift others up and fly. Quincy.
I'm on. I'm on. How do I follow that up? I mean, I have to. But yes, another round of applause. Another round of applause. But good afternoon. My name is Quincy Phillips. I am the founder and executive director of Lighthouse Innovation Center, formerly Lighthouse Silicon Valley, representing both San Mateo County and Santa Clara County, and over 150 nonprofit and community-based organizations, including community colleges, folks like Stanford, and even some of our corporate partners. And the work that we do is really about exposing both safety net, social services, and career and workforce development for the most vulnerable populations. And I'm proud to actually have and be a partner of the Bay Area Urban Eagles, and we have some exciting things that are coming your way as we continue with this year. But the first thing I need to do is I need to read something, because this is definitely some interesting times that we find ourselves in. But even with these times that we find ourselves in, look at all of you in the room right now. Can we give a round of applause for yourself? The last 2 weeks have been heavy, huh, in the aviation industry? Some stuff going around. A lot of conversations, a lot of things that are being based in fear. But again, organizations like the Bay Area Urban Eagles and so many other folks that you've seen in the exhibitor space, this is why this work is important. There's a lot more than just what's being talked about. And what we definitely don't want to do is belittle or limit the things and the promise that has been made over the last century, right? And so I'm really, really proud, and it's really timely to be able to kind of course correct a little bit, right? Really be able to set the record straight, showing the talent that we truly, truly have amongst us, not just here in the Bay Area, but across the country, and also listening to some of the leaders that we know have been doing a lot. And while some fears may be valid, the panel and partners we have here today show the true reality and a promise of what's ahead. But I can't get too ahead of myself, because part of that promise is having individuals like our newest county board supervisor, Lisa Gaucher, being in the position that she's in. And so I really would like to invite you up right now to say a few words.
Hello, and I just want to say thank you to Uncle Michael and to the Bay Area Urban Eagles. This is so important to have this type of teaching at an art center in the city of East Palo Alto, where we're exposing young people to different careers or to different thought processes. We know that you can't be what you can't see. So if we're not giving them opportunities and exposing them to different beginnings, how are they going to better themselves? So for Michael, who is teaching aviation, exposing aviation, and to all others who are here doing the work, I say thank you. As you've heard from Quincy, this is trying times for us right now, but we're going to get through it, because we've always been a resilient people. We will not give up. We will not give in to hate. We're stronger than that. So the fact that you're here, thank you for being here. I'm just excited to learn more. I would say to Uncle Michael, your nephew Camden is on his way. He's 4 years old and he loves aviation and airplanes. He is going to be so excited to see so many of you. And if you get a chance to talk to him, he will tell you all about airplanes at 4 years old. So we're going to get him in the air, but let's move on so we can hear from the great panel. Thank you again for having me.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're also going to call up one of our newest council members, Webster Lincoln. Please come forward, say a few words.
I didn't really come prepared to speak today, but I'm inspired by a lot of the work that's going on in the community, including with the Bay Area Urban Flying Eagles, and these definitely are some trying times. But you know, this programs like these all give us hope. You know, and when it comes to inclusivity and really just giving back to the community, trying to teach our younger generations. But so nevertheless, thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One more, and probably one of my proudest introductions that I probably can make in my career. First of all, acknowledging Black History Month as well, of all here, Nadine, and everyone else that we see. But I'd like to now bring up General Von Cagle.
Thank you each and all for being here today. This is why I'm here. I didn't want to miss out. I didn't want to be left out. And there are so many ways that I wanted to represent. And I felt that the best way to do it was to share some of my most sincere, authentic thoughts, because that has no constraints on name, title, background. It crosses all lines and all borders, like what we see when we go to space and look back on this fragile blue marble that we call Earth, and we see no borders. We see only one world. And that's how I'm going to represent to you in the few moments that I just want to share my thoughts and reflections, coming from one heart, one world. What I'd like to say today is that over the years, I've achieved many things. I'm a physician, flight surgeon in the Air Force, retired Air Force colonel, astronaut, my PhD. I've been exhibited in the World Expo. I've been recognized by the White House with the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you. Most recently was pinned Brigadier General in the California State Guard. That has been a lifetime of perseverance. But it is not just about the achievement. What I've learned is it's truly an emblem of the resiliency. And that's what I've really accomplished over such a storied career that exceeds the achievement, is that resiliency. And that's the torch that I want to pass today. So when you think about it, the content of our character has always been illuminated by the distinguished performance of Black brilliance and multicultural excellence. So I encourage you, I reach out in earnest to you to keep that dream alive. Be that personification. Be those very eyes, that very vision. Because the only way to give up that dream is to give up on that dream, to give it away. So keep on dreaming. All the way from East Palo Alto to the stars, Ad Astra, and beyond. Thank you.
What she failed to also mention in that extraordinary career that she's still experiencing is that she's been a remarkable mother and a very, very, very dear friend of Bay Area Urban Eagles. And for that, Yvonne, I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And scientists from all over the world who come together, especially with tech now, they're talking across borders and everything about how to be environmentally conscious. So that's the first I would do. They're doing oceans, land, air, everything. Yeah. And then the other two would be Carnegie Mellon University has an extension on the Ames Research Center. It's a research park, Carnegie Mellon University. And they're doing aeronautics and rover tech and space tech, but they're doing it in a very next-gen, emerging frontier way. So they're really sharp.
And I would have let it happen too.
Really very state-of-the-art. A lot of our solutions are coming out of, sustainable solutions are coming out of there. And then the last one that I'll do a shout out to, it's not established yet, but on Monday, February 10th, if you Google it, there's an event invite for it where students come and ask questions and get mentoring. But Berkeley University and Ames Research Center, University of California, Berkeley, and Ames Research Center are coming together to make a Berkeley Space University. First Space University. Right. Physically on the ground. It'll be at Ames. And it's going to be Berkeley faculty solutions reaching out across to all, institutions and academia to come for a global discussion about how we do space, all the way from space flight to space politics to space environmental policies. Yeah, so that Monday meeting is the first one. It's huge. There'll be others, but if you Google Berkeley Space University, and you should see NASA in there. If there's any way it's virtual, you can get an invite to that. You'll meet people who are already asking questions that you're already way ahead on. Yeah, I hope it helps.
Thanks, Ms. Kay. We appreciate you.
Definitely appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you. I got a question.
Yeah.
So you've been in space before?
Yeah.
What is it like in space?
It's just like it's like floating in your dreams. The only difference.
I'm sorry, turn this way.
Sure.
Just because. The sun,
that was an orbit there.
I'm sorry, yeah, exactly. What is it like in space?
It's just like flying or floating in your dreams. The only difference, and it's a very small one, is that you're wide awake.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Feels like you're floating in a pool without any drag or resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a hard struggle to take that? Obviously, you have a lot of accomplishments. It's actually very amazing. We actually did an online commercial to advertise for this platform, and I was just looking at your accomplishments, and it just seems amazing. Was it like a hard journey to do that?
It was a hard journey, but anything that has the opportunity to build resiliency is a journey worth investing in. It always gives back. You never walk away without taking away something that is going to serve you for the next giant leap.
Let me ask you this real quick, man, really quickly. I appreciate your time. Does it seem like the education was more of a challenge versus the obstacles when dealing with people, maybe discrimination or things of that nature? What would seem, because obviously that's the education part obviously would seem extremely challenging, and obviously in life, you're going to deal with both. What would seem like the bigger challenge to you?
I think the biggest challenge was realizing that some of those external factors were limiting only because of how I perceive them. In other words, the limitations were in my own mind, and when I realized that that's really what is sort of driving and compelling the direction and the destination and how far you can go, then you realize that the power is in your hands to change the perception and take on a conversation so that it creates the trajectory that you want to go where you want to go.
Absolutely. I just want to thank you for your time and for being a great inspiration. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, General. Again, we can't clap loud and hard enough for the perseverance it takes to actually receive all of the accolades that she's received. So many of us will give up before we allow God to work. I'm sorry, I'm a preacher's kid as well. But before I go too far as well, I do need to shout out my homie, my friend, a confidant, someone I'm just proud of because I know how hard it is to do work here in the Silicon Valley and Bay Area. Nadine, what you've been able to do for this region, for this city, being able to sit in a facility like this, not just this theater. All of you probably came in and were swimming through some of the babies, right? This presence is for them. This opportunity is for them. We don't get this normally. But Nadine, you have fought for this. You continue to fight for this. You continue to find ways to keep these doors open, to have these programs be expanded upon, to also help the other leaders in our region who don't have it all. We don't have all the capacity that we can wish and dream of, right? And so I just really want to say thank you on behalf of myself, the Bay Area Urban Eagles, but more importantly, the future of this region. Just thank you again. Okay, now we're gonna get this party going, right? My apology, I told you I'm a preacher's kid, south side of Chicago. Uncle Jesse Jackson, what up though? Also, today we have a number of partners here to show the diversity and innovation of our industry. All of these partners are investing in the future, our youth, all of you, allowing us to soar to new heights. Many of you were able to see the exhibitor space, so I really want to pay close attention to those partners in the middle. United Airlines. Round of applause for United Airlines. They've been doing so much, and for you to even show up in this moment, I mean, you don't know what you might have faced, right? Being one of the pictures of what could and what should be, greatness. Again, being from Chicago, I've seen United a lot. Thank you all for showing up and continuing to show up for our community, not just for our babies, but also for the adults in the region. So thank you. Joby, one of probably the newest partners in this region, but also in the country and the nation. Joby, thank you. If you guys, y'all familiar, y'all can get on y'all phones real quick. If you end up Googling Joby, you'll probably see a big announcement around Toyota too, right? Like there's a lot of money that's being put into this, and there's also a lot of talent being developed for the future of aviation. Right, we are coming upon those times. I don't know. I'm dating myself right now, but if any of you are familiar with a show called The Jetsons, I look at Joby as being one of those partners who are going to get me to the future I thought was going to be now. I swore I was going to be flying around. Zipline, truly appreciate you all for being here. The California Red Tails. If you don't know who they are, during Black History Month, again, Google's your friend. They're in the backyard. Won't spend too much time there. Tuskegee Airmen. Huge. Big time round of applause. Because I think, last week, one of the last remaining Tuskegee Airmen, I think he was like maybe 102, just passed away. One of our remaining Tuskegee Airmen. So again, big props to all of our partners who came here to make this happen. We could not do this without you. And another person we can't do any of this without is the founder, CEO, brother, friend, and even more. Y'all already know him. Michael, please come up to the stage.
Thank you. Thanks.
Hold on, Michael. I wanna do something for you.
Well, do that then.
DJ. There we go.
Many of these sounds are only experienced by some. Bay Area Urban Eagles is a nonprofit established to close the gap between disadvantaged communities and aviation. We provide youth programs with hands-on learning from piloting to aviation mechanics, all taught by veterans in the field at no cost to you. Heed the call and assist the future of aeronautics by visiting urbaneagles.org. Will you be the next generation to take the skies?
All right. I want you, before you clap, I want to tell you the background of that, the voiceover. Last year, we did a program similar to this, and Nadine's amazing team, one of her team, gentlemen, put that together for us. So now, not clap for me, clap for him and the work that Nadine's doing here. Okay, so I'm not a talker. I'm gonna tell y'all now. So we got Q. So I'm gonna try to follow the slides. I don't have anything prepared, and don't do that. If you know me, you know I speak from my heart. Sometimes I speak too fast because it's in me. So I'm going to take a deep breath and slow down and let y'all know what we do. The reason we do this is because there's a need. I get kids through this community and the surrounding communities that are curious about aviation. I grew up in East Palo Alto, in the gardens, if y'all know East Palo Alto, and the airport was in my backyard. So I'd ride my little bike over to the airport trying to get a ride, basically. Finally, got my license. Gonna keep this story short. Got my license, saved up enough pennies to get a plane, and that young man right there his parents and he and his family belonged to a church I used to attend. He found out I had a plane. I found out that he wanted to learn how to fly, and my intent was just to work with him. At the time, he was 11 years old. He's 13 now. What culminated, that spark is what really kind of got Bay Area Urban Eagles started, because other kids, I saw the interest in other kids. And so we decided to do something and give back. And that's what I've always done. If you go to the next one. As I said, Desmond was the one who inspired me. We have a bunch of programs, a bunch of workshops. If you go to our website, you'll find them. The things that we do here are kind of the outreach that we do throughout the year, just not on this scale. We have monthly hangar days. We do airplane rides. We have, thanks to Joby, we have ground school. Just a ton of different programs. I can't name them all because, like I said, I'm not a speaker. One of the reasons that what we do is because we know that it's an expensive dream. So one of the biggest things, I see one kid right in front of me came to me, Tristan, good to see you. They come to me. I know they want to do it, but they can't afford to do it. So my job is to get out there and find those means to the opportunity. We have a young man, I don't know if he's here today, by the name of Jason Arzane. He's homegrown. Some of you know his family. Our first cohort of ground school, I promised them, the top student in the ground school, I would get them a scholarship. And if any of you know how much scholarships or how much it costs to learn how to fly, you know that it ain't cheap. It was hard work getting it. But I got two $20,000 scholarships. Jason, yes. Jason he should have already soloed, but we've got some weather problems and some airplane problems. But Jason is an amazing young man. He's at Sacramento State now. He's got two main instructors, and they all say this kid is talented. I go by, Adam Grant has a quote. I'm not going to steal it from him. I'm going to give him his props. He says, talent is equally distributed, but opportunity is not. Isn't that rich? Say that again. I will say it again. Talent is equally distributed, but opportunity is not. Adam Grant. And so and if you go to my website, it might be on here. I live, that's in me as well. I know that these kids have the talent, they have the desire. And if they don't have a talent to fly, as we see, there's all other kinds of opportunities in aviation. And so what I do is I expose them. Some kids just ain't meant to fly. Not behind the yoke, but there's air traffic controllers. And we've got an internship program. And I'm going to mention. Don't think I'm not going to mention you, buddy. But we've got an internship program or an avenue or an access at a couple of maintenance fields here at Palo Alto, and we're going to try to work a little bit deeper with United on a couple of ideas that I want to pass by them. But we've got kids that come out of East Palo Alto that have gone through and learned how to turn wrench and nuts and bolts on aircraft engines. Some of the things we've done this year. Thank you for moving me along. Because like I said, it's in me and I talk. I'm not a talker, but I'm a talker. We do workshops. We have a bunch of gentlemen in this audience who work with us and are mentors. You heard me talk about scholarships, and we're still working to get more. We've got Joby, we've got 34, 27. We've got a bunch of kids in our ground school now. And when they're done, I see some in this audience. When we're done with their ground school, I've already got them set up to take their ground school exam. Career development. To be absolutely, not just a pilot, but a pilot. Career development seminars. We work with organizations. We work with Job Train. We're working with United. We're working with Joby. We're working with organizations just to help us with the mentorship process. And then we do things like this where they can connect with those people and others. Can you go to the next one, please? You can read for yourself, but there's one thing on here that I really want to focus on, and I didn't bring a slide or a picture about it, but you see where it says environment reform? Our organization, including a bunch of the kids here, and just a second, because I want this to be if you work for either the Palo Alto Airport Association, or FAA Air Traffic Control, would you please just stand up, please? There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Andy Swanson, Mike Lutkins, thank you, gentlemen. And they have been more than friends of Bay Area Urban Eagles. But back to the environmental reform, the organizations that I just mentioned, we worked together, our kids, those organizations, to get the noise and environmental pollution diverted away from our city. People know I fly, so they were calling me when planes flew over too close, and I let the guys know. And so we sat down and we mapped out a plan. Right now, the path to go from the runway out towards the Dumbarton Bridge used to be abused, I'll say. And if you're residents here, you know about it. Folks would make a left turn. We call it left crosswind over East Palo Alto. Well, what we've done, and thank you again, Andy and Mike and others, the team at East Palo at Bay Area Urban Eagles, what we've done now is made it. It's not mandatory. And we can't as the FAA says, we can't call that procedure mandatory, but it's definitely a recommended procedure where they go to the Dumbarton Bridge and do not make a left turn, a left crosswind, until they're 1,000 feet. Don't cross over the 101 until they're at 1,500 feet. That significantly reduces the noise and other environmental pollution effects over our city, over East Palo Alto and the Bellhaven communities. And so for that, I want to thank you guys for that. You guys have really made a difference. They're still working on it. We've got something called 2000 Arrow, which will actually find those who are violating, and a little nasty gram will go out to them. They've already started doing that. And there's one offender that we talked about just in our last meeting Monday, who will be getting a sit down with Andy and the FAA. So anyway, thank you. That's one of the big things. You guys just don't know how big that was, how much work we put into it, but I'm proud of what we did. I'm going to pass it back to Q. Again, thank you all for coming, and we appreciate you. We appreciate all that you're doing for us.
Another round of applause for Mike. All right. We're really about to get to the meat of this event and this story, this day. It's not a story. I mean, I guess it can be a story. Is any media in here? Okay, we'll make sure that happens the next time. How many of you have not, by show of hands, how many of you have not flown on an airplane? Two. We have two people that have not flown on an airplane. We got to make that possible for the both of you. You got a cheat code with your dad. I'm thinking that's your father. She's flown. Oh, we got one person. So that's what that just, I was kind of scratching my head like, how's daddy? Okay, Mike, we got somebody, for you who has not flown on a plane. Just y'all messing up come on, man. Come on. All right, so that's good. That's there. How many of you, by show of hands, wants to be a pilot? Nice. I'm doing a little bit of grooming for the people that are going to come up here. How many of you dream to be an astronaut?
I did.
I did too. How many of you are still dreaming to be that astronaut? I love it. That's adults in the room. How many of you dream to be an engineer? Hold up. I need this because I'm about to surprise somebody. An engineer. How many of y'all trying to be an engineer? 1, 2, 3, 4. What kind of engineer? Mechanical engineer. I have 2 engineering degrees. One is mechanical. The other one is manufacturing. I got to get this to you just because. Other types. Aeronautical, which was the first engineer that I wanted to be. An aeronautical engineer because I also wanted to go to space and all of that. Then I realized that I could do a lot more with mechanical engineers. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this to you. Closed mouths don't get fed. We're actually going to be doing some giveaways. So I appreciate everybody raising their hand. There was one in the back, I think. Sarah, what type of engineer? Civil. Dang, that was like my third choice. But and one more. I saw a young hand. Yes. What's your name? Oliver. I love it. Stand up, Oliver. Let's give him a round of applause. What kind of engineer you want to be? Mechanical. Ooh. You about to make a new engineer. I love that one. I got to come and shake your hand, and we're going to talk after this. You want to go to Northwestern University. It's a great university. It's really cold out there, but it is top 10. And I'm always be a recruiter. That's where I'm wearing this color purple. But actually, I'm going to be quiet, but this is the stuff that we're actually going to be doing. This is different. Most of the time when you see these panels and they're moderated, it really becomes a conversation between the moderator and the panel. That's not what today is. We're engaging. I'm going to allow these panelists to talk about themselves. And the goal is for them to inspire you to be able to have questions and anything else that you can throw at them. And then there's going to be that opportunity for all of you all to come and then really, truly engage. So hopefully you won't hear my voice too much. If you hear my voice, that means that you all are quiet. And that also means that I can't give away a few more things. So y'all know what to do, right? When they come up here, you're going to be listening, but the conversation becomes between you all and our panelists. And so I'm going to start to bring our panelists out. If I can get this working. the first panelist I'm going to bring up to the stage, Elizabeth Antoine Hands. I hope I pronounced that right. Aerospace engineering student. So shout out to those looking into aeronautical and aerospace engineering. The credentials that we're actually putting on here, it's a lot more that can be said. But we had to figure out some of the top highlights and headlines for them. FAA, you see NASA. If you don't know what those acronyms stand for, because we are in the home of acronyms, please start to ask. That might be a question in the future. The next person I'm going to bring out is Niraj Saini. Big hometown props. Graduating senior, San Jose State University. Anybody graduate of San Jose State? That's what's up. Y'all gotta make some noise for your peoples, right? Anybody thinking about going to San Jose State? I spoke to the engineering students there too. Mechanical engineering, they got a good mechanical engineering there. I'm gonna keep this party going. We got 3 more people. Mona Adams Mabry. Mona,
I did that. That's
my bad. Mabry Adams.
Yes.
We're gonna switch that. My apologies for that. As you can see, United Airlines shout out. They might know one another. I don't know, but again, having someone from the airlines here, again, they're going to be able to talk a bit more about themselves. But again, listen intently, and also I shouted out things that you all, in terms of career paths and job paths, that you might be able to connect with. We have 2 more. Mariel Ham. All right, make some noise. All right. Armed Forces. I know her story is definitely inspiring, because the types of pathways, it's not always where you start and what brings you into it, but the different pathways and connections you can make that can then, explore different career paths. So big shout out, and please, again, shout out for our Armed Forces. Last but not least, Claudia Contreras. Out of all these stats, you can even see the timing. Started flying in 2004, took time to raise the kids, those things, but true calling in 2011 takes time. Even me, again, as I was talking about, started aeronautical engineering, little civil, found my way to mechanical engineering, and now I'm not even in engineering at all, but I'm here in front of y'all. So, all right. Now, again, like I promised, I'm going to end up shutting up, because the thing that we are going to allow all of you to do, I don't know who wants to start. Maybe somebody with show of hands who wants to start, but please take the time to tell us your story in your own words and in a way.
Why don't we start from the far end and just move our way to the right?
There we go. That's why he's my boss. So we're gonna start, and I'm gonna actually leave you all's holders up at the same time. So we're gonna start with Elizabeth, and again, the goal is to tell us your story in your own words, and then also being able to have folks navigate your career paths.
Thank you for the 5 women panel.
Hey.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Cool. Am I audible? Yes, I am. Oh, joy. You all have to listen to me. This is going to be great. Hi, I'm Elizabeth. Look, there's my little face on the screen, and also right down here. I am an undergraduate student. Look, it says that again. At San Jose State, I'm doing aerospace engineering, and this is kind of like stop 3 on the career track. So we've been wandering around. When I was a very, very small human, both of my parents moved over here from the UK, so we would fly back and forth, and you're a little kid, you're just like glued to the window, right? It's like, oh, wow. I can see stars and stuff. There's like oceans. This whole thing is like so neat. I would always go up to the front to the cockpit where the pilot was and be like, wow, there's a lot of buttons and gauges, and this is all kind of very interesting. And then as a child, I was like, I want to be a brain surgeon. No, that's too much pressure. I want to be an astrophysicist. No, they don't get paid any money. Okay, maybe I could be a pilot. And when I was in high school, I was very, very fortunate to meet the aircraft manager for San Carlos Airport. And she was like, hey, there's some old dudes building an airplane in an unheated hangar on the airfield. Do you want to come and look at it? And I was like, yeah, dog. Yes, I do. And I kind of got started down that track, and I was like, okay, I'm really interested now in aviation as a career path. Can I go and be a pilot? And the FAA was like, we've seen your medical history, absolutely not. And I was like, okay, I guess I won't be a pilot. And by that point, I was kind of wrapping up high school. And then the world ended because I graduated high school in June of 2019. And COVID happened immediately after. And I was like, well, I have no idea what I'm going to do with my life. I was going to do the community college thing, but we're putting that on hold. I went and I got my A&P through Aviation Institute of Maintenance in Fremont. Whoop, whoop. Shout out if anyone's been there.
What's A&P?
Airframe and power plant. So if you're an airplane mechanic, that's everything, or an aircraft mechanic, I should say, that's everything from little kind of rinky-dink helicopters up to a 747 is that battery of certification. It takes 2 years. And about halfway through, I was like, wow, this is a total pain in the butt. Like, it's awful for my back and my wrists are killing me. Like, who is putting these things together? This is crazy. And around the same time, I had gone back to community college by this point. I found out about the Patty Gray Smith Fellowship, which you can see, it's up there. This is a plug for them. If you know any aspiring Black students in aerospace, it's a great program. This is my mandatory plug because they're so cool. And then you can go and do cool things and make me look also cool as an alumni by association, which we love. And I was very lucky to go and intern at Relativity Space down in Long Beach. And I met, for anyone who's unfamiliar, they do additive manufacturing for rockets. So it's a big 3D printer with a big spool of aluminum, and they're printing rockets from nothing. It's super awesome. There's a great video on YouTube by Veritasium if you want to check it out. Very cool. And I was working with all of these engineers, and the guy to my right, my desk mate, was a third-year mechanical engineering student at Harvard. And I was like, man, it's really weird that all of these systems are designed in a way that isn't maintainable. And he was like, hey, I got this part back from manufacturing. Let's go downstairs to the shop floor and test it. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Okay, I'll learn something. I'll go with this guy. And we get to the shop floor, and the technician's like, okay, we're going to hook it up to the rig. We just got to torque it down to this. And the Harvard guy goes, that's so cool. I don't know how to use a torque wrench. And I'm like, oh, this is why we have a problem. So I went back to school for aerospace engineering, and now I'm at San Jose State because the systems that we have aren't maintainable long-term. So it's a problem that needs to be fixed, and that's like my whole driving career goal. And as a fun bonus, I found out very recently that I'm gonna be able to learn how to fly. So we're gonna have our little trifecta of maintenance, design, and operation. And that's my whole little spiel. Hey. And I'm sure you'll hear more from me later, but I'm gonna move it on to the next person.
So I think I want to be you when I grow up. Hi, I'm Mona Madry Adams, and I am a flight attendant with United, based here out of SFO. And next month, I celebrate 20 years with United.
Hey.
So essentially, I started with United. I had zero plans to become a flight attendant. I was working in nonprofit and writing, and had gotten laid off. And my sister said, well, why don't you go be a flight attendant for a year while you try to figure your life out? So she worked for, at the time it was Continental, and said, we're hiring, why don't you come? So I applied, planned to do it for a year while I figured my life out, and I think I found my calling. So I've started in DC because they were only hiring in DC. This was in 2005. So pretty much the first wave of hiring after 9/11. And basically grew up in California. I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally go to the East Coast. I've never been there. This will be fun. Spent one winter there where I went on a trip, and parking there is outdoors. So parked my car, went on a trip, came back, and there was like that much ice all around my car. Had no idea what to do. Mechanic had to chisel me out, and I put in my transfer for California same night. So back in San Francisco, I've worked as a recruiter, so I helped recruit flight attendants, interview them, send them off to training. And I've also worked in, we call it CQ, but essentially emergency response. It's our emergency recurrent training. So every year flight attendants have to go through training and basically make sure that they know how to evacuate an aircraft, also go through a lot of our health and safety things, and make sure that we do certain things that the FAA definitely wants us to be current on, and then also the company. So did evaluation and instruction for a few years doing that. And then one day I was in the flight deck, and the sun was setting, and so whenever the pilots have to take care of business, there has to be 2 people in the flight deck at all times while we're in the air. So usually it's a flight attendant. Sometimes there's an extra pilot, but domestically for us, we only have 2 pilots. So one was off doing his thing. I was sitting in the cockpit, and we were in a 787. The sun was starting to set, and it's beautiful. And I sat there and said, you know, if I'd known how much I like flying, I would have become a pilot. And he looked at me, the captain looked at me and said, why don't you do that? And I was like, I teach as a flight instructor, and I'm working on my hours, and maybe I'll get back to United as a pilot, maybe not, we'll see. So.
Wow, I don't know if I can follow that, but I'll try. So before I tell you my story, I just want to tell you one recurring theme that's happened to me in my life, and that's if you have a passion, no matter how hard you try to get away from it or life takes you away from it, it will always come back to you, and you'll see why. So junior year in high school, right? That's when everybody's like, what are you going to do with the rest of your life? What are you going to do with your life? And it's stressful as a junior in high school. You have no idea what's out there. So I did what everybody did. Oh, you know, I'm going to be an engineer. I'm going to be a veterinarian. I had no idea. So where I lived, it was maybe 10 miles away from the airport, and every year they do an air show. So from my backyard, I could see that air show. So I was always attracted to aviation. I didn't know I wanted to do with it. I didn't know women could do it. I thought it was a man thing. So I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh, airplanes are so much fun. So going on, I went to college because I wanted to get away from my little town of 1,000 people. Lived in a little town, there's only 1,000 people. I was like, I don't want to live here. I want to go experience the world. Yeah, so I went to college 40 minutes away. But I got out of my little town. Got my degree in computer science. Thought, yeah, I'm going to be a software engineer. But driving to my job, retail job, while paying for college, I saw that the airport had introductory flights for $69. I was like, ooh, I got $69. I could afford this. So I went, I talked to the office manager. I was like, hey, I want to do one of these introductory flights. He's like, oh, well, you're lucky. We happen to have a flight instructor right here who can take you up right now. I was like, really? Right now? I don't have to do anything? She's like, no, you'll be fine. So up we went. That was it. I was in love. I was like, this is amazing. Looking at the Monterey Bay area from 1,000 feet, 2,000 feet is like, wow. And then he let me fly the airplane. I was like, really? I don't know anything about airplanes. I just think they're cool. He's like, no, go ahead. So he let me do some turns, and yeah, I was like, okay, this is it. You take my money. Here's my money. But he gave me some advice. He's like, no, finish your degree. Get that degree because it's going to be your backup. You never know what's going to happen in life. So get that degree and then come back. Or as you're finishing your college, if you have a little bit of extra money, just come back, you know? I was like, okay. So I did that. I graduated. I got a job there at the college doing some tutoring, and all that extra money went into flying lessons. Computer science degree, I have it. I still use it. But aviation was like my passion. That was like, oh man, this is so much fun. So I got all my ratings, became an instructor, but then life happens, right? Fell in love, had some kids, had to raise them. You know how it goes. But that calling from aviation was always there. It's like, I'd take my kids to the air show, and the instructor who gave me my discovery flight was at that air show. And so I recognized him.
You seen me, right? You seen me ask for oxtail.
Yeah, so he was there. He's like, hey, how's it going? I told him, yeah, I got my license. I was a flight instructor, but I haven't flown in 5 years. I believe it was at that time. He's like, well, luckily, they told me to get that I fell back on. So I became a software engineer working from home. And so things started getting better, 21, 22. Because I've kept up my instructor rating, I've been able to do flight instructing on the weekends, on the evenings, and then have my software engineer job. So that's what I'm saying. If something is a passion and life takes you away, it's always going to come back because your heart, that's where your heart is. And aviation has my heart.
My bad, y'all, about that oxtail.
I don't know if this thing is on. Hi guys, my name is Mirage. My story isn't as long-winded as these beautiful people are because I think I'm just at the start of my career, which means that I can resonate more for kids and growing adults that want to get into aviation. So I luckily work at the City of Palo Alto Airport, which is just down the street, and I also worked as an EMT for a little bit. So I guess my story starts out when I was around 11. I had watched a U.S. Army documentary about medevac landing, and it was about nurses and EMTs that are on helicopters landing into these very hotspot zones, making quick landings, grabbing people and getting out of there. And I absolutely loved it. I loved it. And it was something that I was really interested in. And I was growing up, and my parents were really pushing the medical field on me, as we know, not to be stereotypical, but you know, it's the typical Asian parents that they want you to do engineering, medical field, something like that. And so my mom's a nurse, her sisters are nurses, my brother's a nurse, and I had that really heavy outside influence into joining that medical field. But for some reason, it just didn't feel like something that I was actually interested in or wanted to do. It was really big words, things that I didn't really understand, these different color pills and medications that just didn't seem very interesting to me. So my parents told me, why don't you just do something small in there, become a med tech or do something, within an airport or a clinic. And I said, you know what, might as well just go for my EMT while I'm in school, and I can do my degree in aviation and, see which I want to follow if I want to become, follow through and become a paramedic. So I took an accelerated program for EMT. Usually it takes 2 semesters, which is about 8 months, and I did it in about 2 months. Luckily, I passed my state test on the first try. Thank God. And from there, I worked as an EMT for about 5 months, and I absolutely hated it. I did it because I wanted to put myself through school. I didn't really want to have my parents help me. And so I just kind of, you kind of just got to suck it up and go to work and do what you got to do. And that's what I did. And at some point, I had within, when you're working in an ambulance unit, you have 2 people. Usually you switch off, one's the technician and one's the driver, or vice versa, whatever call you get. And so there was this one shift where I had this really big dude who was also in the Army, super strong, and he had life goals that he wanted to become a firefighter. And for me, we were sitting and we were driving to a call, and one day he's just like, what are you doing here? Because EMTs, nobody does this as a career. Nobody wants to do this as a career. Being an EMT and working within this ambulance unit is just a stepping stone to move forward to do paramedic, flight nurses, become a nurse, become a ER technician, firefighter. And this guy wanted to become a firefighter. So he's like, if you have no passion within what you're doing right now, then you shouldn't be doing it, and you should follow what you want to do. I said, you know what? You're pretty right. And so I literally quit within the next 2 weeks, and I didn't want to do this. And I realized that I really wanted to pursue this aviation thing. So then I started looking for jobs, whether it's with RAMP or working as an aircraft detailer. And I luckily got to meet Michael, and I got my first job within airport operations. And at this time, I was like, you know what, if this medical thing doesn't work, I want to be a pilot. I'll do the piloting thing and, see where it goes from there. And I've completely dropped that. I absolutely love airport operations, and I absolutely enjoy what I do every single day. Every day is different, from where it's an aircraft incident, or I'm welding something, or, I could be mowing the grass, or, just leading aircraft to wherever they need to go, and working with my lovely partner here. So yeah, that's what I do, I guess.
Hello everyone, my name is Marielle Ham. I'm an air traffic controller. I started controlling back in 2011, where I joined the Army, made it through the ranks up to a sergeant, worked at 2 different facilities. The first one was Hampshire Army Airfield at Fort Rucker, Alabama. It was the base field for Apache helicopters, the Kiowa Warriors, and we worked with the Chinooks. The other tower I worked at is in the Marshall Islands in Kwajalein Atoll, where there's a bunch of different aircraft come in and out, different missions. They'll shoot missiles out from Vandenberg and see it go across the bay over there, and some secret squirrel stuff that they do that we honestly don't know about too much. We just deal with the aircraft. I joined the FAA back in 2017. My first facility was Oakland Tower. I was there until 2019. Then, like I said, life happens. Moved to the East Coast with my daughter, and at the time it was my husband. And ended up, things didn't work out as planned, but life goes on. You still have to pursue your dream, and aviation.
We're here with Neil, and Neil is connected to Red Tails. How are you connected to Red Tails?
I'm part of the Red Tails, California Red Tails. We're part of the Black Pilots of America organization. We have a chapter here in California. Jarvis is the president. I am the vice president. And we help youth, we mentor to youth as people who want to be involved with aviation. But also as part of the group, we have monthly fly-ins. We do trips to other places, like the end of this month, I think we're going to Harris Ranch with other pilots who own their own airplanes.
Going where?
Harris Ranch, which is, going down to LA.
Yeah.
There's this restaurant that, serves steak and all that stuff. So that's
Okay.
kind of where we go. We do fly-ins different places through the state of California and some other places.
How did you connect with this organization? How long you been flying planes?
Oh, so I've been flying planes since I was about 19. I went to college, and I always wanted to be a pilot. So ever since I was a little kid, growing up in the Caribbean, I wanted to fly airplanes, and I went to college, majored in aviation, got my degree in aviation, and I actually got my pilot's license before my driver's license. So that's how I became a pilot. I also have I was on a podcast about my experiences, so I can share that with you guys later on about the journey that I've taken to where I'm at today.
Yes. Okay. Nice. Now, how did you guys connect with this event right here, Meet the Pros?
So with this event, with Meshack, with Michael. Michael was he's also part of the Red Tails. And I think about 2 years ago, we had an event, a volunteer event over in Reed Hillview in San Jose Airport. So we were connected, and he wanted our organization to take a part, be instrumental in helping out the Bay Area Urban Eagles. So that's how we became involved, mentorship in terms of talking about what we've done and how to enable other youngsters to become part of the aviation industry who are interested.
I like it. One thing that's real interesting about it to me, besides being interested in aviation, airplanes, and pilots, I know that was not really a big influence when I was growing up. You didn't really see people that's been involved in the aviation industry. And even when I've heard a couple of years ago, without paying attention to it, but I've heard that only 2% of, Black people or people of color are pilots. And so I wanted to ask you, as someone who's in aviation, is that number better? Is that number pretty much accurate? How many of us are in aviation, but specifically as far as pilots, as far as people from Black people or people of color, minorities?
Well, I know there has been a lot of things about this initiative from our government, but so far I think the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the percentage is still relatively low. I think overall pilots itself, I think about 71% are white, 21% female, and I think perhaps about 8% African Americans are Black. So the percentage is still low, relatively speaking. So I'm not sure if that's completely accurate, but that's the last statistics that I've seen. Obviously, when you go to an airport or so forth, you don't see too many African Americans as pilots. You still see predominantly the other races and so forth. But I think that's changing, hopefully slowly. And I think it's really important that we expose people of color who are interested in this career, that there is an avenue and that you can be successful. Although it is very expensive, I think if you have a goal and a dream, you still can be successful in this industry.
My YouTube channel, our YouTube channel, is primarily based on just really following around things that I'm interested in, things that I like, whatever I like. And also I try to show us as far as our culture in the opposite way than the way they tend to show us leading off the news. Whenever we lead off the news, they always want to show us doing something that's ignorant, and that's how they start off every day's broadcast on the news. So I try to, especially when I find somebody that's doing something different, something positive from our community, I really like to highlight that and show that on my channel. Brother, I gotta ask you, how did you get to be a pilot? How did you get in aviation? Even if you don't want to go through the whole, give me at least some information of how, because this is like a real interesting thing. I think people will find it really interesting. Is that what we're doing? We're doing some of everything all over the world, but TV doesn't necessarily show that. So, how did you get in aviation, specifically being a pilot?
Yeah, as I stated earlier, I've always had a dream, a passion of being a pilot. Ever since I was a little kid, I wanted to fly airplanes. One thing I know, as a kid, my parents My family were all very supportive. They were all very supportive of me and my passion and my goal. So I think you not only you have set yourself goals of what you want to be, but I think it's also important to have that support from the community to help propel you along. Also, when I was in middle school, I had a teacher who lives not too far from where we are today. She was very instrumental in me pursuing my aviation career by providing me resources to do researches from colleges about the aviation industry as well. So those are some of the people in my life who has helped me along the way pursue my dream. So as I said, when I went to college, after high school, I went to Indiana State University and studied aviation. And I received all of my certificates during my time at the university. And then once I left the university, I went on to grad school. I didn't fly as much after school. I worked in tech. And then a few years ago, I got laid off from my tech career, and then I started just to get back into the aviation career. And with Bay Area Urban Eagles, with Michael Mashak, he actually connected me with another resource about a year ago, actually a year and a half ago. And now I'm flying a bigger airplane called a PC-12 out of Palo Alto, and it's due to Michael's commitment and referral. I'm where I am today.
I love it. I love it. Let me one last question, brother. I definitely have to ask you a question about exactly what is California red tails. I know about the red tails. I first heard about the red tails from the HBO movie about the red tails, I guess, in World War II. In general, what is it that red tails does? Give our people out there some information about California red tails, where they came from, and what do they do?
Yeah, so the California Red Tails, as I mentioned, I think it's a chapter of the Black Pilots of America. And many of the Red Tails here in California, the Red Tails organization that I'm part of, many of the pilots, they own their own airplane. So we meet together usually on a monthly basis, and we fly to various areas, airports through the state of California. It's basically part of a group where we take part in not only, we talk about flying, obviously, but we also volunteer and take young individuals who may want to pursue flying. And some of them are part of our organization in which we teach them about flying for those of us who are certified flight instructors, as well as expose them to opportunities, not only locally, but also if they want to pursue opportunities in the airline world, corporate world, and things like that. But essentially, it's an organization where we basically socialize in terms of talk aviation. Many of the owners have their own airplanes, and then we take part in those activities.
All right, Neil. Well, thank you for joining us here on AM Dynasty, and I definitely appreciate you sharing your story. And hopefully, you continue to inspire people out there with just some of the words and the wisdom that you're dropping right now. I'm sure that's going to be the case. So, thank you, good brother.
Thank you so much.
Well, I hope you enjoyed this AM Dynasty presentation featuring Urban Eagles Meet the Pros event on AM Dynasty. Special thanks to Michael Mashak for allowing AM Dynasty to be a part of, record, and produce this awesome event. We hope you guys learned a lot and enjoyed the content. See you on the next one. AM Dynasty.
So, hold on, bro.
That's the kiwi habanero. So it's literally just kiwis and habanero.
So I want
I used to do a pineapple habanero, but I'm more of a kiwi fan, so I just switched to pineapple.
This is the one I already said I wanted, right?
That's the jerk, yeah.
And then this one right here.
That's the pineapple garlic.
What's that sandwich is at?
That goes on the pineapple garlic. You can either get it citric hot or plain. So the strawberry is
What the hell?
It started as a special, and
What's the hot sellers? Strawberry?
So that one is hella popular. Like it's going on the regular menu once I reformat it. But,
Okay.
I was in Panda Express one day eating orange chicken. I was like, why is orange the only fruit? Motherfuckers be putting with chicken.
Right.
So then I just went crazy. So that's where the kiwi habanero, the strawberry, there's a blueberry version I don't have on the menu, but the pineapple. So just kind of trying to play with different flavors, man. But that strawberry, we just make a simple strawberry syrup. Take strawberries, blend it with a little honey, a little citric acid.
It worked. There you go. So what's the
I do. Yeah, you want to try it mixed with the hot sauce?
Yeah, you can put the thing to work, man.
Oh, my bad.
Man, he supposed to do that. I'm just saying. Come on now.
Well,
I'm just saying. Come on now. I mean, you bust out with all the flavors. Like you're making it hard for business. Just a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. Just a very little bit. Put all of it. The mayonnaise. You going? And a chef, they must run a slice with it. Fuck up all the flavors.
You gonna slice me up? Look.
Strawberry citric hot. You might have to mix it a little more.
Okay, so real quick.
It's sort of citric hot sauce, which is like our take on a Nashville style hot chicken.
Like that.
My bad, man. Everything. All sauce is good.
Okay. Ali. Who? I like it.
Hey, you got mayonnaise in there? No regular
You
mayonnaise.
kicking people in the balls like, oh, you gonna feel this.
No regular. I got a chipotle, a lemon, a charred scallion, and a black garlic.
All right. I want this right here.
The kiwi habanero.
But add the mayonnaise over there.
Oh my God. Horrible.
Yeah, on the sandwich is not as hot. So on the sandwich, that one, the kiwi gets a lemon aioli on it, and then the house pickles is a slaw. So it cools it down a bit to where it's not as killer.
Let me get a jerk.
Jerk?
Yeah, let me get a jerk. That's it.
So you want 2 jerk and then 1 lemon pepper? Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, sir. Yeah, these flavors is popping. Definitely different. I haven't tasted it before. I'll take. Let me take the lemon pepper. Right. I want the jerk chicken. And then
it's gonna be
what's gonna be the what's your hottest seller, brother? What's the most popular one? What's the chef's recommendation? How about that?
Man, you already got one of them, which is a charred lemon pepper.
Okay.
That's one of my personal favorites.
Okay.
I would say the kiwi habanero.
All right, that's what I was gonna say
It's
anyway.
hella different.
Okay.
But if you like kiwis, you gonna love it.
I'll go with that. Yes, sir. So these come with just a sandwich or
Oh yeah, they come with just a sandwich. We do have a side of seasoned fries. Make a seasoning in the house. Sort of like a Cajun seasoning, but a little bit my style.
So I want to get because I don't need 3 sets of fries.
No, yeah, I got you.
So I just take one of them with the.
Yeah, one will be good enough.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good size.
Why is this one to the side like this one sticks? Like this one stands out.
That's the quesadilla fried chicken sandwich. So you know the quesadilla tacos. What I did was just put the filling
on the fried chicken sandwich. So you get the braised beef. We braise it for about 4 to 6 hours, and then mozzarella cheese, onion, cilantro on top of the chicken sandwich.
This is the newest. This must be the newest.
This has actually been around for like 4 years.
Yeah.
I just put it on as like a regular menu item.
Got it.
But I had to add the picture because when you read it, you're like,
What is it? I got you.
So that's why
I'm gonna take that. I mean, I guess they're all to go anyway. So yeah, I'll take one of those too, bro. Why not? Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's all good.
So what you think about the sauces, man? What you think about the sauces?
Man. All the sauces are good. I like all the sauces.
We're gonna check out the sandwiches to see how the sandwiches taste. The sauces was different, man. I ain't never really seen nothing like that before. You, but you know he's a chef. I don't really go to
like the habanero, kiwi habanero sauce.
Yeah.
You know, the pineapple sauce is good. I think need to be like a little more thicker.
Well, you got,
but I don't know how you
got to taste it on the sandwich.
I don't know how you put it on the sandwich.
And how's he cooking? How's he cooking the bird, the yard boy?
Yeah,
I'm telling how you cooking the yard bird.
You know,
but
I feel like if it was like thick, like mayonnaise paste like thick, it's good right now.
Yeah.
So I think
yeah.
I think it'd be good to it in.
Your taste buds, you over here with the mayonnaise, you messing everything
No.
up.
I'm talking about the thickness of it.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just interesting as far as that. So, but if you really peep, you got sweet, sour, and hot.
Right.
So he thinking like a chef.
Right.
We're gonna make a sweet sandwich, obviously a hot chicken.
Right. And then he got the strawberry one too.
And he got a strawberry sandwich.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah. He got flavors.
He got flavors. I haven't. I ain't gonna lie. When I got to eat, I usually do go to restaurants. I don't eat fast food, but even at restaurants, I haven't really seen a menu like that. Right. I see his thing was basically yard boys. He got chicken.
Nice sauce over it.
Yeah, he gonna whip you with the sauces. So we'll see. This building used to be, I wonder. All right, so it's Saturday, and I decided to go find a Black-owned restaurant to support. So I'm scrolling up. What's this thing called? I'm scrolling up Google, whatever they call it. I'm just looking for Black-owned restaurants in the area to support. Found one. And I'm in Oakland, but this place is in Alameda, which is pretty much like the suburbs of Oakland. And this brother had an interesting menu, very interesting menu. So we just ordered a couple of things right now. We're gonna check it out to see what it tastes like. But it's definitely an interesting menu. I want you guys to check this out. There you go. So what sandwich is that?
I got the jerk chicken with the I put mayo.
It's a house mayo.
Yeah, house mayo with jerk chicken.
Yeah. Don't have to waste on your jacket. You gonna be
I got another jacket. I ain't worried about it.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know how it tastes right now.
Got it. Flavors.
That's good.
Yeah?
It's good.
What it tastes like?
Taste the jerk chicken, a little spice, some sauce with jerk sauce. But I had to put that mayo, that house mayo on there. House mayo. You got a nice little creamy little taste to it, and with the crunch. Out of 1 to 10, this is 11.
Wow, really?
Yeah, with me, yeah.
Like that.
This good. I really like this right here.
What's all that you got on it? It looks like it's a bunch of stuff on it beside the chicken. What you taste?
I think it's slaw. Slaw. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, slaw. It's slaw.
How's the bread? Bread soft?
Bread nice, soft. You know, chicken nice, tender.
Pull it up the whole time we've been here too. So pull it up.
That's really it.
Like that.
Good.
How's the fries?
Fries good. Ain't no fast, it's cold out here.
How about this that sauce right there?
Mayo sauce, it's nice. Got a little kick to it. The sauce, the fries taste good. Nice season. I don't know what you gonna call it. I don't want to call it Cajun fries. I want to call it just seasoned fries. It's real good.
100,000%. Give it an 11 out of 10.
Yeah.
What you say, bro? Which one is that?
What you got?
Oh, yeah, I got that. Okay, I got that. That's what's up. I'm about to try that right now. Wow. Yo, bro. You gonna breathe? You gonna stop to breathe? Or?
Yeah, I'm on. Give me that for me now.
All right, so we've been here all day. Here's all my sandwiches. We got the kiwi sandwich. We got the I don't even know what all these sandwiches is. This is the jerk chicken sandwich. Jerk. This is the one that's like I think it has beef and I don't even know what other stuff is in here, but it looks good. So far, everybody around me is saying this looks delicious. We're just talking to a couple. They liked it. Everybody liked it so far. So now let me give it a try. All the titles, as you can see, is definitely different. The names. I can already tell this thing looks like it go. It is. So this is from a real chef. Let's check it out. Off the bat. That is delicious. They got cucumbers in here too. You know what thing is? It tastes like a real chef did the food.
At a restaurant.
It's a Michelin star sandwich. Oh yeah. The chicken is done right.
1 to 10.
Yeah, I give it 11, man. This is definitely like I eat restaurant food all the time. I don't even eat fast food. I eat all restaurant food.
Best chicken sandwich.
And yeah, this one, I don't think I tasted a chicken sandwich like this before. The chicken is seasoned really well. The chicken is seasoned very well. With the house sauce. It's not quite salad, it's like lettuce. It's more like a type of coleslaw or something like that you put on there. This sandwich has got like cucumbers. And it's an eclectic variety of tastes going on right about now in my mouth. It's delicious. I like it. I say like Terminator, I'll be back. I already tasted the fries. The good thing I like about it, all the sauces, these are all in-house sauces, and they all are different. They all got like some type of spice on it. It's like a pineapple type sauce he's got, and he got kick. He's got kick. He got like a strawberry sauce, and he's got kick. Jerk chicken sauce with a kick. Everything's got a kick on it. So yeah, I would definitely advise to come to this place. I'll be back. I like it. This is a solid 10 out of 10. This is a solid 10 out of 10.
You got another sandwich over there?
Got 4 sandwiches. I'm try this one. Yeah, I think this is jerk.
That's straight jerk.
The jerk chicken sandwich. Bread is soft. Very soft. Like it's grilled. See, this is what I'll be looking at too. See if they're gonna put some pear on the bread. The bread, make sure they toasted it a little bit. Oh man. Oh man. That's some firehouse sauce on this jerk chicken. Ooh. That thing is hot. But not too hot though.
All right.
It's a perfect taste of hot. I'm not pulling your leg at all. This is delicious. I found this restaurant because I was just Googling highly rated Black-owned restaurants in the area. I really was looking to see what was going to be the highest rated because I wanted some good food. This one was the highest rated, 4.8 on Google. Now I see why. It's very good. Very good. Yeah, I like best. There's care in the meat. Like, it's very tender. I don't even know what kind of chicken breast this is, but it's definitely, everything is good. The bread is soft and toasted. And then whatever type of salad is up on here, it's just popping. The sauce. So it's a complete sandwich. It's basically a complete deal. That's 2 out of 2 right there. The fries. All the sauces, we tried a bunch of different sauces. All the sauces was on fire. That's why I just ordered a bunch of sandwiches. Because I like all the sauces. But I was like, we'll see if the whole sandwich can come together with that house sauce. So far for here. Gotta say, man, I'm pleasantly surprised. This is a kiwi sandwich. I tried the sauce, and it was like kiwi. I'm like, kiwi on a chicken sandwich?
Something different.
Kiwi flavored chicken sandwich? So let's try it. I tasted the sauce, I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and order that. So we're gonna try it. See if I could do it without dirtying up my sweater. I can already see right from off the bat. I don't even zoom into that. That right there is good looking yard bird. It's got flakes on it. Look. Cucumbers. Look at the bread. Bread is lightly toasted. I like it. And then you got the house sauce on it. I already tasted the house sauce. Let's see how I go with the sandwich though. Actually, it was a pretty surprisingly, with a pretty affordable price too.
Right.
I bought a bunch of sandwiches there, and it wasn't expensive at all. I would have charged more. Yo, man, that's it. Yeah, that's it right there. The jerk chicken was hot, not too hot, perfectly hot the way I like it. Let me know. The chef put the mark.
1 out of 10. Jerk chicken.
Jerk chicken, I'll give it 10 out of 10. I've never tasted this. To be honest with you, I haven't tasted a sandwich like that ever. So, this right here is jerk chicken with spicy. This is like sweet. We tried about 4 different sauces. All of them had a kick, including this one.
So it's like a citrus sauce with a kick. Jerk chicken sauce with a kick. I mean, it's all backed up with a nice little kick for your palate. You're gonna enjoy it. So, yeah, man. 10 out of 10. I'll give it, and I'm not even exaggerating. It's a solid 10 out of 10. I'll try that one. Try that one.
That's great.
This one right here, I have a picture of. This is like brisket and chicken together. Check it out. So you see, got the chicken underneath it, brisket on top.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I didn't know it had all that.
Yeah. You know, check it out. You know, the thing is, it's not even the bread. It's not even it's not salty.
It's cheddar bread.
Oh yeah. Whoa. Yeah, whoa. All of the food tastes like
You got a restaurant.
you got a restaurant, my baby. It does. Yeah, that's some good flavor. That's some good flavors going on in my mouth right now. Some party flavors going on in my mouth right now. Someone's saying, you know what? It tastes like barbecue and barbecue chicken at the same time. At the same exact time. Great flavors. Good, man. 10 out of 10 stars. I'll be back. I think you guys should check it out. Place's name, File Fair. Flavor Island. Here, Alameda. Check it out. There you go. Right now, gotta go. See you on the next one. Came from the beach. This was going to be a food review, but I smooth forgot all about it. So, had a little platter there. This is strawberry shortcake. Looks okay. Let's check it out. See what it tastes like. Side. It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah. The bread is not really sweet. It's
convenient bread. So, anyway, thanks for joining us. Gotta go.
Honey.
So I was in Daly City right around dinner time one day, and I stumbled upon this pizza place who a friend of mine previously recommended to me. It's kind of a high-end pizza place. I definitely like pizza pies and things of that nature. Don't eat much meat, so I stumbled in and got like two items. Cost a little bit over $50. And here's my review of that place. I think they have 3 locations around the Bay Area.
Okay, guys, this is the pizza that I got earlier, which is the Blue Line from the Blue Line Pizza. They actually have pan pizzas. I don't know if you guys remember Uno. This looks like the old school Uno pieces. Got some girth. It's kind of thick. To be fair and to be honest with you guys, this is hours later. So I kind of grabbed the pizza, didn't even take a bite. So I'm going to warm it up and then give it a try. But it looks pretty good on here. I don't necessarily like when pizza places put the sauce like that all the way on top. You see it's kind of dripping over. I don't necessarily like that much sauce, but we'll give it a try. I do like pan pizza. I'm big on crust. I actually asked them for garlic bread. Hey, let me get a garlic bread. They came back with this. Looks like another pizza. Looks good though. Looks good. So I'm gonna throw it in the oven for a couple of seconds and give it a try. And we'll see what it do. Blue Line Pizza. Let's check it out.
Honey.
On February 8th, Epicenter Arts in Palo Alto is hosting Bay Area Urban Eagles' second annual Meet the Pros event, where this year's focus is on women in aviation, featuring Brigadier General and NASA astronaut Yvonne Cagle. Panelists, United Airlines, represented by Flight Captain, Maintenance Supervisor, Flight Attendant, Air Traffic Controller from the Palo Alto Airport Control Tower, Certified Flight Instructor from Monterey, Palo Alto Operations Specialist, and San Jose State University Aeronautical Engineering student, with exhibitors from Joby Aviation, Zipline, representatives from the Tuskegee Airmen, California Red Tails, Black Pilots Association, United Airlines Talent Acquisitions Team, as well as state and local elected officials. So join Bay Area Urban Eagles annual Meet the Pros event, as this year we celebrate and learn more about women in aviation. Saturday, February 8th at Epicenter Arts in Palo Alto, California. And
Don't miss the rebroadcast of this legendary event on AM Dynasty. See you there.
Wow, yeah, he does. It's just like a catfish. It's a goldfish.
No, I walked around the whole thing.
Okay.
All right, thanks for joining us again for our field trip to the Rosicrucian Museum, Part 3. The exhibits and artifacts you're going to see in this presentation and the narration you're going to hear me doing is what they have here at the Rosicrucian Museum. So take it the way you want to take it. I know everybody has opinions off of all of this information. They always say dodge the hijacks, so you find out what a hijack is in the presentation. We are just presenting the information to you as presented at the museum. The roots of alchemy are buried in the fertile black dirt of the Nile's Delta. In fact, the very word alchemy comes from the Arabic alchemia, which literally means the black soil of Egypt. From Alexandria, the teachings of alchemy spread throughout the Mediterranean region, Arabia, Europe, and on to India and China. These teachings are summarized in the Emerald Tablet, which is the core text of alchemy. The simplest terms, alchemy is the art of transformation. It attempts to unveil the universal principles behind growth and change. The focus of this work, known as the Great Work, is not limited to the physical world, but encompasses all levels of reality, including psychological and spiritual realms. The scribe is one with Osiris. Goddess Isis and Neith look on with pleasure as the scribe joins Horus in pouring water over offerings to Osiris to activate them. The deceased has passed his judgment test and has become one with Osiris, the resurrecting god. New Kingdom, Wood, Pigment, BC 616.
coffin of Tehur with her mummy. Tehur's title was Lady of the House. Her father was Seal, Master of the Temple of Amun at Karnak, and her mother's name was Lulu. Her teeth tell us she was about 28. Dynasty 26, human remains, linen, wood, pigment. RC 1677, 2249. Pottery offerings. Ceramic was the plastic of the ancient world, cheap, durable, and easy to produce. Offerings for the dead and the living were transported and delivered in ceramic pottery. Various time periods, ceramic. Ramses II, often referred to as Ramses the Great, constructed many monuments throughout Egypt, including the famous temple of Abu Simbel. Ramses II reigned for 67 years and waged a military campaign against Egypt's neighbors, the Hittites. Later, Ramses signed a treaty with his foes and forged a political alliance by marrying two Hittite princesses. Ramses II lived to be 96 years old, with 96 sons and 60 daughters, by about 200 wives and concubines. This cast of Ramses II was created for the British Museum by the Victoria and Albert Museum in London. When the institution that is now the Victoria and Albert Museum was established in 1852, it was called the Museum of Manufacturers. Two of the museum's stated purposes were the improvement of public taste in design and the application of fine art to objects of utility. When this cast was made in 1933, shipping to San Jose was no small feat. In fact, this piece traveled by both boats and carriage. Cast obtained in 1933 from the British Museum, RC 732.
Egyptians worshipped hundreds, if not thousands, of gods and goddesses. One of the interesting things about these many gods and goddesses is the fact that they often shared attributes and roles with each other. Isis, for instance, was the mistress of magic. However, she often wore the same headdress as her sister, Hathor, the mistress of love and music. This associated the two goddesses with each other. To the ancient Egyptians, the world was alive with spirituality and powerful forces. An often used definition of magic is to attempt to affect the workings of the physical world through spiritual means. In this way, the people of Egypt could take some control for themselves by offering, praying, and hoping for help rather than sitting helpless in worrisome situations. This gallery is dedicated to the goddess Sekhmet, the lion-headed goddess of warfare, the hot desert sun, plague, and conversely, healing. The ancient Egyptians had a strong sense of homeopathy, in which that which causes a problem can solve the problem. The Egyptians reasoned that if Sekhmet could cause a plague, she could certainly heal the sufferers of the plague as well. And which would you rather have as your bodyguard or guardian? A bunny or a lion? That is why, in war, Sekhmet was seen as the protector of the king as he drove his chariot into the thick of battle. In the artifact cases in this gallery, you can see the tools of the trade used to honor gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt. Incense was believed to be the sweet smell of the gods, and music, made by a sistrum, was thought to pacify these powerful beings. Images of deceased priests and priestesses would be placed in the temples, eternally worshiping their charges. Food and drink was offered each day to the image in the temple, and the image was dressed each morning as if it were alive. The Egyptians knew that the statue did not come to life and physically enjoy the food and clothing, yet they believed that the spirit of the god or goddess would enjoy the spirit of the food and linen. Sekhmet, like other gods and goddesses, shared attributes with others. In the cases of this gallery, you can see images of goddesses who were all linked in one way or another. It is impossible for us to draw a sharp line when identifying gods and goddesses. Some Egyptologists, such as Eric Hornan, feel that the Egyptians' understanding of religion was actually very complex, more so than has been understood in the past. With all of the goddesses and gods somehow associating with each other, the Egyptians, on a very deep level, had a sense of male divine, all of the gods together, and female divine, all of the goddesses together, balancing against each other. In this sense, they were really facets of a different religious concept, perhaps even approaching monotheism, which of course was more fully explored during the Amarna period under Pharaoh Akhenaten, which is described in the next gallery.
Akhenaten face. The manner in which Akhenaten depicted himself art changed throughout his reign. During the first 4 years, he went by the name Amenhotep IV and had himself shown in the traditional manner of the pharaohs. As his religious revolution progressed, the manner in which he chose to depict himself evolved. At the beginning of his revolution, Akhenaten was shown with highly stylized features, such as an elongated face, full hips, and a slender torso. It has been suggested that this level of stylization may have been used as a method of identifying the king's uniqueness, or in some way identifying him with the Aten. Later, the art takes on a more naturalistic quality, and Akhenaten appears to depict more realistic images of himself and his family. It is during this time that the famous bust of Nefertiti was created. This piece clearly displays some of the stylization that was present in Amarna art. When casts such as these are made, they are not always solid. For example, this piece is only about 2 inches thick, and the center is hollow like a mask. Artistic rendition of original statue in the Luxor Museum. So again, we are visiting the Rosicrucian Museum here in San Jose, California. These are official artifacts that was, according to the Rosicrucian Museum, found in Africa. I want you to check out the headdress on these artifacts and, take it for what it's worth. This was our visit to the Rosicrucian Museum, and these were our ancient artifacts that they have there. Some are artifacts that they claim go back and were found in tombs. Some are artifacts that were made in reportedly the 1800s and after the ancient period. But, tell us what you think about it in the comment section. Again, appreciate you for joining us. Make sure to subscribe to us on several different platforms, YouTube and TikTok. can also find us, still AM Dynasty, still around on Fanbase, our Patreon channel, and several other social media platforms. So again, like, share, subscribe, and thanks for joining us in part 3 of our trip to the Rosa Crucian Museum right here in San Jose, California. Catch you on the next one.
Wow, you're in garbage just like a catfish. It's a goldfish.
No, I walked around the whole thing.
Okay.
Roots of alchemy are buried in the fertile black dirt of the Nile's Delta. In fact, the very word alchemy comes from the Arabic alchemia, which literally means the black soil of Egypt. From Alexandria, the teachings of alchemy spread throughout the Mediterranean region, Arabia, Europe, and on to India and China. These teachings are summarized in the Emerald Tablet, which is the core text of alchemy. The simplest terms, alchemy is the art of transformation. It attempts to unveil the universal principles behind growth and change. The focus of this work, known as the Great Work, is not limited to the physical world, but encompasses all levels of reality, including psychological and spiritual realms. The scribe is one with Osiris. Goddess Isis and Neith look on with pleasure as the scribe joins Horus in pouring water over offerings to Osiris to activate them. The deceased has passed his judgment test and has become one with Osiris, the resurrecting god. New Kingdom, wood, pigment, BC 616.
Bigger and bigger than I saw.
Coffin of Tehur with her mummy. Tehur's title was Lady of the House. Her father was Seal, master of the Temple of Amun at Karnak, and her mother's name was Lulu. Her teeth tell us she was about 28. Dynasty 26, human remains, linen, wood, pigment. RC 1677, 2249.
I coffin for the middle time, ancient Egyptians, and ancient Egyptian coffins.
Pottery offerings. Ceramic was the plastic of the ancient world, cheap, durable, and easy to produce. Offerings for the dead and the living were transported and delivered in ceramic pottery. Various time periods, ceramic. Ramses II. Ramses II, often referred to as Ramses the Great, constructed many monuments throughout Egypt, including the famous Temple of Abu Simbel. Ramses II reigned for 67 years and waged a military campaign against Egypt's neighbors, the Hittites. Later, Ramses signed a treaty with his foes and forged a political alliance by marrying two Hittite princesses. Ramses II lived to be 96 years old, with 96 sons and 60 daughters, by about 200 wives and concubines. This cast of Ramses II was created for the British Museum by the Victoria and Albert Museum in London. When the institution that is now the Victoria and Albert Museum was established in 1852, it was called the Museum of Manufacturers. Two of the museum's stated purposes were the improvement of public taste in design and the application of fine art to objects of utility. When this cast was made in 1933, shipping to San Jose was no small feat. In fact, This piece traveled by both boats and carriage. Cast obtained in 1933 from the British Museum, RC 732.
Egyptians worshipped hundreds, if not thousands, of gods and goddesses. One of the interesting things about these many gods and goddesses is the fact that they often shared attributes and roles with each other. Isis, for instance, was the mistress of magic. However, she often wore the same headdress as her sister, Hathor, the mistress of love and music. This associated the two goddesses with each other. To the ancient Egyptians, the world was alive with spirituality and powerful forces. An often used definition of magic is to attempt to affect the workings of the physical world through spiritual means. In this way, the people of Egypt could take some control for themselves by offering, praying, and hoping for help rather than sitting helpless in worrisome situations. This gallery is dedicated to the goddess Sekhmet, the lion-headed goddess of warfare, the hot desert sun, plague, and conversely, healing. The ancient Egyptians had a strong sense of homeopathy in which that which causes a problem can solve a problem. The Egyptians reasoned that if Sekhmet could cause a plague, she could certainly heal the sufferers of the plague as well. And which would you rather have as your bodyguard or guardian? A bunny or a lion? That is why, in war, Sekhmet was seen as the protector of the king as he drove his chariot into the thick of battle. In the artifact cases in this gallery, you can see the tools of the trade used to honor gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt. Incense was believed to be the sweet smell of the gods, and music, made by a sistrum, was thought to pacify these powerful beings. Images of deceased priests and priestesses would be placed in the temples, eternally worshiping their charges. Food and drink was offered each day to the image in the temple, and the image was dressed each morning as if it were alive. The Egyptians knew that the statue did not come to life and physically enjoy the food and clothing, yet they believed that the spirit of the god or goddess would enjoy the spirit of the food and linen. Sekhmet, like other gods and goddesses, shared attributes with others. In the cases of this gallery, you can see images of goddesses who were all linked in one way or another. It is impossible for us to draw a sharp line when identifying gods and goddesses. Some Egyptologists, such as Eric Hornung, feel that the Egyptians' understanding of religion was actually very complex, more so than has been understood in the past. With all of the goddesses and gods somehow associating with each other, the Egyptians, on a very deep level, had a sense of male divine, all of the gods together, and female divine, all of the goddesses together, balancing against each other. In this sense, they were really facets of a different religious concept, perhaps even approaching monotheism, which of course was more fully explored during the Amarna period under Pharaoh Akhenaten, which is described in the next gallery.
Akhenaten face. The manner in which Akhenaten depicted himself art changed throughout his reign. During the first 4 years, he went by the name Amenhotep IV and had himself shown in the traditional manner of the pharaohs. As his religious revolution progressed, the manner in which he chose to depict himself evolved. At the beginning of his revolution, Akhenaten was shown with highly stylized features, such as an elongated face, full hips, and a slender torso. It has been suggested that this level of stylization may have been used as a method of identifying the king's uniqueness or in some way identifying him with the Aten. Later, the art takes on a more naturalistic quality, and Akhenaten appears to depict more realistic images of himself and his family. It is during this time that the famous bust of Nefertiti was created. This piece clearly displays some of the stylization that was present in Amarna art. When casts such as these are made, they are not always solid. For example, this piece is only about 2 inches thick, and the center is hollow like a mask. Artistic rendition of original statue in the Luxor Museum. So again, we are visiting the Rosicrucian Museum here in San Jose, California. These are official artifacts that was, according to the Rosicrucian Museum, found in Africa. I want you to check out the headdress on these artifacts and, take it for what it's worth. This was our visit to the Rosicrucian Museum. And these were our ancient artifacts that they have there. Some are artifacts that they claim go back and were found in tombs. Some are artifacts that were made in reportedly the 1800s and after the ancient period. But, tell us what you think about it in the comment section. Again, appreciate you for joining us. Make sure to subscribe to us on several different platforms. YouTube, TikTok is going off. You can also find us, though, AM Dynasty, still around on Fanbase, our Patreon channel, and several other social media platforms. So, again, like, share, subscribe, and thanks for joining us in part 3 of our trip to the Rosicrucian Museum right here in San Jose, California. Catch you on the next one.
All right, we at the racetrack. We'll be at K1. Finally caught up with my co-host. It's been a while since I've seen him, Yoel. Yoel's in the house. Back to AM Dynasty. So, me and Yoel, we over here at the racetrack. We're going to get down with some, to do a couple of races over here at the go-karts. Last time I was here with you guys on live, I couldn't record because they told me to put my phone down. So now we're going to get ready to get it going this time around. So we're going to go live again once we hit the track. Hey, man. Man, how many laps is it? How many laps is the 12 laps? Like what, 5 minutes or so?
5 to 10, depends on how fast you guys drive.
Okay. There's not too many people racing right about now, huh?
That's them right there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Should we go on now?
Nah, we on the next race. I don't know if you want to get another drink or something. Huh? You said what? We can? All right, cool. Hey.
Race with all those people?
All right. Yes, sir. Going down.
Too tired.
Just getting fun.
That's your average time, and that's the best time. I have no clue what that means.
Yeah. Don't they got the at the bar or something like that? They got the paper.
Yeah, up there at the food counter.
Yeah.
There should be somebody up there to put it out for you.
All right. Here we go.
Woo-hoo!
Oh man, at this point, this was so funny. I was speeding past so many people. I was hitting one corner real fast because people driving kind of slow. And I must have used this one girl. I didn't know it was a girl, but I ended up ricocheting. Going into a turn, I didn't even let off the gas. I just went full speed, turned my wheel at the last minute, smacked her, ricocheted off her to get that corner. And they had to stop the whole race to pull her out the car. And then it was funny because at the end of the race, they started a bunch of Middle Eastern people. They all ran up on Yoel, the co-host, because he and I were the ones with red helmets. So you know who did it. But I guess I did at that point. It was so funny.
I think I hit that girl. She got to change helmets.
And then when the race started back up, they actually slowed my car down. I'm going like, why is I'm paying a lot of money for these races. I'm going to be letting out all kind of road rage. Wonder why my car is going slow. I asked the guy at the very end, like, man, y'all slow the cars down. Well, we typically don't, but in case somebody's driving crazy, we slow the car down. So they ended up slowing my car down because I was speeding past people and ricocheting on people. You know, they kept bumping me in the back. If you noticed earlier, they was hitting me in the back. So I just said, all right, cool. Now I'm using people for my minute ricocheting off of them. So that's why they stopped this race. The girl got hurt slightly.
Woo! Oh, shucks. What up with it? Wait up, wait up. I love it. What's up with it? Hey! 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 What's up with it? Hey, hey, wait up! Wait up! Hey! Hold up! Well, why y'all slow my car down? Yeah, slow my f***ing car down. Why y'all slow my car down? Why y'all slow my car down? See, this is some shit. This ha ha! Oh, shit. Y'all slowed my car down, man. Hey, hey, who won? Hey, who won? Huh? What happened?
I got in on the inside.
What happened?
Corner.
Who won?
I was bumping him out the way.
Is that why they stopped it?
I was getting, huh?
Rear-ended
cars. That was not going on the
Huh?
It was rear-ending.
They slowed my car down. Ah.
I mean, that's not the way the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to help people out, you know? Like, you're supposed to go.
You say you can't do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
I didn't rear-end nobody.
I did.
Who?
Me. And then they slowed my car down.
He's saying it's me. I didn't rear-end nobody. I got position.
They'll be all right.
But one of these motherfuckers, he was over there and they was stopping everybody and they ran into the back of me. I was like, see, now y'all want to play like that. We wasn't even racing though. They was slowing everybody down. So they came to tag you.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
That was me.
It was one of them.
Well, who won?
I don't know. I was like, y'all here, all y'all, like 4 of them came over. You can't do that.
Man,
I cut you off. You got cut off.
I don't give a damn. I mean, so you can't do that. Yeah, I can.
I didn't do nothing dirty.
But somebody slowed my car down. I was crashing and smashing through. Nah, that made my go hell of a low. Huh?
Purple helmet, he good.
He good?
When you come around that corner right there, you gotta tap your brakes and hold that shit. If you go around full speed.
Oh, I know. No, you know what I do? I let up. Tapping it might be better.
Tap my brake going around the corner. He did the same thing.
Yeah.
Tyson.
The one and only.
Is DC right here?
I got my music on. I'm over here bumping.
Yeah.
Have you guys in the race after the one coming up?
Not this one?
No, we'll call you guys back.
Is that how y'all always do? You make somebody even wait out a race just to...
Typically, we do give a weight cap.
What about, do y'all end up slow? Because y'all slowed my car down when people start going faster than me. What's that about? Tell the truth. Is it like...
As long as you're not bumping, all the carts typically go the same. The only time someone will get slowed down is if they're bumping into too many carts or they're hitting too many.
There you go. See, I knew it was some...
Slow down like one time.
They slowed me down. Like, you're not going to win. You're not going to win shit. It's all good. I knew it.
So it's always great fun over there at K1. I went there about 3 times this year. I usually spend a couple of $100 when I go. I think the races average around, I buy multiple races. So it averages around $20 a race. Each race is around 5 minutes, 12 laps. But usually I get, if you just buy like one race, it'll be almost $30 a race. But if you buy multiple races, then the price goes down. Obviously, definitely have a good time taking out my California road rage in a safe environment to the out here on these freeways, highways, and byways. So definitely have a good time going up there with a couple of different friends this year and having a good time. So yeah, I definitely advocate for it. I think from here on out, I'm gonna go to do bumper cars if I want to have some fun like this, because at a place like this, K1, they end up charging you. They end up basically like slowing your car down if you get to bumping people too much. And of course, these little youngsters, they don't look too much to see who's bumping who. Somebody could bump you and they'll mess around and slow your car down. So that's not fun. I get out there telling them, look, these races are expensive. Let me slowing my car down while you're trying to road rage. You know what I'm saying? So, but all in all, it's great fun. As you can see, we'll probably get back there and do it again. This time the video will be a little bit more accurate. You know what I mean? Because obviously it's not the easiest to do recording while I'm out here racing. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. And that's it. This time at the track, K1 racing. So big fun. Big fun. That was my fun evening over there at K1 Racing. Needless to say, myself and co-host here, well, we had a blast. Smashing cars, but I turned it into that. So, it was lots of fun for all. And, yeah, that was it. I had a good time. So, K1 Racing, had a good time. AM Dynasty. Catch you on the next one. Hope you enjoy. Check out the next AM Dynasty with myself, Koo, and co-host Yo L at K1 Speed Go-Kart Racing. We're enjoying a few laughs and enjoying the go-kart racing track just like back in the day. You're sure to enjoy it and be entertained. We've been gone for a while, but AM Dynasty is back with a new episode with myself, Koo, and co-host Yo L at the racetrack at K1 Speed Go-Kart Racing. Only on AM Dynasty.
Alright, this is gonna be a food review we're doing. We have Dynasty place, soul food place in San Jose called Jackie's Place. So we're gonna check it out. See what the food tastes like. Spot look real cool, crowded. I heard the food tastes good, so we're gonna see. Alright, so we at this restaurant. What's the restaurant called again? Jackie's Place. So we're at this restaurant, Jackie's Place. It's a real good looking restaurant. Getting ready to order the food. It's real interesting because you have to order your own. You literally have to pay for it yourself. You have to use a QR code. They don't really have waitresses. You gotta either pay for it up front or you gotta use the QR code to order your food from your table. And just order it, pay for it right there at your table. So we in San Jose, so they use the technology. So it looks like it'll be good though. So we're gonna check it out. See what it do. That's what it looks like at the place. Saturday night, so it's packed. A lot of people all over the place. Alright, let's see what it tastes like. Placing my order right now. Using my QR code and pay online. Alright, so we're still here at what's the name of the spot again? Jackie's Place. Alright, so still here at Jackie's Place. Soul food restaurant. And the food finally came out. And here's the food. Chicken. Barbecue underneath there somewhere. There's the brisket. Like two bright briskets. So we'll check it out. Looks good. Let's see what it tastes like. Mac and cheese. I can rock with that.
That's nice.
I can rock with that. Yeah, I can rock with that mac and cheese. Good mac and cheese. This chicken right here is a big piece of chicken, and it's crispy as hell. Light crispy, it's not dark, so you can tell it got fresh grease up in there. It's hot. Well, first of all, mac and cheese is good, so that's a good sign. There we are. Got mac and cheese. Got brisket. I'll check out this brisket real quick though. Where's the brisket right here? It's cold, but it's good.
Why is it cold?
It's not hot.
It's not hot.
Just sitting there, like I said, it took a minute for the food to get here, but you know, it's good though. It's good though. Put some barbecue sauce on the biscuit. So it's pretty good. I would have to get the price. The price is definitely suitable. I almost paid double for the food on accident. I found
Your good friend helped you out.
man, a good friend of mine helped me. I was gonna pay $60 for what a pair of 20, 30, 70. I was gonna pay $70 for a $30 meal. After $30, almost. I was in downtown Oakland in Tijuana. It's good. Not popping hot. It's good. So yeah, I advocate for it. All right. Are y'all in my face while I'm chewing? I guess we'll check out the piece of street. Bye. That's good. All right, what's the name of the place again? This place? Jackie's Place, San Jose. Right off First Street, right off the freeway. Advocate for it. It's good. I'm about to go to work. Gotta go.
So this is a black-owned restaurant. From what I understand, the restaurant used to be in Oakland, and then the restaurant, I guess, had a fire, from what I hear, and relocated to San Jose. So now it's in San Jose. I think the place is a really good-looking place. You know, it's very interesting, unique. They don't have, as we said on here, service as far as waiters and waitresses. You just order on the QR code and then they bring your food out. They do have somebody that walks by and checks up on you sporadically, but it's an interesting, unique place. Thought the food was very good. From what you see, I ordered, it was just regular mac and cheese. I'm always getting mac and cheese when I go to soul food places, but in all, the person I was with, they got a different menu. It all looked good. It was good times for all. So definitely recommend it.
All right, it's been Saturday night at the skating rink now. I've been skating for a hell of a long time. We're about to check this out. Try not to scrub too much over here at the skating rink. Let's check it out. Let's get some skating rink video, y'all. Check it out. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Are you ready?
Honey.
Hey, welcome to AM Dynasty. Just a brief message, you guys. Really appreciate the positive response from the last food review we dropped on several social media platforms. Definitely got some of the inboxes and people wanting to see more. So we're going to definitely line up some more food reviews for you here in the near future. So again, thanks for liking, sharing, and subscribing. And we're going to hit you up with more food reviews in the future.
Honey.
Join us for the next AM Dynasty stream, an ongoing series called Street Side Showcase. Reloaded. In this episode, myself, Koo, and Big Cuz examine more street art here in our local area. You're sure to be entertained and informed in this most recent stream of Street Side Showcase, now streaming on several social media platforms, including YouTube, or join our Patreon page, now streaming on several social media platforms. Street Side Showcase, reloaded only on AM Dynasty.
Number 34.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Number 34. We at this place called Crab Supreme Buffet. We got this spot called Crab Supreme Buffet in Redwood City. So it's an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. About to check it out. Saturday's packed. Saturday's 100% is packed. So I'm about to check it out, see what it tastes like, what it do.
I'm serious. She said I gotta come there. And they got a bar, girl. I had to tell him, bro, he been playing like he don't want to pay. Yeah, they called that.
So I'm at this place a friend of mine been telling me about for the longest time. I'm about to check it out. It's called Supreme Crab Cajun Seafood Bar. It's all you can eat. A lot of fresh seafood in there. Alcohol, bar, dessert, ice cream. So we're gonna check it out real quick. See what it's hitting for. It's packed too on this Saturday. A friend of mine been telling me about this place for the longest time, so now let's go do it today on this Saturday evening. So now we're here. So all right, we're here in Redwood City, California. About to do a food review of this all-you-can-eat seafood restaurant here in Redwood City. Beautiful Indian summer day. Standing next to it, just wait for them to call our number. There's a creek next to the restaurant. So we're just kind of about to do a quick food review of this all-you-can-eat seafood place, see what it tastes like. So just wait for them to call our number and let's see what it tastes like. All right. Yeah. We gotta wait on the, we gotta wait on the people though. Let me ask you a question. What about the alcoholic beverages? You gotta order that up front.
Yeah, you can order that.
Nah, I'm not really. I'm just asking. Yeah, red wine, white wine here. Yeah.
So the restaurant had an awesome variety of food. You can see right there the different types of desserts they had. I don't even know what the name of these desserts are, but it was just an awesome variety of different types of all kinds of food, even down to the desserts. They had so much food there. They kept bringing out just a lot of food. There was a lot of people there, constantly packed. And so, whenever they run out of one item that you like, immediately they was shoveling out some more. It was just a wide variety. Myself, I don't eat much seafood, and I'm kind of like a skimpy eater. I usually get a lot of food from restaurants. I usually take it to go and eat it throughout the day at my house. So I'm not really good at buffets. There was a lot of people that was there that was built for buffet living. Big people, and they were tearing it up. But the variety of foods, that's the thing that I really liked. It kind of had a vibe of like the Pacific Island type of food. You think all you can eat seafood buffet, you would think of kind of like, at least for me, I would think of something like kind of like a southern thing, from like our community. This taste, and it didn't really taste kind of like it had, like I said, it had kind of like an island type of vibe. There's food there I couldn't name. They had traditional food, and even though some of the food that was kind of like more traditional had a different type of taste, again, more like Pacific Islander type of taste. But it was, it was definitely good. It was definitely interesting. I mean, it's a seafood buffet. You can't lose with that. It's not many of them here in the Bay Area. And again, tons and tons of food, tons and tons of selections. They really did a good job of just having variety. Love variety. They had a variety of food. So even if you don't eat seafood, they had all kinds of stuff there. There you see corn, just a bunch of different stuff, a bunch of different types of food there. So yeah, that's the one thing I definitely like about it. Again, as the food was running out, they were shoveling in some more, and it was different because they had like a lunchtime menu with lunchtime prices. I think it was like, I don't know, $20 or something like that for lunch. We arrived around dinner time, so it was a little bit more expensive, and the variety of foods were probably a little bit more of the food options. I didn't see lobster. Now that I think about it, I didn't see lobster. They had definitely a bunch of everything else, literally everything else you could think of in the seafood realm. From fish to crab to shrimps and things.
It's like fried donuts. Tastes like bread. Bread. I didn't get much piece of it. To be fair, I didn't get much piece of it, so I don't get it.
It's not mine. That's all you can Why do you fish?
It's good. Oh, yeah, that's good. How's the seafood? Awesome. Yeah.
It was good, but the other one, you're not even showing your face. Now you is.
White fish is good.
This is good.
Yeah.
But that what's the name was nasty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Them garlic noodles, no. They gummy. That crab so fast.
I don't know what that is. This is not a regular cheese.
Huh?
That's not a regular cheese.
Hell no. Everybody got the different taste buds. Everybody got the different taste buds. No.
Thanks, baby. I'm sticking with my crab. That's what I think.
Hey, like it or not.
But
What you want? So.
no, I want this. This is what I want. I don't want that. Let me try one of these. Don't record me.
Good?
Them good. You could have recorded me on that one. I don't care. These no. These have to good. These garlic.
This is what I mean now. I came all the way down here to eat fresh cherries.
I mean.
How is it?
Wow. See, I'm tearing them up. I gotta get me some more of them. They garlic butter. Oh my God, they're so good. What is that? What is that? Stop recording.
It's on the plate.
Stop it.
It's on the plate.
What is this?
Now,
What is that? Stop playing.
what is it?
I don't know.
French fry.
That ain't no French fry. Is it? I ain't tasting it.
That's a French fry.
It is. I'm not eating it. I like my. What is them? Clams? No, them clams. Them mussels, huh?
Where?
Oh, these mussels.
Yeah, them is mussels.
Yeah, these mussels.
How was this scrimps?
The shrimps, I'm gonna try these ones. These are Cajun ones. You see them? Look at all that Cajun.
Hell yeah. He was looking at me, looking at me all crazy.
That Cajun sauce, good. I should have got some of that Cajun sauce. Oh, it's hot.
It's hot, good.
Yeah. It's good though. That Cajun sauce, they season it. Eat a lot of that. I'm like,
Man, this is interesting right here.
Let me try.
Dynasty is good.
I ain't getting no more of that. Hello, baby, so fat. Look. Oh, man, Sonny's so chubby. I see the lady sitting up over there. When she sit down, her baby.
Yeah.
She's so chubby.
All right, I'm done with my plate. My
Do me a favor. Please. Can you give me a Cajun sauce?
Yeah.
Can you please give me a Cajun sauce? I like that better. That's good and butter. That's
It's Cajun.
no, it's not. It's stinks. Smell it.
How you know you ain't even tried it yet?
Because I smoked it.
Don't knock it till you try it.
You ain't trying my stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna try it.
My sauce is bomb.
I'm gonna try it.
Could you try your sauce? She sauce. Let me try it.
Let's take
If
it.
I try my sauce, you gotta try mine. You got a piece of meat right there?
Let's take it to go.
Let me see. I'm trying it. Oh my God, if it's nasty, Lord, I'm gonna get you. Don't never disrespect me like that. That's nasty. Who would lie like that?
That's how nasty is good.
No, it's not. Let me try mine with this. You gotta try this.
I thought you liked the extra sausage.
Not like that. I like the Cajun. Now you gotta try mine, because I tried your nasty stuff.
Oh, some chicken. I eat seafood. Yeah.
You ain't gotta have no seafood, but you can dip it in there.
Oh, good. Yeah. So what you want? Cajun sauce? Huh?
Yes, please.
I'll take an oyster this time. Just one.
I appreciate you.
Why don't I need it?
How you doing?
Why?
Because you know what oysters is.
No, you gotta tell the whole YouTube world.
Oh, that's you talking.
Tell YouTube what it is.
It's a man's problem that don't fuck with the attendants. You don't. Making you nervous. Making your nerves out already. All on YouTube.
Last time I had
Okay, I was waiting for you to come so you can see what I'm gonna act like when I try this crawfish. I haven't had no real crawfish since I was in Little Rock.
Oh, it's going on YouTube too, by the way.
Oh my God.
It's good. So how you peel the crawfish?
It's already peeled. You're supposed to go from the head, like I'm supposed to give like last and then pull it out.
Pull it out to the head. Let's see.
Spectrum is live. I already did it. You didn't see me just pull it out?
I saw.
See?
Yeah, do it again.
There it goes. Look, I got this. You got boo-boo in there.
What about the boo-boo?
Well, we usually eat it in the South, but it gets more better. So let me try. I'm going to try with the butter, and I'm going to try with the egg.
You eat the boo-boo too?
Yeah, I eat the boo-boo. Don't you eat the boo-boo in your oysters?
I ain't no boo-boo in these oysters.
Get some boo-boo in there. You
Where?
don't see it.
Where?
That black spot right there is boo-boo.
That's sauce.
It's hot.
It's good. Well, I'm wiping that off. How is it? It's popping.
I don't like this.
It's the boo-boo spicy. That's all I want.
It's good.
Yeah?
These crawfish is good. They call them fresh too.
You must be from down south somewhere.
I am. Go back Arkansas over here.
Oh, word? Okay.
Got family in Louisiana, but you gotta know how to do it. Let me do my crawfish one more time. Look.
That's all you can eat.
It really is, y'all. Oh man, I did it wrong. You didn't supposed to do it like that. Oh, we're about to go ghetto right now, so don't worry about it. We're about to just break the legs off, and we're about to split the middle and just eat it.
Hey.
Hey, that stuff is really good, though.
What it tastes like? Chicken?
Hold on.
Boo-boo?
No, it's really good. It's meaty. It's really seasoned real good. It has Cajun inside of it, and you can taste the Cajun seasoning inside. And the crawfish is really fresh. For real. They're really fresh. You see how boo-boo and all. You see it's boo-boo. I mean, all that boo-boo. I need that.
That's a Saturday night meal for you.
It really is. It's really good. I'm gonna be full as hell. I ain't that. Stop, Anthony. You said it before.
That's crawfish?
Yes. You don't like it? Or are you trying to stay away from it?
I'm from Oakland.
You're supposed to really break off the head. Really do. Right now, I'm starving. See, you're supposed to break the head off.
I'm a city boy.
What?
I'm a city boy.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to break. See, well, you don't supposed to see all that.
If I eat a roach, it's gonna be by accident.
A what?
If I eat a roach, it's gonna be by accident.
Not no roach.
Uh-oh. What happened?
That boo-boo got in my mouth. And it's sour.
When you eat it.
Nah, it's sour. You probably got me on YouTube. Ooh. You gonna get heck of views for that. I will not do that. You see? Look. I hate that. You don't supposed to do that with crawfish.
Hey, ass is an acquired taste.
I'm not doing that no more. Ew, my mouth tastes like tacos.
Say tomato, you say tomato.
I'm not doing it.
I say tomato, you say tomato.
This is what I like. These right here is the bomb with the head on the shrimp. Pull that off right there. I use this the shit.
So this costed about about $37 each. So it's not bad for all you can eat though.
Oh, plus tax because it's $8.32.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, it was I said about 37, 50, 38. It was like $35 for 2 plates. Now look at me over here now.
Compare. Oh, so now you
Like, no.
No, but you said that's the seasoning. You said that's the seasoning.
Right, and I'm taking the season off. I take mine.
You taking all your white butter out of there.
Hey, that's fine.
You don't even need that. Wait,
I don't need no butt or no butter.
So look, we came at the time when it was really packed. Look, there's so many tables there.
It's getting empty now. Yeah. What is that? What is that?
This is the Cajun crab.
I like the crab heart or something like that.
That's what I got. It is. But it's Cajun. Look how good that looks, so meaty.
Where your gloves at?
Huh?
Where your gloves at?
I don't wear gloves. I'm from the South. I like to be real dirty and touch my food.
Ooh-wee.
I lick my fingers and all.
Ooh-wee.
I ain't putting on no cap for nobody. I like my food.
Let's see.
Watch.
Tell me.
I'm gonna try it with no sauce first. Oh my God. Oh, it's seasoned so good. It's spicy though. It tastes better than that sauce. It's good though. I like it. I like it better than the other crab. This Cajun sauce, oh my God, it's so good. Look, I'm really eating all of it too.
I'm looking. Eating it all.
Oh my God. Clearly took me somewhere where I'm enjoying myself.
You know what I'm saying?
Happy early birthday to the celebrity like me.
Hey.
Celebrity.
Eating seafood kind of started to do like a little turn on, so it's time to turn on a little bit.
Oh my God, you're on YouTube. Are you saying you like how I eat my crab?
Yeah.
No, let me stop.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so sick.
Oh wow. See, it's a turn on.
Be quiet.
Gagging off the seafood.
You know what? Dragging off the seafood.
You just out there and boo boo and all.
Oh, no, you didn't out there.
You did.
I'm not eating no more.
It was spicy too.
Oh my God, how dare you? Oh my God, why you not looking at that video?
Some seafood, you kind of nasty out there. That's good.
You get me when I spit that out.
Huh?
You got me when I spit it out.
Everything.
Oh, you out of pocket.
Everything. You swallow it, you spit it, the whole experience.
How dare you? These hella good. I'm not even about to lie.
You see what I mean though? I'm vegetarian.
I got that too, but I ain't eating. Isn't that little nasty stuff look like gum? You're gonna try to give me that stuff. Why you not eating ice cream?
I'm a vegan. I'm a vegan.
You a vegan?
Yes.
Look at him. Look. You a vegan?
Yeah.
You is too funny. But guess what? I like my seafood.
Like a vegan.
I like my seafood.
Eating for the very first time. Like a vegan.
Oh my God, this shit hot. Oh my God, it's hot.
Is that?
Heck yeah, that's hot. Need some more agua. Look at this nice.
Yeah, seafood.
My nice bottle. Straight vodka, y'all.
Straight vodka. One go.
Okay, let me do it.
One go. Oh wait.
Ooh, that thing is strong. Now let me stop playing.
We're gonna end this video and go head on out real quick.
You know.
We out of here. For Jordan.
Yeah, I'm not about to keep eating because if I do, I'm gonna throw.
Man.
Oh my God. Why is you doing that? Stop.
You said I could record. You said I could record the session. I'm selling these tapes for $59.99.
Somebody gonna be wanting to buy them, listen to everything we saying up on here.
Man, for real.
They gonna be like, oh, that is that.
I'm selling these tapes for $59.99.
They got crushed ice in here too.
They got what?
Crushed ice.
Pork slices? Not me pork.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice.
I don't eat pork either. See, look at the ice in the water.
Oh yeah.
When he poured it up in there, I guess the first ice was in my cup, so that's why he didn't get it.
Yeah. Say that again?
So when he gave us that water the first time, I poured my glass first, so I got all the ice.
You got all the ice? Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get none. It was cold though.
If you cold as a polar bear toenails.
But you wouldn't even have none. You wouldn't even have none. No ice anyway. Look how long it took you to drink your water. You're still on your first water.
Water wasn't gonna mess up my meal. I'm eating on all this fruit and veggies.
This my first cup of water. I love water.
I got my liquids out the fruit.
I got vegetables. Nope, I don't do no vegetables.
You can have the rest of this.
I don't want that.
Ice cream and
I'm lactose intolerant.
yeah, I don't need all that.
I'm lactose intolerant. You done with it?
Oh,
Give
what?
it down.
Oh no. Your clamp is licking your fingers. Uh-oh. Wait, rewind. I can rewind. Go ahead.
You do. Ooh, her hair is stuck in it. Oh, her hair is stuck in the tray.
Oh no. There you go. Oh shoot.
Oh, baby. It's okay.
What's up, baby?
Oh, she's so cute.
She is cute.
Oh, she's so cute.
I heard it.
Her hair's so long.
Long as shit.
Oh my God. This is hot. Woo.
All right.
Yeah, stop that video.
All of it.
Pull out.
Let's see what your pull-out game is. let's see your pull-out game.
You know what? I'm not about to play with you. Let me see. I'll pull out now. Oh, Lord. You know dominoes?
Yeah, I play it. I don't.
You don't know how to play dominoes?
Of course.
Fun. Get your game up. Have some fun. Get out of that game part. Have some fun.
I play chess.
I don't care about that. That's all my daddy used to talk about. Chess. I don't want to hear that. Okay, I'm done with that. That should be hard.
Okay, just so my viewers know, you are consenting to this video. I'm over here playing all kind of games. Like I'm over here zooming in, talking about I play chess and stuff. I just want to make sure so they don't think like he's just taking advantage of that. You are consenting to
To be on recording?
yes.
Of course, I know you're recording me, so I will tell you to put it
I'm
down.
just making sure so the viewers don't think that
Let me tell you something.
I'm a sleazeball or
You
something.
pointing the camera directly in my face. You think I don't say take it off and turn it on? Yes. But don't give me no more of that nasty stuff.
What's your search at?
Aretha Franklin. Queen of Soul.
Oh, I see the rest.
Yes, rest in peace, Aretha. I'm representing my girl.
You know I'm related to her.
Everybody relates to somebody.
Just saying, I got stars in my family.
I do too. Don Cornelius is my family. Not Don Cornelius.
Wow.
Not his name. Wait a minute. His name Bootsy Collins.
Bootsy? Boo? How you go from Bootsy to Don Cornelius to Bootsy?
I don't know. Ain't Don Cornelius so trained?
That's okay. Oh my God, yeah. We get ready to wrap this up.
I'll give him full. It's over.
We had a good time. It's over. We eating more fruit.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
I didn't even try this garlic bread.
So far, this video, this session is about 8 minutes, 35 seconds.
You lied? That shit ain't got no garlic.
It don't.
It don't, huh? Why you didn't tell me that? You see,
I didn't think you were gonna get around the bread. Actually, I mean, when I saw the plates you were stacking up. Like, you don't even need to hit. What I'm gonna say, I'm looking at your plate versus my place. I just close my mouth. I mean, what is that to say?
Girl, you keep making me spit this stuff
I didn't think you was gonna get around the bread. I mean, I just said, not about. You got room for bread at this place? I see you was all talking.
What I mean by enjoy myself when you got your money to go work.
Good. That's what it's all about. Now we
I like to clean up behind myself.
head on out. Get you a glass of red wine. Winding off the red wine. Like BB. You want it like BBCC?
Done?
Yeah. And we're out.
You're welcome.
I'm making content right here. Yeah. All right, the food was good. The experience was excellent, and I really enjoyed it. It's called Supreme
Crab Supreme Buffet.
Crab Supreme Buffet here in Redwood City. Check it out. Delicious. Costs around, I don't know, close to $75. 2 plates, 2. And yeah, Redwood City.
How many of y'all knew during the bank robbery that Butch and Sundance, one of them was DC Young Fly?
This past Father's Day at the legendary Kabuki Theater in San Francisco was a doubleheader screening of 2 movies. The remake, or part 2, of the classic movie Posse, this one called Outlaw Posse, and a screening of the original classic movie Panther. After each movie viewing, a question and answer period was hosted by legendary renowned actor Mario Van Peebles. In attendance were independent Black filmmakers, cast members of the Outlaw Posse movie, and original legendary Black Panther Party members from the Oakland, San Francisco Bay Area. So get your popcorn ready, kick back and relax, and enjoy At the Movies with Mario Van Peebles. Now streaming on Patreon and Fanbase. So subscribe and become a member of AM Dynasty on Patreon and Fanbase, and enjoy At the Movies with Mario Van Peebles. See you there. Join us for the next AM Dynasty food review. We're at Oakland's very own Wise Choice, enjoying some tasty delectables. Now streaming on several social media platforms, including YouTube, or join our Patreon page, AM Dynasty. Enjoying some great food at Oakland's very own Wise Choice. Don't miss it. See you there on the next AM Dynasty food review. Bon appetit. Hi. Welcome to AM Dynasty. We at AM Dynasty to Oakland, downtown Oakland restaurant that we frequent. Actually been here a lot of times. We're going to do a brief food review and let you guys check this restaurant out. So the restaurant is called Wise Choice. And, you know, it's a well-known restaurant here downtown. So we're going to check it out. And it's popping next door. So right next door is a bar to the place, kind of a bar, a 2-in-1, kind of like a bar next door, a restaurant on this side. Pretty sure this is a black-owned business. I'm pretty sure the other one's a black-owned business as well. So we're gonna check out the food over here with my comrade, close homeboy I grew up with, and he gonna be a part of this review and check out the food as well. Say what's up.
How y'all doing?
What's your order, man?
Rasta pasta.
It's called what?
Rasta pasta.
Rasta pasta. So you want to tell us what the Rasta pasta take?
I'm gonna let you know exactly what it is.
You been here before?
Nope.
All right. Well, I could definitely vouch for the food. I've been here before. It's definitely was good. I actually said that, yeah. So, you know, you guys check it out. Wise Choice, downtown Oakland. We're just waiting for our food right now. So check it out. Yeah, that's right. We'll be right back with you after we get the menu. So hang tight. Alright, so the food has arrived. Mine. Let's check it out, see what it looks like. Alright. You're beautiful. Yeah, I'm finna get you out of here. I do. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, so the food has arrived. I'm gonna check it out. It looks delicious as usual. Here we go.
That's me. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I got mine first, bro. I got mine first. Hey, I spend more money. I deserve to be. I got most of money. So this is, you know what? It's a turkey. It's a turkey it's a turkey thing. Turkey leg. No, it's a turkey like drumstick or something like that. But anyway, back to the meal. So we got red beans and rice, we got macaroni and cheese, and we got oxtails and cornbread. That's the first meal. Huh? The fries? Yeah. There you go. So check it out. I actually like the macaroni and cheese when I usually come here. Let's see how it tastes this time around. What? I can't hear you, man. What's that, a potato or something? What do you think it is, though? Taste it. What it tastes like? Yeah, you like it? Got flavor? What does it taste like? Be descriptive.
Nice flavor.
Nice flavor.
Rice.
Yeah.
Fluffy, soft, perfectly rice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking everything else. I think the oxtail seasoning is good. I'm taking the oxtail, but just trying the gravy that's on the oxtail is real good.
Yeah.
And the rice is good.
Gravy was good.
Yeah.
The mac and cheese. Damn. That's why I usually come here. Actually, the mac and cheese. I usually get 2 sides of mac. Pop it right with each of them out. Flavor. What black business? It's Juneteenth and moving forward. Delicious. All right, that's the mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is good. Delicious. Red beans and rice. Flavors, ain't just red beans and rice. Put the flavors up in here, bro.
Red beans and rice, real good.
Spicy. It ain't hot at all. It's the tail. Here you go. Flavor. Oh, try it with try gravy, rice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good. That's good.
My rasta pasta with chicken.
What's that called?
Rasta pasta.
Rasta pasta?
With chicken.
With chicken. You look like you got some flavor on it, though. I see some spices on top. What it tastes like? It's good?
Pretty good flavor.
What it tastes like? It's got flavors on it?
Nice little heat to it.
Got some heat to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the red beans and rice. It's definitely got some, got a little kick and southern flavor. So yeah, it tastes good. Try this cornbread real quick. That cornbread soft as hell. Very soft. Buttery. Almost like a little cake. They did it again. Oh, they did it again. Yeah, mine's good. I can only eat so much. I take a lot of this to go. If I eat out a lot, I just take it to the house. I don't mind warming it back up. But it's very good. Served hot. It took about 10 minutes to get here. And look at these oxtails. These are some huge oxtails. don't like the little ones. These some huge oxtails. Look. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's fall off the bone, though. Fall off the bone. That's good. That's good. Mm-hmm. All right. That's it for meal number one. Let me open my bag up. Let's take a look at my to-go platter real quick. So Oakland had banned styrofoam. You can't use styrofoam containers no more. They did that a long time ago, early 2000s. So we got another cornbread. See the butter on that thing. I mean, it's glistening. You look at that. I don't know if the camera's picking that up, but this thing, that cornbread is glistening. That's a buttery cake tasting type cornbread. Then, see this. Bam. So this is like a turkey, 2 sides of red beans and rice. No. So it's like a turkey drumstick that's like fried, and then it's got some gravy on it, gravy and rice. Let's taste it real quick. My food getting cold over there. I already tasted the red beans and rice. Let's taste this. So they fried it. And then put gravy on it. That was good. Mix that with the red beans and rice. Man. Woo! Oh, that's hella good. There you have it. Wise choice himself in the downtown. Oakland, back on the restaurant. Check it out. You're being pretty quiet over there, man. You're being pretty quiet over there. It's good. There you have it. Wise choice, downtown Oakland. Black-owned restaurant. Check it out if you're ever in Oakland. Swing through, support them. We're gonna be doing more food reviews here in the future. You know, I'll be hungry when I go to these restaurants, so I get right to the food. I don't really be tripping off the review that much. I don't eat much meat, and I definitely don't eat that much fried food. But in the summer times, cheat a little bit, splurge a little bit off the good restaurant food we have here in Oakland. But yeah, thanks for joining us for another AM Dynasty food review, and we will see you on the next one. AM Dynasty. Support Black-owned businesses. How's it going, guys? Thanks for joining us again for another AM Dynasty, the podcast. Appreciate having you here this time and every time. And we really appreciate your presence out here on the show.
Today I'm back with my co-host, Big Cuz. Say what's up, Big Cuz.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing today?
All right, today we're going to be we're going to be here real brief, guys, just for a little while. We wanted to touch up on a subject matter that a lot of people have been talking about online recently, and that's the subject of what they call passport bros. I guess passport bros, and it's interesting because a childhood friend of mine, we're going to see if we can have him on the show here pretty soon. He has his own YouTube channel, and I hadn't talked to the guy in probably decades, but I recently got in touch with a mutual friend of ours. Shot each other our number. We chopped it up for a little while on the phone, and he was telling me how since we've been adults, how he's basically a passport bro, and his channel is about being a passport bro that travels around, go to different countries, getting with all these different women. And I did a previous podcast about it, but Big Cuz and I are going to be talking about just the whole passport bro movement. All these brothers nowadays who have passports, who go into all the different countries. And if you don't know, it's a lot of people have passports nowadays. They go to all these different countries where you can have easy access to women for, sexual pleasure. And, just want to know what you guys think about it out there. So after the podcast, when we post it, leave some comments. Let us know what you think about the whole passport bro movement. Are you for or against passport bros? What do you think, Big Cuz?
I personally think that it's probably okay, actually, if you're a single guy or you're in an open relationship and your partner is okay for it. And I don't want to make it exclusively for just men or just people in general who want to travel abroad and have relationships, as long as you're not exploiting someone. Some of these countries, we talk about sex trafficking. That would be my biggest thing, is just long as you're not involved in anything like that, I think it's okay if you're going to have sexual exploration. I think that's part of the human experience and human growth. But again, like I said, if you're in a monogamous relationship, probably not for you. But if you're single or you have an open relationship, it probably would work for you. And I actually know a few gentlemen who actually participate in this lifestyle.
So you know passport bros.
I actually do. Some older passport bros. Like, it's funny, my wife has a older uncle, and he has two best friends, and they take annual trips to Thailand and like Indonesia, Vietnam, and they go over and they spend a month there annually, religiously, and they come home and there's no shame in their game. They lay it out on the table and they say that pretty much everyone should go experience it. Both of these dudes were married, had kids, have grown children, so they don't have any wives currently. They're both divorcees and their kids are grown, so no kids in the house. So there's no victims. And they go over and they love it. They got pictures, not any nasty pictures, just hanging out with chicks and enjoying beautiful women in tropical locations.
Absolutely. It's interesting too, I think, same with my buddy that I grew up with, who's a real cool guy. Like I said, I'll see if I can, we talked recently and said that we'd pretty much I'd have him as a guest on our channel. We'll be a guest on his channel, his YouTube channel. But it's interesting that it seems like Thailand is like the hotspot for this type of
I think it's accepted a little more over there.
Accepted a little bit more.
Yeah, but Thailand scares me. There's a lot of sexual exploitation of young girls there, because for people with families, they'll like sell their kids off into.
Not cool.
Yeah. So yeah.
That right there. That's the problem.
So that's the problem. So how do you?
That's the problem.
How do you go over there and enjoy yourself and not take advantage of somebody else's situation? I guess that's the big problem. I think that most people are gonna have with.
Well, that's the other side of the subject as we're speaking about for or against. I think the against, and as far as this is a hot topic, or at least it was recently online, the passport bros. I think the against is the sexual exploitation of the women from these countries, knowing that people are going over there because your dollar
goes farther,
stretches longer.
Yeah, as far as the other things that stretch longer.
Exactly.
But it's funny because I have a daughter, so I definitely my baby girl, I would have probably a different take on it. But by me having a girl now, I have a 14-year-old daughter, so. I'm a girl dad. I definitely champion women's rights, and I just couldn't think of putting someone else's daughter in any compromising situation, as I wouldn't want anyone to do that to my child.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know. I take everything with a grain of salt. You know, but I don't know. It's funny because I just had a friend that went to Cuba recently. I know a lot of people, different people. I knew some dudes that used to go to Dominican Republic and go party out there. Brazil. I know a guy who went to Brazil, met a young lady on the same thing. He fell in love and brought her back and married her.
How long before she divorced him when she got it?
No, she was, you know what? I don't know. Because I met him a long time ago, and I don't really interact with him, so I don't know what's up. But I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, because a lot of people get the passport wives, but they're bringing the wives here.
Let me interrupt and say this real quick, which is interesting. I did a podcast on it, I don't know, a few months ago. I was actually listening to the people talking about it online, people in our culture online talking about it. Passport bros seems to be a pretty big subject, or it was when I was listening to stuff online a few months ago. I did a quick podcast about it, 10, 15 minutes. Actually just driving in the car, did a quick podcast on it. So if you want to hear my thoughts on it, check out that last podcast.
Well, what were your thoughts?
So, okay. Well, my thoughts is this. As long as nobody's being, pretty much same as yours, as long as nobody's being hurt, and I know a lot of people online saying that's not cool. It's like I'm not the penis police. I'm not the poo-poo police. I'm not policing nobody else's genitalia. I mean, so therefore, I'm not. Shame on you, what you're doing with yourself.
I mean, yeah, that's a personal choice.
Yeah,
like,
so
I'm not a shamer either. I'm not gonna shame you for doing what you feel is comfortable with that. As long as who's ever in your world is okay with it,
exactly.
Then that's fine with me.
That's fine with me. You know, I'm good with it. Other than that, besides, obviously, you know, I mean, fortunate or unfortunate, I'm not really one. I'm always for the little guy. I can't really help that. That's in my nature. So if I see somebody getting taken advantage of, then it's almost like an instinct kicks in. Especially something as far as you're a man and you start taking advantage of women, especially our women. It's just a certain thing. I was raised that way. We come from that certain type of era where you just don't let, you know, I mean, what more need be said? You just don't let people just big muscly dudes or just dudes in general just overstep these certain type of boundaries.
A lot of times it's not even big muscly dudes. It's really people of privilege.
Of course.
It's these because, you know, our culture, I think we're just getting into it, but white people,
they've been doing
white men have been going overseas exploiting women for years. And this is old hat to them. So I think this is a new dynamic.
It is a new dynamic because we got more of us who even aren't in the military are getting these passports and are traveling abroad. People got PPP money and they saying, you know what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna go trick my shit off.
I mean, there you go. And it's just, and the thing is my homeboy was telling me, he said he goes in travel groups, or let's just say he doesn't just go in travel groups, but he's connected online with travel groups. So when he's going, he looks up, hey man, when y'all gonna be out in this country? Okay, I'm gonna plan my trip around that so we could just kind of all be out there.
I know some dudes that do that too.
It's the movement. It's a movement.
They go on a mail.
I don't know what you call it.
Virility trip. We gonna call it.
Exactly.
And they go work Sunday Wild Oats.
Exactly.
They told me about it. So I want to say, all brothers with passports. I happen to have a passport, and I'm not a passport bro. Going looking for international hoes. But you know, hey, if I were single, I don't know what I'd be doing. But I would say to you, brothers, internationally, it's some international stuff that'll get in you. You need to protect yourself. Be very
black gonorrhea.
cautious.
Black gonorrhea, and they don't let you. Well, at least back in the day, what I heard, my homeboys that was in the military back in the day, be like, yeah, you go to the Philippines, these certain islands, places, you get black gonorrhea. They don't let you back on the ship. You can't come back to the country.
Really?
Yeah, some shit stuff called black gonorrhea.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. I ain't heard of that one, but I know I will.
This is something I'm going back to a long time ago. This is when my teenage homeboys got out of the military.
Yeah, they come telling you some crazy shit.
I mean, how was your travels abroad, man? Not even just my homeboys. I met all kinds of shit.
Different people.
White people. I mean, people I used to work with. It's just, you know, but this is a while ago. But they be, you know, everybody would be like talking about the islands. I was in these islands. I was in those islands.
Just whatever was in them islands, leave it in them islands.
Leave it in them islands.
Don't
you know
bring it home with you. Share it with the population.
What happens in the islands stays.
Protect yourself. Vest up. Put your rain jacket on. Your coat. Whatever you want to call it.
You know. So like I said, I haven't traveled as much as you but I have shook the borders before. Matter of fact, the first time I shook the borders, I came back and literally days later they had did a worldwide shutdown. And I'm thinking I'm you know what I'm saying, so
I'm just like, man, is it me or what? I feel like, but anyway, that's a whole nother subject. So, that was my thoughts, but here's what I wanted to get to. So I did a podcast on it a couple of months ago, and the Passport Bros. I'm listening to a lot of people talk about it online. Then I have a friend of mine. You probably, if you listen to the podcast, we've done an interview with the lady who I know. Her name is, we call her Pretty Truck Assistant. I did an interview with 2 lady truckers. Well, one is a good friend of mine, and I talked to her on the phone, and she was telling me recently. She said, "Yeah, my friend, she said, I'm going to Jamaica. Why are you going to Jamaica? Because my friend met somebody online, and now she want to go to Jamaica to go marry the dude."
Oh, she a 90-day fiance.
Yeah, and I'm like, wait a minute. Has she ever met the guy? No.
That's the thing.
Really?
I watched the show 90 Day Fiance.
Okay.
It's all about that. People who meet online and then they want to get into committed relationships. And then you get the whole visa thing and all that. That's the whole thing.
Got it. Well, and this is like weeks after I'd done the Passport Bros podcast. So I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like, well, why are you going? She said, man, I'm just being there I'm going to be out there enjoying and have a shoulder for her to cry on when it don't work out. You know what I mean? I'm just going just to get out the country. She paying for my ticket. Yeah. Well, exactly. Well, the chick is paying. She done got this guy a passport or a green card, whatever. A visa. And now she going out there. She ain't never met the dude, but now she going out there to go not to go date the guy, to marry him. And I'm like, he's spitting a cold island game on Facebook or whatever the heck that they got going on there. And so my friend, I'm like, that's ridiculous. She's like, I know, that's why I'm going with her. Just kind of watch her back, just to watch her back and have a shoulder to cry on when it don't work out and all this type of stuff.
Sometimes these things work out though.
Well, and I don't mean to disparage. I just like,
It just depends, Every situation is different. There are some it works out with and some that just flat out don't work. But it's just like that's why you got to go out there and see.
And go experience for yourself. And I'm not mad. I guess the lady's been married anyway. Well, I don't want to go all into her situation, but that's what I've been exposed to from the other side around. And of course, that's like, and I say it's so typical from the degree of, I guess maybe a middle-aged woman where. Now, maybe my friend, she'll probably go out there and be like, yeah, sexual access. But her friend who's taking her, paying for the trip, she's going out there for love, for marriage.
She's going to find. Women will travel. A lot of women, man, they get to that age and they feel like, I'm at that age, I'm young, especially if I'm still young enough to have kids or something. This has to happen now.
Right.
And a lot of women don't want to wait. I have a friend right now. He's in a relationship with a woman who's like 42. He's like, he's probably about 44, 43, and he don't want to have kids. She want to have kids, so she like, look, we either gonna get married and have kids, or I'm out because I want to have kids.
Wow.
So sometimes these things become transactional. Like I need to. It's a timing thing. Yeah. Like I don't have time to wait on love to blossom.
Exactly.
I need to go
plant
some.
I
gotta go plant some seeds and water them and get it going.
Love after the fact.
So yeah, I don't know. For me, love is a quest, man. Wherever it leads you,
right?
I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wherever.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's different for men as opposed to women. Well, I guess it's still all the same.
Well, it is but the difference is men can continue to have kids up until you can't. And women, they have an expiration date. So you get because already, my wife had my daughter at like 33 and they was already telling her that's a geriatric pregnancy because you pass I think anything like after 32 or something like that is considered geriatric.
I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah. So like you're having an old person pregnancy.
People are living longer nowadays.
I mean, it's true, but it's just that I guess for women they have a certain time.
I got it. I got it.
Optimal for them to have babies, where it doesn't do detrimental.
To their health in the long term. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's an interesting thing. So now, the pros for Passport Bros would be you just going to have a good time and actually you're going to stimulate the economy too. I don't know if that's
somebody's country.
You stimulate somebody's economy when your worldwide travels. You're having a good time. No harm, no foul. Of course, we're speaking in general terms. And I guess the negatives would be, I don't know. What would you say be the negatives? Because obviously the traffic.
Negatives are, of course, you could go over, catch some venereal disease. You could go there and get any disease. You could go get exposed to something. COVID is rampant.
You can go get
So
taken, like the movie Taken.
I think yes. I think COVID has changed people's thought patterns on traveling and doing different things. So that, like you said, we just have people who are kidnapped. Somebody got kidnapped in Mexico. A family of Black people got kidnapped and killed in Mexico, and then in Haiti were killed not killed, but they were kidnapped in Haiti. So we definitely have to think about those things too when you go abroad. There's
what other negatives you think? That's pretty much general.
Just generally having that mentality of just exploiting ladies, like kind of taking advantage of women. Like even if you're not like physically exploiting them, just having that mentality of just, I'm going to just go use as many women as possible.
Right.
Kind of like when you come back home, how do you turn that mentality off? That's not something you just can go foster and come back and say, okay, I'm
Don't turn it off. You don't turn it off.
It just stays on.
It never was turned off. It never turned off after puberty.
Yeah, it's sort of a misogynistic.
But it's basic. This is nothing. If I talk to some of my lady friends, this is something that, boy, they we be going on and on. Just because I'm like, wait a minute, this is a guy's basic fundamental nature. Is to just go have. Now I know that may strike
some men. That's true.
Yeah,
that is true. But then there is a monogamous base of men there.
That's true.
That
without question. Without question.
But the world is designed. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but I don't know, they say somewhere between 7 women to every 1 man. So I guess it's kind of set up for you to be able to spread your seed. Otherwise, everybody wouldn't.
Well, I think the monogamous man, that should take therapy. I mean, I'm sure there is just people that's born like that, but I think that's every man after therapy, after a certain level of maturity.
It's not.
After a certain level of maturity.
I think it is, but then again, it's not. Like I'm the monogamous sort, so I don't really.
But you wasn't born that way. I mean, no.
But it was easy for me to fall into that. That wasn't like a real big struggle for me.
No, I got you, and
I'm not a great juggler of women. It takes a lot of energy.
Yes.
And it takes a lot of. It takes a lot of just work.
But I'm just saying, underneath all that, let's just say you were single, and you have the.
You can speak freely.
The average man who has access to multiple partners, shit, even at the same time. Are you saying that you'd be like, oh heck no, that is not a turn on? Are you kidding me? You mean just what is the average man, including yourself? That's basic.
I mean,
basic fundamental makeup.
I mean, to a degree, but I think
that's all I'm saying. I
think that once you get into a deeply committed relationship, those feelings change.
Well, I would agree with that because once you become intertwined with somebody, it's like
then there's a mental part of it that sometimes won't allow you to perform with someone else because of all of the pressure, all of the other stuff. And you're just like, what's wrong? Because it's just like there's a lot going on.
I've turned down some opportunities I regret to this very day where it's just like, hey, we out here. What's the problem? I'm like,
the mental part of it. I'm just not.
Somebody in my house right now. I can't. I'm out.
Yeah.
Then once they left the house, I'm like, what was that other opportunity? Where did you get back to that?
Yeah.
No, too late. So so I'm just speaking in basic fundamental terms as far as how men generally think.
I think
I'm a man. But at the same time, I've been through that gamut as well. It's like, to a degree where first you don't have not much emotions for women, you just run around having a good time. Then you get to a certain part where you either get used to or have feelings for somebody. And if you ever get out of a situation and you've been in a long-term situation, but you get in a situation where that gets shook, and then you go back to being single again, then it's just like, man, things ain't it's like the Kool-Aid don't taste quite the same. Oh man, you tripping? Man, she took the dog. I'm tripping on the dog. I'm tripping on the dog and just that little setup. I'm used to breakfast in the morning. I'm used to having like a little probation officer at the house. You know what I'm saying? So now that's gone.
You used to fall into your roles and
you fall into these roles. Yeah, then it's like no more roles. So then you be like, you know what? I'm not tripping because before that, you could just kind of American style passport bro without the passport.
Just international here inside the state.
It'd be national, the national. Yeah. So that's why as far as everybody talking online about
So what? Because I haven't unpacked it online. So what seems to be the general consensus?
Well, it seems that a lot of women and certain guys are saying that, like, and this is a certain degree. I would like you can do all that here. Like, why you gotta go all over state? If you like say you just want
price,
yeah, why you gotta?
Pricey,
And that's exactly what
exactly
what it comes down to.
Yeah.
And so then if it comes down to that, it's just like really. So you can have more for less.
Way more.
Okay, so if you can have more for less, let me ask you a question: is that more quality?
I think
or
in a
less
way,
quality?
because the people who I know were like, look, it's not just the women, it's the whole situation. Because I had a friend, he went to Brazil or Colombia. No, matter of fact, Colombia. I sold this guy a car. This was so I used to own a car dealership. People, that's a whole nother conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a gentleman who came to buy a car from me. He was referred to me from a friend of mine, and it was interesting because he goes annually. He's a chef and he owns property in Colombia, and so he goes regularly to Colombia and checks on his business because he owns a portion of a restaurant there, and then he goes there for a week. But he's like, basically for less than $1,000, he can fly there, fly back, rent a villa, a full-on villa, and trick off his shit, and eat like a king,
live like a king
for like $800.
He could live like a king,
live
all
like
the way
a
around.
king, and he's just like,
not just the women, but the whole. You got a beachside.
He's like, where else can you do that at? And for him, his family is from abroad, and so he's used to being abroad.
Right.
So for him, going somewhere and being out of the country isn't foreign to him. That's quite natural to him. So it's interesting because he's like, bro, we gotta go. I'm like, bro, I'm married. My wife ain't let me go nowhere near. My wife ain't let me go nowhere. Thailand, Colombia, the Dominican, Brazil, any other, because the women know all the trick your dick spots too.
Exactly.
So I can't tell her that I'm about to go hang out with the homies there, and it's gonna be cool. My wife's about to be like, hell no, that is not the business.
Like, when you get back, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
So that's a whole nother thing. So yeah.
Okay.
So it's very interesting. But I would say overall, I don't have a problem with it. And again, as you say, as long as you're not doing something that's cringy, I think that it's okay. And guess what? Hey, ladies, if you want to go abroad, hey, Stella got her groove back.
They made a movie about it.
They made a movie about it. So it ain't like it don't happen. Women are doing it too. And this is something that's funny. We're going to do this on our next podcast. My wife is watching this TV show called Brother Husband. Have you seen this?
No, but I've heard of it.
Oh my God, Brother Husband. Women who are bringing in a brother husband for their husband and actively dating other dudes on the side, while these dudes are only into her. They're not trying to go.
I have heard about that online.
Yeah, but it's a TV show.
Where basically the chick
so
has
what we'll do is we'll watch the first 2 episodes together, and then we'll have a podcast, and we'll bring my wife in, and get a woman's perspective. Because I already told her, I was like, you thought about it. Don't even mention that shit to me. If you mention it to me, it's probably gonna be a wrap for you. I'm probably gonna right then and there, just the mere mention of it is gonna be a deal breaker.
So basically, she got 2 dudes, 2 husbands, 2. She's a pimp now, basically.
I wouldn't say a pimp, but she's like saying that I want to be open to date other people in this part of my life. Like, I don't want to be closed off to you.
Okay, but are they all intertwining in one space?
No. Yes, they all live together.
That's
the funny part is
different than just dating.
So the funny part about it is, so there's hella different situations. So I only watched a little bit of the second show. So one couple, the guy has his own. He tried to live there, but he wasn't pulling his part of the situation, like cutting the grass and doing other parts that he was supposed to bring to the table. So he moved out, and so the wife and the husband live together, and then she goes to his space, and the husband's okay with it. So in this other case, the husband and wife, they've been married for 30 years, and he just doesn't have the sexual drive anymore. So
for
they already
for her or in general,
just in general, and so he's not probably I don't want to say satisfying. He's just not there, and she's looking for more, and he's okay with her bringing somebody in. So her and the other dude are sleeping in the room, and he's sleeping by himself. But he says that he's an introvert and he likes his own space. He likes his own shit, and so he's actually happy with being in his space and them being over there. And it's kind of a weird situation. But what's funny is in all of the situations, most parts, the two guys are friends. They become really good friends, and they actually look to each other for companionship. Not in that type of sense, but just like because one of the situations, the lady wants to date another person, like her ex-boyfriend from before, and she already got a husband, this new guy, and the new guy wants to have a commitment ceremony, and she is like, no, I don't want to do that, but I do want to date somebody else. He's having problems with it, and the other husband is like, look, you're gonna run him off, and that's like my best friend.
Driver's license.
So you need to check what you're trying to do, because if you make him leave, then that's a deal breaker, because he's basically taking a lot of the pressure off me that you put on me. He's taking that off me. And so it's interesting. So like I said, we'll have to unpack that on the next podcast, watch the show, and come up with some opinions about it.
Okay, and I guess
you already know.
You already said
I'm already against it. My wife better never bring no shit like that to me. It's gonna be a problem. The mere mention of it is gonna be cookies, curtains. The fat lady will see.
Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, no, and I don't keep up, to be honest with you. I don't even watch much TV. I was at a buddy of ours' house this past weekend, and he threw on a movie. Actually, I think he threw on Monique's new special, which was cool. Monique, her comedy special.
I haven't seen it. I heard she was talking about taking down ladies and shit over there.
Basically.
With her husband.
Which, I guess that's what I'm kind of getting at with this.
That would be a lot easier to take in than do smashing my wife. And then on top of it, you trying to bring a nigga to the house to move in? Like, you trying to move a whole nigga in my house. Do you know that nigga will be getting the beat off him regularly?
He trying to be a driver's license, bro.
And he'll be subservient to me, because I'll be like, the big dog just came in the house. Nigga, you better sit your motherfucking ass down, nigga.
Oh, man.
You already know, this would be a problem. I would never go for that. You know, but you know.
Well, you know, I mean, you gotta be politically correct nowadays.
Do you?
Yeah, do you?
Not when it comes to my house and my wife. I don't not be politically correct. No, I don't.
Oh, man.
Politically correct start outside my church. Sorry.
You stepping in a
when
whole
I step
country.
out.
You step in a whole other country when you step inside.
Yeah, we step in here. This is a motherfucking dictatorship,
yeah,
bro.
We got a passport. Only certain people.
It's the Commonwealth. It's the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth state.
You know what I'm saying?
Commonwealth state of mind. Only certain chosen few are allowed passports, passport entry into this Commonwealth state of mind. I got you. I definitely understand that. Well, I think that's the old world. Your spot is your country is old world.
Old world.
And you step out your door.
We still trapped in 2016 or some shit. I don't say pre-me too, but I respect women's rights.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know, I don't respect the woman's right to be sharing dick up in my house, though. Bringing extra dicks.
You know what my parents used to say when I was younger, and it wasn't me, but my siblings, whatever. It's like, look, you can have all the sexual partners you want, just not here. Where this mine. It's my stuff.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to.
You do whatever you want to. Now you come, you can bring your friends by, I can meet them. Yep, nice as hell. But then you spend the night.
Nope.
Not here at my spot.
Not here at my spot.
You know what I'm saying? So
if you want to, you go over there and do that with them, but stay over there with them. Stay over there.
That includes when I'm at work and I'm gone. This is the rules around here. Y'all can do whatever you want to do, but you can't do whatever you want to do here. So I think them rules tend to apply at most Commonwealth state of mind homes. So yeah, well, you know, so that's pretty much online. Like I said, there's a varying opinion. We already been going pretty long. We'll get ready to wrap it up, but that's pretty much what they're saying online. I think a lot of women are, I guess, passport bros. A lot of sisters are not with it for whatever reasons. But obviously, they're like, man, you got to go all the way outside the country. And at the same time, I'm just like, once again, I don't knock it. But at the same time, it's just a matter of shit. You mess around and do the same thing here and you step your weight up if that's what you're trying to do.
know what I mean? But then it's like, yeah, sounds good. Why not just give me $2,500 and get the hell on out for a month?
Well, I mean, that's true, but it's also leaving and going to see new things, broaden your horizon. So much happens when you leave here because we think the stuff here is important. And when you leave the country and you go see how other people are living, not to mention there are cultures all over the world that do different things and think different ways. And so it's good to leave and get a broader perspective. So I would never want anyone, I would never tell anyone, just stay here. Yeah, you could do it here, but your learning curve is smaller when you're here versus abroad. Like just going out other countries, I feel so good. Like especially like the way the treatment that we get here, and when you go other countries, you see how people really view us in other lights. So it's very good.
And how's that? And how's that?
Favorably.
For all those who don't travel.
To be honest with you, favorably. You leave this country and you can, in certain places you go where people look like you get treated like family. When you walk in, it's family, and it's welcome home, and it's not, hey, come here and give us your money and go back home. It's, hey, come here, stay a while, get immersed in the culture. So yeah, I love to travel. Traveling is important. We try to go somewhere every year.
No, gotcha. I wish I would have done more traveling before this. Well, I wish I would have done a lot more traveling decades ago, before the whole pandemic. When I travel now, it's still just, I don't know, it doesn't seem, it's just an interesting type of vibe.
You know what it is? It's traveling groups versus traveling by yourself. So like whenever we travel deep. So it's like wherever we at, we have our own protection, our own party, we got our own vibe, and we don't ever have to bend the knee to anything else. It's like when we walked in, we brought the energy. We didn't come for the energy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so we try to travel with as much people as possible, with like-minded people. But also we've traveled by ourselves too, and that's fun too. But I even still, when I travel by myself, I try to stick with a larger group. Like I'll go to a cruise or do something with a larger group of people so that, you don't want anyone targeting you.
Right.
Like, because, the American is intended, because they know when you're there.
Yeah, for sure.
It's one of them hot American.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's how people get taken advantage.
Exactly. It's like be taken, like the movie Taken. Yeah. Well, like I said, so as we stay on point, I think a lot of the women and the naysayers is just basically like, why you want to go do all that and go leave all the country? To me, it's just it's like, I guess you have to be a man. You don't know why?
I don't necessarily think it's a man. I think women do it too. I think it's just like with women, we can't wrap our mind around women that have mentalities like men who go to satisfy themselves. Who
go to Europe.
Yeah, and so I think that it's quite healthy to me. And I think that the people who are saying that don't travel.
Yeah.
And I say travel more, and maybe you'll have a different perspective on other people in their travels. Because we have a closed off mind here. So when you travel abroad, especially in Europe and stuff, they have a different mentality towards sex. Is more casual.
Oh yeah.
Sex isn't so wrapped up in relationships and all these things. It's very casual. It's very kind of like je ne sais quoi, just like have sex, no worries, keep moving, no big deal. And we have a sexual hang up.
But here's the thing though, it's different just traveling, and then it's a different thing to go be passport bro or passport hoe. I think that's different than, hey, I'm traveling.
But look, hold on.
Why you gotta
call
her?
Why it gotta be passport brother versus passport
You're right. Passport hoe to if you're going to be passport hoe or passport hoe.
Passport sis.
Both of them is hoes. Or sis, bro, or sis. Whatever you want to.
But see, it's a negative connotation. So when you say it like that, it automatically gives the person you say it to a negative feeling because you're attaching negative connotation.
Saying passport
to
bro is saying passport hoe. I mean, that's why he made the phrase. You passport bro? You're a passport hoe.
I know it is, but it just sounds so much worse.
I got you. You're right.
And we do that to women. That's not fair.
I got you. So, but here's the thing though. But there is a difference in, hey, go travel to travel, as opposed to I have one intention. Before I got the country, let me get as many ones as possible. We going out here. The purpose is so I'm just differentiating as opposed.
No, you're right. You're
going
right.
to get a experience of worldwide as opposed to listen.
Where's the cheap sex at? Great, that's the country I'm trying to be. I can get how much bang for my buck? Where's Costco?
I got you.
The
I hear
international Costco.
I hear you.
There is a difference.
I hear you. You're right.
I'm
You're
going to
right.
experience culture.
I definitely like. I went here just to
Experience
shop
sexual.
ass.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a little bit. Yeah. So we're not saying or let's just say the naysayers.
I don't know if I'm that. I'm just thinking like, I don't know if I'm that self-indulgent. Like, where I would just be like, if I was single, like I'm just gonna indulge my dick. I'm just going here. Whatever. Because you know it's funny because in other situations, like I have friends who've gone to like up to Nevada to the Bunny Ranch. And they're like, oh, I had a sandwich. I did all these things with these women. And I've been in those situations. That doesn't turn me on. That doesn't do it for me. So I don't know if I'm not that's not me. Like I'm not so self-indulgent, like where I just go places like I just need to indulge my own fantasies and just I don't know. Like it's interesting to me. Like I really, truly looking inside myself, don't know if I was single, would I go to a country specifically just to have sex and just enjoy myself? I don't know. Maybe the right country where the women was just like, oh my God, I'm just here. But I gotta think. For me, I think too much. So when I get there, I'm thinking like, if you're doing this with me, how many people you need? See, that's a problem for me.
Right.
That turns me off. That's a turn.
Right. Well, my thing is, I would definitely do it, but I think the problem is I wouldn't want to go to no okay, I'm in the dusty hoods of dusty streets of wherever.
Okay, but even if you're at the highest hotel of the
that's
whatever,
great.
does
That's
it
great.
change anything?
Yes, it does. It does. It does. In other words, if you're somewhere that's nice and totally clean, and the women is well fed, not looking starved out, like I don't even want to get with you. I just want to give you a donation to help you. Like, I don't even want that. Like, I'm not trying to go to the slum.
Well, yeah,
and take advantage type of situation.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You go to these countries for $20, you getting the top notch shit.
Well, you in the slum.
20,
$40.
Well, I don't know. Like $40 over there is equivalent to $300, $400, $500. So it's 40 to you.
Right.
It's not 40 to them.
Right.
So you got to think about that, the exchange rate.
Right.
So.
Right. Hey, who knows? Maybe I would be with it in a certain type of. I'm not against it for the next person or even myself, like I said. But however, my thing is why go or why I wouldn't necessarily be trying to.
So
my thoughts on traveling.
So you got brothers and sisters, right? So if your brothers, obviously, you're saying if your brothers went there and did that, you wouldn't have a problem. What if your sister wanted to go to one of these countries? Of
course I got a problem.
Get some Thai dick and just like, I'm about to go.
Of course I got a problem.
Why?
Well, that's just from a fundamental level, like just because if you're a woman, like so you ain't trying to get no relationship. You ain't looking for
I'm trying to go over and get some dick, just like you trying to go over and get some cooter. You want free cooter. You want worldwide cooter, and I want worldwide dick. Like, what's the difference?
So as a guy, you want random. Now, as a woman, you want random?
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Why is it a problem? Why is it not a problem for your brother?
It's not.
See, it's just funny how look, I get it. It's funny because we put unreasonable expectations on women that we don't put on ourselves.
Let me ask you this. In war, when the one country wins the war, what they take on is something called booty. They win the booty of war.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now, in these wars, it's usually predominantly it's men from here. Now, don't get me wrong, they may have women in the army, but this is kind of like a man thing. You know what I'm saying? This country taking this country, and then they get to have all the spoils of war, the booty of war. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of a man thing. Traditionally is what I'm speaking of. So now when you got a woman that's thinking that way, yeah, I just want to go. I'm gonna go conquer some booty, some she won't just, you know,
I want to conquer some dick.
She want to trick her pee off.
I want to climb to the top of Mount Pictures.
Hey, but the highest
K1 Summit.
Hey, the highest mountains is right here in this country. Where you going?
You think that?
Where you go? Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I'm going to go get me a mandingo.
I definitely wouldn't know.
Yeah, I'm going to get a mandingo. I hear they grow them real big over here.
Okay. Well, hey, you know, but at the same time, once again, if it's all said and done, sis, do
what you want to do.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
However, I will look aside. I didn't think that. You know what I'm saying?
It's just funny. There is such a double standard, and it's real. Because I feel the same way. It's not like I don't feel.
Should it not be a double standard? In other words, everything ain't the same. Even the genitalia, even people that pump that up, even the genitalia, is different. So how you gonna sit there? But anyway, maybe should not engage in that type of subject because I don't want you don't have to deal with I don't really necessarily want the hatred online, the vitriol. Everything should be exactly the same, but open the door for me.
It should be, but then again, it should because even women hold with other women to higher standards, so it exists even in their own gender.
Yeah. Well, it's different in my family. It's different who I'm connected with. You and yours out there in internet world. I don't mean you. I don't mind what you do, what you like. I love it. I love that you like it. I love that you love it. In my world, just like how you do your family, I do my family.
Well, it's one of those things. You go out and be promiscuous, that follows you, and then you got to see where that takes you because, when you come back and try to walk that back,
right?
A lot of people don't want promiscuous people. So, there
you go.
That's in its own self.
Yeah, that's in its own self. So, as a partner, but then again, I will say this: things are definitely changed as far as I got my folks right now. I don't even want to. I got folks who used to have runners. He'd be running them. Then of course he get married a runner.
Well, that's the culture. I got a cousin that did that too.
Have the family.
Had a family.
Yeah, at the same time, now she when things go bad, it go really bad.
Because she bring that up. That all those things, not to mention, it's easy for that. What happens when things go bad and she ready to go back to that lifestyle if she needs to get that money? Because it's so easy for her. Because I have a friend who has a wife. They married now. They got kids. They used to be in the life together. She used to turn tricks and the whole stuff. Now they married. Now she a whole soccer mom.
Wow.
Driving Tesla truck cars and soccer momming it up. But she still take dates from time to time. But she got a couple high paying dudes that'll come through and give her $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 for the weekend. And it's hard for them to turn that money down. So it's like
I was talking to my uncle about this recently too. So he was saying about that movie. About that movie. Like with your wife for $1 million.
Oh yeah. What was that?
With the proposition with
the decent proposal.
Decent proposal. I was talking to my uncle, but he just happened to mention because him and my auntie they've been married lots of decades. But he was visiting out here and we were talking about. He was saying, that one movie. If someone wanted to offer that to us, that mind you, they are paid. They have money, not stupid money, but they are good.
They're comfortable.
They're very comfortable. But they're like, if someone offered that, they're like, hell no, we don't want that. But not too many people, and who knows what the real deal is. The offer ain't came down the table. But I'm just saying, because that's a real thing. If somebody really was really for real, jump off and say, now me, I've definitely. I know for me, I've definitely. All money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. So I'm not necessarily. I just don't see. I think that's just very.
My girlfriend, we might be able to talk. Somebody I'm in a relationship. My wife, I will not share with any man for no amount.
Right. No.
Because it's.
Well, that's. I think, like my uncle said, that would definitely be the end.
Yeah.
That is the end.
Because you can't come back from there, and I can't. Because in the mental game. Was he better than me? Did you enjoy it?
Well, this cat is having it. It's like here. Okay, now get you with the be gone spray. It's like you've been. It's that's just a hard deal to.
What's up, man?
Basically, it's not even an actual act, but how do you come back from that as a relationship? But then once again, if he was actually in that life though.
Well, okay, if your brother husband.
Well, then that's
of course you can have it. I'm not brother husband. Yeah. It's not gonna be. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you probably approach me with that, you're probably gonna be missing teeth.
Right. So
I'm gonna take that as disrespect.
Right. Exactly. Well,
and I'm gonna let this workout that we just did out on your ass. That's probably what's gonna happen.
So let me ask you this. Not as we get ready to wrap up this AM Dynasty podcast. Appreciate everybody out there for joining us. In a different life, of course, in a different life, under different circumstances.
He's gonna try to get me in trouble. Here we go. We're going down this wormhole. We're going down the wormhole. Here we go, people. This is the bullshit. This is the bullshit right here.
M Dynasty is not breaking up the happy home.
This is where the bullshit starts, y'all. Go on. Unpack your question. Go on.
We'll say like this. Do you think it's especially like, I've known you forever, decades. And now this is saying back in the day when it was like, I don't know, 2018, if we would have had the kind of money that we were really rushing to try to get back in those days, hustling, doing everything.
Another podcast, yo.
That's another podcast. We ain't gonna go into that.
That's a whole other podcast. We'll be here for hours.
And if we would have had the access to what we was trying to gain back then, and we had them chippers, and we would decide to get up out the country back then, bro.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Single.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Right.
Probably back then for sure.
Right. We just hit up countries
for sure.
Specifically on a mission for just
for sure.
For
sure. I probably would definitely have considered it. Now it would have been interesting. In my mind, would I have gone? Yes. Now, what would have happened when I got there? Right. That's a whole nother story. We would have had to see how the performance would have been.
Right.
Because I've been in other situations and
I understand.
Mentally, I couldn't get past that. But yeah, I would have definitely went. I wouldn't have stayed here while the homies is.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
We would have went. We would have did whatever.
Right.
Whatever we do.
Got it. And I guess that's my basic. To me, to be real, it's like, look, to change that mindset, or at least to be able to have some to hold back from those actions, that's like rehab in general to guys. Especially, I don't know how they do it in other countries. I can't really speak on it, but I definitely can speak on brothers out here in this country. Not just brothers, the American way of life. You know what I mean? Anybody that's had a TV even before the internet, this is just how it's. I mean, I just think just a man in general. It's like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. It's like different flavors of ice cream everywhere.
True. And I do believe before you get married, you should try as many flavors as possible.
Yeah,
get that out your system.
Yeah.
So that when you could have a monogamous relationship.
Right.
Because I do feel like you do need to get that out so that you're not looking for those things while you're in the relationship.
Exactly. Feel like you missed out on something.
Yeah. That's why I usually get with people too young. Kind of happens.
Right. No. So and that's why. So that's my take on it. That's because like I said, online, a lot of people are for or against. And let us know out there in the comment section if you're looking at this on whether it be Patreon, fan base, if you're YouTube,
Audible.
Yeah, let us
any
know.
of our outlets.
Let us know what you think about this. Are you for or against Passport Bros or Passport Sisters?
All right, I do want to say this. This is our post-workout podcast. We just got it in for an hour here, fully worked out, and we're mentally clear. And so we want to have this post-workout podcast. We're going to do this every day. Probably run anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour, depending on the topic. But I do want to encourage everyone out there to get your steps in, get your workout in, stay hydrated, take care of yourself, take all of your vitamins, and try to be your best, healthy, wealthy self.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's the word.
Because thank you for joining the AM Dynasty post-workout podcast.
Absolutely.
Your boy, Kuski.
That's right.
And because we love y'all. Thanks for
signing out.
tuning in.
Peace. See you on the next one, guys. AM Dynasty, the podcast.
Nemesis.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to AM Dynasty. Thanks for joining us again for this really brief, how do you want to say it, review of a device. We started it a little while ago, never did finish up. We want to finish this device because we're going to be taking it to the airport finally, and it is called the Airwheel SE3 S Mini robot. And what it is the travel luggage that also turns into like a motor scooter. So you can take it, it's a carry luggage. It also turns to a motor scooter. And this is the review of that little device. So we're going to do this real briefly. Check it out. I want to show you what just arrived to my doorstep. Check it out. Damn. Man, look what I just got. I'm so juiced. We'll put this together later, tomorrow. I'm gonna get bored. Look what I just got, folks. Bam. Don't know what that is? What's that? What's that? That's the travel luggage that turns into a little motor scooter. All right, this is the official unboxing of the Airwheel, kind of heavy, SE3, not the mini, it's the Airwheel SE3. So let's see what we got here. I know it's been out for a while. Been out, I think, since 2020 or so. But I was in Vegas. I saw this at the mall recently because I have not been doing much traveling since the pandemic. Saw it. I was like, I want to get it. I got it. Everything's good. It arrived. Bam. It comes with a cord. Instructions, apparently. Go. Heavy. This thing is kind of heavy. Side, it's got some other stuff. Power adapter, it says on here. This is obviously the battery. This battery is LED. You can charge your devices with it. That's what they claim. And this is the actual situation. This is the issue right here. Okay. Check it out. All right, so you got the rubber tires. So it doesn't have to inflate. That's it. Okay, here's the Airwheel SE3 Mini robot. And like I said, it does dub as, first of all, it's travel luggage, okay? First of all, it's travel luggage. You can take it, roll around with it, okay? Or you could turn it to a little like motor scooter, good for riding around at the airport and things of that nature. So you put this thing down, the lever, you put that down, Then you has a battery that you can take out when you get to the airport, but you turn it on. Okay, you sit till it's on because it gets lit up on the side. Then you hit this button right here. When you hit this lever, let's show that again. If you hit the lever going back the other way, it closes. Okay, so we hit it again, open it up. Okay, after that, go to the device. See this latch opens and closes. We'll open the latch, raise this thing here, and close the latch. Boom. And now your Airwheel SE3 Mini is ready to ride. Also comes with this thing right here, so you can sit it on the top, put your bum and go for a ride. Check it out. All right, there it is. Let's take it for a ride. A ride around the living room. And there you go. We're gonna be in this at the airport. Goes pretty fast. Also has a reverse. Also has a little brake. It's only 3 wheels, so you gotta be careful when you bend these corners, because you will fall over unless you can balance. Okay, it also comes with this TSA approved lock right here. It has a little code. You can kind of preset your own code. And see these little straps right here, they lock in there. But right now it's unzipped. So I'll show you how much space it has for your things. It's pretty small. You know, cost around close to $1,000. How much was it? I think it was $800 plus tax. So you can see it's enough for a tablet, maybe a pair of shoes, or if you don't put any shoes in there, maybe a couple of garments. You can put your tablet in here. You see, a tablet, a small computer, laptop maybe, but good for a couple of days, a weekend's travel worth of clothes, minus the shoes. I know I wear a size like 12 and a half, 13s. So the shoes will barely fit in there. But if you could go with shoes, then not much clothes. So you got to take a pick. I know for my next trip, we'll be wearing, I'll be taking this and a backpack. I would really say for a good weekend trip, a backpack and this thing will be sufficient, because one will have to be for the shoes. The next will be for all your weekend's clothing. You zip it back up. I'll show you how this goes. You zip it up on both sides. Go down here and it locks in place like this. See that? It's locked. Other than a knife. So the guys at the airport, if you put it underneath the plane, they don't have your code. They can't get inside of it. But then you pick your code. I can't show you guys my code. It's top secret. Might try to get me. I'm gonna have to get back at you. So hold on. This is gonna take all day real quick. Let me get my code. And you do it like this. You just see this right here. You just push it down. And the things just pop right off. So it's pretty cool. Does come with a battery. This battery is like LED. You can actually take the battery off to you'll need to take it off, I would imagine. I haven't went to the airport yet, but we'll be doing that next. I'm going on a weekend trip here, so we'll see how that goes. Take this battery off, it turns into a charger for your phones and other devices. You see? So it kind of does come with a charger pack that you plug in the wall to let it charge in the wall. Put
put that right there, the wall charger, when you're putting the battery in, and then, and then you can get through the airport. See that little thing right there is what the power connects to. Do it like that. It's right back on. And you see this right here. You click this lever. And it closes right up. Close it like this. Like this. And so there you go. The Airwheel SE3 Mini. So next, we're going to take it to the airport. Going to take a weekend trip, and I'll see if we can get some footage at the airport of us using it for the very first time. I know it's been out for about 4 years or so. It's around 2020. I saw it in Vegas at a shopping mall. Like, yeah, when I go back home, I'm gonna get that. They tried to sell it to me at the mall for $2,000. Of course, I was like, no. And I went online, saw it online going for around, looked at various websites, including the Airwheel SE3 Mini official website. And there it was, and everywhere I saw it, $800 plus tax. So there you go. I'll see if I can get some footage with us at the airport on my next weekend trip, traveling with it, and we'll see how it goes. All right, welcome back to AM Dynasty. So I promised I would show you guys the last edit of this cart's what is it? Of this little cart right here. But right now we're at our room, so I wanted to wrap this up right now so I can be done with it. We're at the Luxor Hotel, Las Vegas. It's our room on the 30th floor, but I wanted to show you the last little bit about this cart. We've been using it the whole time for our trip. So basically, there we go. I rode it down the airport. Right with up 2 hills and stuff like that. Probably go like 8 miles an hour or so. So most of the hills you can get, but you know what it doesn't like is bumpy ride. Not bumpy. So maybe not so good for these open streets where I live, but it's definitely good for flat surfaces. All right, so we're gonna finish enjoying our trip. Right now we at the Luxor Hotel on the 30th floor. We're about to keep kicking it for the weekend. Everybody have a great start to summer. Catch you on the next one. Yeah. Greetings. And how's everyone doing out there? Welcome to this quick AM Dynasty broadcast. Gonna be on here real quick. It's a beautiful day outside my neighborhood, and I'm getting ready to go out in it. But before I do, I wanted to take this real quick video to show you something. I like certain type of gadgets and technology stuff. And so I ordered something online, and I've been waiting to get it. Like a kid in a candy store. And guess what? It just arrived. and I'm juiced. So it's gonna be a quick 2-part video because I'm getting ready to get out in the streets. But first, I want to show you what just arrived to my doorstep. Check it out. Bam. Yes. Haha. Man, look what I just got. I'm so juiced. We'll put this together later, tomorrow, when I get bored. Look what I just got, folks. Bam. Y'all know what that is? What's that? What's that? That's the travel luggage that turns into a little motor scooter. I'm juiced. Went and got it. I don't know, it cost a little under $1,000. This is what it do. Put that together tonight. So we doing a little bit, taking some weekend trips this summer, traveling. So we go like that. Put your luggage in there, turns into a little scooter. You can be out. I'm finna sky up out of here. So a little bit later, I'm gonna do a video about the unboxing of the good. It's called the Airwheel SC3 Mini. I'm gonna put that thing together, charge up the battery, and get ready to scat around an airport near you. Coming soon. So I'll do that a little later, but it just arrived. I wanted to do a quick video. I saw the delivery man outside. I was like, nah, I didn't think it was coming for a few more days, but it's here. We here now. So I'm about to get that put together. I'll do a video on the unboxing of it and tell you how it goes. Saw that just recently when I was in Vegas. So it's on. Everybody have a great day. Enjoy. And I'll catch you on the next one. Ha ha! The Airwheel SE3 Mini, baby. I got it. Deuces. On this day, not too long ago, I happened to be driving by the San Francisco Giants Stadium. I just wanted to take a quick video of it. And I was just thinking just now about, I was actually at this stadium on opening day when the Giants opened up this brand new, beautiful multi-million-dollar facility on this day so long ago. I was there for opening day. And the thing that I thought was really great, looking back at that time, is how they actually put a statue of Willie Mays in front of that stadium that's still there. I thought that was just the coolest thing, how the San Francisco Giants pretty much honored this brother and all his accomplishments of what he had achieved with the Giants, and just being to say, hey, kid. So I thought that was really cool by the San Francisco Giants. So on a day like today, probably the greatest Giant of all time, to me, him and Barry Bonds. But I just want to say rest in peace to number 24 to say, hey, kid, Willie Mays. R.I.P. And I want to say it's been great to see how the San Francisco Giants have acknowledged his accomplishments over the years. R.I.P. Willie Mays. Somewhere in here, I try to stay off the radar. Under attack for a lot of years there.
And I got video.
Video too. Yeah, man, we out here, 2024.
We haven't seen each other since 2000.
It's like
2000.
Like 2000, man. The OG, double OG, triple OG.
And we're in Vegas.
We out here in Vegas, man. Right here at the Virgin Hotels. Now we fully grown, overgrown. We overgrown at this point in life. So we just getting to the good part.
We've known each other since we was between 14 and 16 of age.
We made it through all the
We've
BS.
only seen each other every 7 years.
Man.
After what, 20?
Man.
After 20, we saw each other every 7 years.
First I didn't see you for about the first 5 years. Then it turned into like 7 years. And the shit just kept getting further and further.
I've been in and out of prison while he's been out here in the streets.
In and out of bullshit. I've been in and out of bullshit the whole time. And I mean straight BS. Straight BS.
We used to run the streets when we was younger. I mean, literally run the streets.
And we relied
homeless and all that.
We relied heavily on each other, man, in all kind of ways. We relied
I'm
heavily
not
on each
playing.
other.
Homeless.
Dead serious.
We lived a block away from each other when we went to school and didn't know it until it went the second day.
Couldn't even consider it. We was on that all the shit that we went through. We never would have thought that it would have came down to this. This is what life. But this is what it's all about, huh, Mike? This is what it's all about. Okay,
we never knew we'd be in the 50s. We never knew we'd reach the age of 50 and still know each other.
Still know each other,
and
man.
Still be alive.
Still out here stomping and still in good shape. You know.
Yeah, we in our 50s and don't look it.
On some real survivor's tale. I can't even see mine.
It don't matter. I'm gonna send you this whole video.
So we just purely grateful. Purely grateful. We come from great stock. We keeping the great stock, keeping the good vibes up. Got my boy right here, got a family, and looking forward to big things. We just getting to the good part.
I've never in my life thought I'd have a family.
Hey, we just getting to the good part.
I've been in the streets most of my life.
We just getting to the good part. We made it through a lot of trials and turmoil, and now we get to the good part. I ain't seen my man here since like the year 2000. Right now is March 31st, 2024. And I haven't seen this man since, like I said, it's been
in Oakland.
Yeah, in Oakland, right?
In Oakland.
Yep, in Oakland.
So, at my front of my house.
Exactly. Which is crazy as hell. So, so now it's the good part. We finna go start continue living our best life, and that's it. That's all. You know what I mean? For the next 50.
Now we got 50 more to go.
Next 50, it's gonna be even greater. What we done learned from the last 50. Nobody can never stop this next 50.
We got 50 more to go.
Next 50 about to be the best 50.
Man, this shit is going about our business, man.
You know, so thanks for joining us on this
We'll
Ace Love 247 AM Dynasty production.
Yeah. We both on the web. Check us out.
And we out.
This has been an Ace Love Productions. And we out.
We out.
Welcome. All right. Welcome back to AM Dynasty. Welcome back to AM Dynasty. Hope everybody's having a good one. In this episode, we're going to call Weekend Vegas Vacay. Weekend Vegas Vacay. You know, I've been working hard for these last few years. I've been working hard for this during the stay-at-home shelter. created 3 companies in 3 years, from 2019 to 22, and finally some good work is starting to pay off. And I haven't really had the time to take any type of trips, any type of vacation. A buddy of mine I grew up with, haven't seen him for 24 years. Been keeping in contact over the phone. He's a YouTuber, he does YouTube videos as well. Subscribe to him at AceLove247. He's a gamer. Ended up finally getting a little bit of time off and taking a weekend Vegas vacation just for the weekend, 3-4 days. Go holler at my homeboy and check out Vegas. Been a while since I've been to Vegas. And in this episode, we kind of document that trip. So we're finally hitting the clear blue skies, getting out of here. And this is going to be a 2-part, very brief mini-series, Weekend Vegas Vacay. I'm checking out some of the sights and sounds and scenes over there in Vegas with my old childhood buddy. And after that, I'll be right back in town, right back to work again. So hang in. Appreciate you joining us again for another AM Dynasty production. Just check it out. Weekend Vegas Vacay. We hitting the clear blue skies, letting our hair down, and just enjoy a little bit of time off from work. Like I said, I did take a couple of trips over the last few years, really just to family reunions. We wanted to see some family. But, I flew to Africa, which you can go back and look at one of our videos. We did a brief video about it. But I flew to Africa right at the beginning of 2020. Got back home. Less than 30 days later, stayed home shelter. And that's exactly what I did. Just moved into a nice new bachelor pad. Expecting for it to go down and have some good times. Like musical chairs, the music stopped, and I got stuck without a partner. And I was just kind of chilling at home the whole time for the next couple of years, really 2 years. But other than that, like I said, I created 3 businesses from 2019 to 22. And, actually 19, 20, and 21. And I've been working hard every day since then. I've learned a lot. Grateful for that. Then learned a lot, and finally starting to see some benefits from all that hard work. But being an entrepreneur, working for yourself, as I'm sure many of you know, it's not only a lonely ride, but it's 24 hours a day. 7 days. It's from the time your eyes open to the time your eyes go to sleep. 7 days a week, depending on what your destination is, and we headed to the top. So that's a lot of hard work. So this has been really the first time I've been able to take a little bit of time off just for a short break, much needed short break. You know what I'm saying? Now that it's springtime, and the stay-at-home shelter is over, things are kind of open up again, less restrictions to no restrictions for the most part. So now, it's time to kind of get out and enjoy ourselves. So now I'm here in Vegas, and we're checking out a bunch of different hotels, sights, and scenes. So thanks for joining us. Weekend Vegas Vacay. Check it out and enjoy part 1.
You be working on things?
Yeah, these are my work shoes. I ain't breaking my comfortable shoes. I should have. Put them in the car.
You don't work with in the comfortable shoes?
All right, this is pretty much, if you've been there before, you already know. This is outside the Luxor Hotel. I think this is interesting. Luxor is a pretty old hotel. It's been there for a while. All these hotels have been here for quite a while, but I think it's an interesting setup they got here as far as, I guess, like a Egyptian type of theme they got going on here, outside and inside. So, you see they got the Sphinx outside on the wall. They got all this architecture to do with like Egyptian writings and things like that on the wall. Right here. Remember it now? You see the other hotel in the background there. And as you enter inside, of course, more hieroglyphs and Egyptian type pictures on the wall, which is
interesting. One thing I thought is, and then you, of course, see the statues up front. You know what I mean? So they got a whole thing going on. Like I said, obviously, if you know, you already know. It's been here forever. It's forever for a long time. This hotel right here. But the thing that's also interesting is inside. If you ever never rented a room at the Luxor Hotel before, is more statues right there. Is the way the rooms are. You know, inside is obviously the shape of the pyramid, but inside, shape going up like a pyramid is all the hotel rooms. So now the question would be, how does Diablo's bar fit into the Luxor pyramid into Egyptian scheme? Can you answer that? Yeah? It's a question.
Say that one more time.
How does Diablo's, what's it called it? Cantina store, gift shop, and how does Diablo stuff?
All that shit supposed to be outside in the marketplace.
Well, I'm saying, how does it fit into this thing? So all the hotel rooms are going up. You can see it right there at the top. The shape of the pyramid all the way to the top. I thought that's interesting architecture, as it would be. So although at least the lights are on the side, just continue to check it out. See what you think. Conversation. Luxor Hotel, Las Vegas.
They had technology, bro. They don't want us to know that they had hella technology.
All right, well, you know.
Like, did I tell you my opinion or what I think the pyramids are?
No, what?
Remember I told you the simulation, right?
Right.
So my theory is that once we get outside the simulation, you will see the pyramids as actual factories that help the simulation that we're in.
The actual factories there,
It's like factories,
yeah.
Like they look totally different than what they are. And that they'll actually be factories that's help keep an illusion of the
right.
Because remember, they already had the technology of putting you inside the system, like they're trying to do now. Put you inside another computer.
Exactly. I gotta learn how to do that. I said, hey, I don't really got that thing to learn how to do it from the computer. It'll be easy enough, but it'll take time. And really, my schedule is so. One thing I don't have in life right now. All right. Hi there. When do you guys feed these things? All these animals?
For these guys, like chicken and trout, chocolate fish for all the big stuff.
Maybe we can tell them.
Like that snake over there, he's in the cage with those big fish. Do we eat them? Does he eat them?
No, they don't eat the things that are in the exhibits with them. They all get fed separately.
So, and why doesn't he eat them? Because he's full already from.
Yeah, he's just already fed.
He's already fed. So that's why he never eats them, because he stays, y'all keep him full so he don't mess with them.
Yeah.
So when we go further down, are we gonna? What kind of fish are these? These are piranhas. Oh shit. So if I wanted to, yeah, right. If I wanted to catch them at feet, you was to. Do they eat each other sometimes?
No?
They
Oh,
smell the blood. But one's wounded.
got it.
Like, wait, he
Have
wounded.
you ever had any catastrophes? Any, no? Yeah, okay. I'm not even talking about them.
For the fall in there, it's like, damn, let me out.
Yeah. Oh, it's curtains. Falling there is just curtains. Well, ain't nothing there to get at you.
There you go.
Except that. Ah, there we go. Good shot. Good shot. You're like a tiger shark.
He's gonna come back. It looks like he's just making his round.
Yep. No. Yep. Got him. Yep. Got them both, cuz.
Look how big this tank is.
Yeah, this is a huge tank. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, that's good. That's good video right there. Look.
See the shark? Oh, there go the tube over there. That's why.
Huh?
That's the tube we're gonna walk through. See the tube?
Yes. 100%. Look at that thing up there.
Yeah, look at that shark.
That's pretty good.
That glass got thick as fuck.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a tiger shark. Look up there. Check it out. Check it out, Chris. Oh, you give me some real footage.
He just swam over there. He over here. He taking the top over there.
All right.
Something like might be more closer than others to touch it to search. Very good. Nice and gentle.
There you go. Hey.
Yes, you can. Just make sure it's one finger touch. Okay, one finger. Eyes and tails. Okay. Just like that. As long as you're gentle, but no touching eyes, no touching up their tails, be gentle. Ladies and gentlemen, some of them get to wake up, some of them get to go too.
All right, you want to touch the stingray. Hopefully we're not in travel too.
Make sure you have one finger touch, no tails, no eyes. Just like that. Get started.
All right, you survived.
You did. That one's your brown ray. And now for the yellow spotted ray, and the other one down there, the blue one, the long tail, blue spotted ray.
Okay. That one right there is like camouflage right now, right?
Yeah. That's why they can survive well against other predators around them.
Got it.
Especially when they're sleeping or resting. They won't be bothered.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Some people like that.
Exactly. Hey, that's me right there.
That's right.
Good presentation, man. Good presentation. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, nice. What's this fish called? What's it called? It's over here. It's a tigerfish. Tigerfish? I like it. So this is a lionfish. They are poisonous. You said, you said they will stab you. You know what? I just thought I want to go take a picture. What we looking at? What we looking at right here? Octopus, jellyfish, mushroom jellyfish. It's all good. It's all good. All good.
One thing that's interesting about this exhibit is when you look at the bottom of the tank, some of these octopus are dead. Like that right there. You'll notice when they're dead, when the shell, umbrella type thing is facing upside down and they're just hanging at the bottom of the tank. It's left like that. So that's one thing that's interesting. So look and see if you can notice that.
Jellyfish have jellyfish has no brains, no bones, no hearts, and no eyes.
How you gonna say no brains? How do you know? How they know? I'm gonna start telling people you got the brains of a jellyfish when they get on my nerves.
Hi, we hope you enjoyed us for part one of Weekend Vegas Vacay. And we can join us for part two of Weekend Vegas Vacay, where we're going to be basically continuing our exploration here at the sights and scenes and sounds of Las Vegas. Right there was the Las Vegas Aquarium that you were checking out previously. Later on part two, we'll continue to stroll and roll down the Las Vegas Strip and check out other sights and sounds all over town. And, just kind of enjoying the weekend, hanging out and hanging around Vegas, tasting good food and a whole bunch of other things out there in Vegas. So we had a good time, and we appreciate you for joining us for part 1 of Weekend Vegas Vacay, our trip in Las Vegas. Weekend trip in Las Vegas. But don't forget to check out the next one, part 2 of Weekend Vegas Vacay, our little weekend trip to Las Vegas. So it's going to be a whole bunch of more things we're going to be checking out there in part 2, hanging around different casinos and different experiences, just kind of stumbling and fumbling around town. So make sure to join us on the next AM Dynasty Weekend Vegas Vacay in Las Vegas, part 2. All right, guys, thanks for joining us again for another AM Dynasty presentation. This video is going to be extremely short, only 5 minutes. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the channel. Check us out on YouTube. And also don't forget to check out AM Dynasty on our audio platform. So with that, enjoy the video, and we will see you on the next one. Statue of Ramses II as a Sphinx, offering a ram-headed vessel. Limestone, New Kingdom, Dynasty 19, Egyptian Museum. Ramses' absolute power and religious devotion are encapsulated in a half-lion, half-human sphinx. Symbols of physical power. Lions, then as now, were closely associated with royalty. Here, Ramses offers a vessel of holy water to Amun-Ra, king of the gods. This sphinx stood in Amun-Ra's great temple at Karnak.
out here in Frisco. We're going to see how's everybody going. Welcome to the Dynasty. We're going to I'm over here with my cousin, partner in crime over here. We're getting ready to go see this movie. It's called Origin. This is going to be the pre-screening of this movie called Origin. Never seen it, never heard of it, but it's a pre-screening, so we're checking it out. So we're going to give you guys a movie review. We're going to give you guys a review of this movie. Cuz, say what's up to the peoples.
Yo, what's up? What's up? We're going to check this movie out. It's all gravy.
All right, so we're going to check out the screening of this movie. And then, yeah, we're going to give a review of it, all right? So we out here in Frisco right now. Let's check it out. See how it goes.
Right. I don't know.
So this movie is at the Kabuki Theater in Frisco. You heard this movie, D?
Nope.
You ain't never heard of it? You said you don't know nothing about it.
Nothing about it.
Have you ever heard this Ava DuVernay? You know what? I don't know what time it is. They're already letting people in, so it's already like past 2:30. It's already past 2:30, so it's not a line. It's not a line of people out here. So we'll see. Yeah, I hope we get some cool seats. So this movie is supposed to be called Origin. All right, we'll let you know what it's about once we get up in here.
There you go. It's worth
Origin. So the movie, I don't even think it's out yet. It's like the pre-screening. So let me see. What do you think about it? What do you think about it?
It's a good movie. I think everybody should see it. It should be the #1 movie in America.
Yeah.
Should see it.
So
don't go there expecting to see no action movie or no animatronics and that type of stuff. It's just something to make you think.
So the movie is called Origin by Ava DuVernay. Had a different mix of cast members as far as but what was the movie basically about? I know when I saw the advertisement, I wasn't sure what it was about. Let's speak a little about it too. You got people talking around, but what did you think it was about?
Well, from what I saw, what the movie is about, it's about the lower class and the upper class, and you being put into a definition of where you are in your own society in the world, as in here in America, as in Germany, London, as in India, and it's basically showing you how the elite society determines, what caste you fall into. It's worth seeing.
It was definitely interesting. But you saw in the theater, you said the movie, without us giving away what the movie was about, it had, it answered some things, but it left a lot of questions out
I don't necessarily know if it answered a lot of things. It exposed some things.
It addressed.
Exposed some things. And like I said, it's enough to make you think. And I think when people start thinking, then change can happen. And until that happens, the change is going to stay the same. So go to the movie, check it out, see what you think. That's what I say.
So you think it's worth people checking out, though?
I say it's worth watching. I say just don't expect to go see no Arnold Schwarzenegger, no action movie, and nothing like that. But when you go and see something that's going to make you think, it's actually going to stir your emotions a little in some way, shape, or form, no matter what race you are. So
Right. So basically, generally speaking, is about, I guess, speaking of how, I guess that it wasn't necessarily about America, but how the world has a system, or a lot of the countries around the world has a system of caste systems.
I wouldn't try to explain it. I would just say for you to go watch it.
Kind of hard to explain.
Well, it's not for me to explain. It's a movie by, go check it out. You go check it out and give me your opinion. That's what I say.
Right. Okay. Now, one thing I did notice about the movie, it's 2 hours long. Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours is most movies are 2 hours. It ain't so bad. Go watch it.
Okay.
Go spend your dime on the movie. I actually say it's worth supporting the lady. I don't even know. My cousin just brought me out here. I wasn't even planning on coming to the movies today. I had nothing to do with this. So I'll just tell you like this. After spending 2 hours watching it, I'm not leaving here disappointed. I'm actually leaving here with a little bit of inspiration. So there you go.
Good. All right, that's what's up. That's our review, our lightweight review on the movie Cast. We'll be talking a little bit about it more later. I'll probably do another podcast or another live stream on it maybe a little later. But we just wanted to just now walking out.
What was the movie? It was called what?
Origin. The movie is called Origin, and it was generally speaking about different caste systems around the world. How systems make one group superior over another group.
So let him tell him. Go
watch that.
Go watch the movie.
Go watch it yourself. Thanks for this AM Dynasty movie review of the movie Origin. See you on the next one.
The thing about it is,
what's that?
The movie did not tell us how to change any of that. The movie did not tell you who's responsible.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, they just
It's just information.
Right.
But information is key.
Right.
In making decisions.
I hear you.
So that's why I don't have a problem with the movie.
If this is, I tell you, if this was 20 or 30 years ago.
But like I told you, like I said when I first said out, you brought me something that pissed me off.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be wanting to choke everyone. Choke me a little
I mean, when they start showing one thing, I was like, I don't need to see another movie about some type of so-called.
I'm following you, bro.
About some type of.
If you want them, I have a
Hey, yes, donkey. About some type of slave ships, and I don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, me neither. That's why I watched it.
And then it had
I didn't even watch 12 Years a Slave. I see bits and pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that? Harry Tubman. I didn't watch that all the way through.
Yeah, not me either.
I don't want to see that. I mean, only because it upsets me.
Where did I park at? Let's see.
You're on that road.
Huh? Oh, we came in from the other side. Where's the other side? I think it's over here, maybe. Yeah. So my thing is you know, and then they showed the what do you call it in India with the guys.
They make you feel bad because he is shit.
No, but here's the thing. He actually is literally in a ground full of chocolate, trying to make it look like crab.
I mean, I get it, and that's bad. But guess what? I'll tell you like this. Well, the Indian thing, I don't know, so I can't really speak on it. But I know Jews.
And then
it's horrible. It's horrible.
now that's the next thing.
But it wasn't 300 years of it.
And that's the next thing. And then the next thing, you making goulash now. You making now you making goulash. You trying to make it. It's almost like the moral of the thing was that everything. It's all equal. It's all the same. No, it's not.
But that's what she's trying to tell you.
And that's it.
She's not saying that it's all the same. She's saying that the system that they do it by is the same. You know what I'm saying? Basically, this is how we do it. We make you unhuman. We make you not be able to marry outside your race.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what I'm saying?
It's not the same. I mean, well, you know, it's semantics. It's semantics. Let's go.
Well, it's like this. Okay. Basically, it's like this. What she's saying is, basketball, the way you play basketball is all the same.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's playing basketball.
Right.
But
whether you playing the West Coast offfield or playing you playing.
Here in America, we play different than they do in Russia or Australia. You know what I'm saying? It's still playing similar.
Right.
But it's not exactly the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the foundation on the thing is the same. And that's what she's saying.
Anyway.
The foundation on that racism shit. It's not racism, it's called shit.
What the hell?
Yeah, you never got a flop.
Those type of presentations, well, shit, it's one way in, one way out. I'm just looking for the way in right now.
It's up there, but just the first row.
Oh, that's the way in. We got over here. That's the way in. So yeah, the whole thing is like I don't know. Whenever I see movies like that, like in other words, like everything is the same. It's all the same. In other words, not to compare,
My
but
thing also is like, man,
we're
I
equal.
want to do that. What's old boy's name? Who I can't think of his name. Who the dude killed, shot him.
Huh?
The hoodie, the little boy.
Yeah, Trayvon Martin.
Huh?
Kayvon Martin.
You know what I'm talking about?
Kayvon Martin, I said. How many times? Yeah.
They should have showed him whoop that motherfucker ass first.
Well,
and then he had to
the thing that made me laugh when I saw the picture of him, he actually looked like he was around 35 years old. As far as the guy portraying him was like, he was actually, from what was reported, he was supposed to be like 14 years old. The guy on the film, yeah, the guy on the film was like, he could have been in the NBA. He's probably like 21. He's about, and he's about 6'8".
Exactly, that's where you get stuff twisted.
You know, like
That's Skylark right there.
you know.
Logo.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you wanted to make something to make it look like it was really pathetic.
It was somewhere over here.
Yeah. We're not in this row, it's the next row over. If you wanted to make it, she didn't really try hard enough to make it look as pathetic as it reportedly was. Because if you really want to make it look pathetic, the guy that did it was probably about 5'2", pathetic. This guy was about, and then actually Trayvon Martin was probably about, how much did you weigh as a skinny 14-year-old? Me, about 75 pounds, and like, you know, close to 6 feet, probably 5'9". So in other words, you look real frail, huh? Get up. Let's get started.
How many of you are aware that right here in Northern California, the Bay Area, there's a museum dedicated to showcasing actual ancient Egyptian artifacts? Well, welcome back to AM Dynasty. In this AM Dynasty original showcase, we'll be taking a field trip to the Rosicrucian Museum. In this very short AM Dynasty original miniseries, we'll be traveling to the Rosicrucian Museum to check out original ancient artifacts on display. So buckle your seatbelts and enjoy.
Philosophers is a meditative mantra used by alchemists to apply the operations of alchemy to their personal transformation. Focus your attention on the face of the alchemist at the center of the drawing. The triangle over his face signifies divine grace raining down. So we see in this triangle a union of the divine mind with the mind of the alchemist. Each ray on the star shining out from the alchemist's face represents a metal from lead to gold. The circle scenes, called rondels, depict what must be done to transform the metals. The outer ring has a Latin inscription that reads, "Visit the innermost parts of the earth, and by rectifying them, you will find the hidden stone." The first letter of each word spells out vitriol, vitriol, which is sulfuric acid. Alchemists believe a similar liquid fire exists within themselves and call it their secret fire. The large triangle behind the ring stands for the three forces of creation, which we know today as matter, energy, and light. Alchemists refer to them as the three essentials of salt, sulfur, and mercury. Salt, or corpus, is matter, symbolized by the cube. Sulfur, or anima, is energy, symbolized by the sun, and salamander living in fire. Mercury, or spiritus, is light, symbolized by the light of the moon and the bird of spirit about to take wing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time right now is 5:50 p.m. and it's resident at 6 p.m. The Rosicrucian
in his right hand is a torch of fire, and in his left a
Please prepare to
feather
say will not
signifying
spoil
fire.
our visit to your favorite
His right
artifact
foot
or
is planted
exhibit,
on earth,
making your way to the
and
end
his
of doors
left
which are
is in
located
water.
at the admission desk entrance.
To the alchemist's right, the jovial solar king sits on the lion and holds his scepter and shield, indicating his authority over the visible world. But the dragon of his unconscious hides in the cave, ready to attack should he grow too prideful. To the alchemist's left, a melancholy lunar queen rides a great fish in the sea. She carries a shaft of wheat, symbolizing her connection to fertility and growth. The bow and arrow she cradles represents the wounds of body and heart she accepts as part of life. In simplest terms, the king and queen are the polarities of our existence. Aggressive and passive, masculine and feminine, our thoughts and emotions that must be reconciled before we can achieve unity and wisdom. Now move to the black ray, number 1. It carries the cipher for both the planet Saturn and the metal lead. The smallest square denotes the three essentials principle of salt. The goal is to overcome the lethargic, dark, heavy spirit of lead and begin the journey of transformation. Moving clockwise, the first rondo is marked by the Latin word discipline, which means to begin a journey. The black crow sitting on a skull is the classic symbol for the calcination operation, which uses fire to burn away old structures and habits. On the personal level, the skull signifies the illumination of ego to reveal the true inner self. Ray number 2 has a cipher for both Jupiter and tin. The goal is to free the trapped energy of lead and transmute it into shining, untarnishable tin. On the personal level, the work involves the purification and control of feelings and emotional energy. The second rondo depicts the operation of dissolution, which works with water to dissolve matter. This step is marked by the word interior, which means to work with the innermost parts of the sight. It shows the black crow watching its white, purified soul emerge from the dark waters. Ray number 3 is marked with the cipher for both Mars and iron. The smaller cipher denotes the principle of sulfur or energy. The goal is to transmute hard, cold iron by exposing it to the feminine influence of copper. The third rondo shows the operation of separation, in which the birds of soul and spirit pick through the remains of the previous operations to save the genuine part. Above this rondo is written Terra, which means of the earth, and refers to the essence of being separated in the dregs of matter. Ray number 4 has the cipher for both Venus and copper. The goal is to marry the opposing qualities of copper and iron to create something new. On the personal level, this is a formation of an integrated personality by merging our masculine and feminine sides. The fourth rondo depicts the operation of conjunction. It shows the birds of soul and spirit lifting the crown of the quintessence into the heavens. This rondo is inscribed with the word rectificando, which means to rectify or set right. Ray number 5 carries the cipher for both the planet and metal, Mercury. An identical smaller cipher indicates the principle of Mercury as light or mind. The goal is to introduce new life into the fetus created by the union of iron and copper. The fifth rondo depicts the operation of fermentation. It shows the birds of soul and spirit nesting in a tree, awaiting the hatching of their fertilized egg. The inscription means you will discover. During fermentation, digesting bacteria create a spirit of alchemy. On the personal level, it is an influx of inspirational energy into the sight. Ray number 6 is marked with a cipher for both the moon and silver. The goal is to purify materials by heating them and then condensing the vapors. On the personal level, rondo depicts the operation of coagulation and shows an androgynous youth emerging from a moonlight grave. It is inscribed with the word lapidem, meaning the stone, which refers to the birth of the philosopher's stone. At the top of the ring, above the crown of the quintessence, is a winged figure known as the ascended essence. It signifies the completion of the spiritual work. The soul, now perfected, is ready to take flight to a whole new level of being. Now that you understand the meaning of these symbols, you can work through the Azov at your own pace. Just start with the face at the center and realize that you are now the ovens.
Honey.
We're at the beach, San Francisco. Content. We are at the beach, San Francisco. Okay, we are on the beach, San Francisco. A slightly overcast day, but it's absolutely beautiful. Stumbling and fumbling around on the weekend. Check out the scene, Bay Area style. Going inside the cave. Check it out. Check it out. Oh man, this is like mud. We are in the cave.
tight though. Crazy, yeah. Whenever my dad looks at this, he always says, imagine what it was like when the first, I guess, European, Spanish, whatever, came over here and got in their ships and got a glimpse of this. It was just mind blown. Just kind of put in perspective, like first time whoever's not from here came here and saw this. Because depending on where you're from, this had to be straight. And even if you are from here, the first time you see this, it's definitely mind blowing. It's a train. Should have brought my camera. We end up over here. I actually lived right up the street from here during the pandemic. This right here is why I kind of want to move back out here. East Oakland is great, but even the beach out there in San Leandro is not quite like this. That's beautiful, huh? See, this kind of, I need a leg workout right now, so I don't do any workouts. It's extremely dangerous. Folks, don't try this at home. Do not try this at home. Ah, it smells so delicious. So delicious. Nutritious. Put it downstairs. I got a video from being over here in like 2020 that I still need to upload to my channel. It does bring back a couple of memories. I've been here before, but it's been a while. So it's a coastal trail. All right, let's go. Taking a Bay Area trail hike today, folks. Do it look like this where y'all live? Look like this where y'all at? So sorry. This right here will give you strong legs. This right here will give you strong legs. Listen. Oh no. This right here make me want to move back out here. Straight up. Back into the thicker side. Tippy top. Bricks. That thing was crazy back in 2020. It was like a rally or something like that. I can't. I'm trying to figure why. So I'm walking all back here. I went over here by myself, just walking with a bunch of people. Look at that. It is. This little camera is not doing justice. That's just absolutely amazing. That view right there puts stuff in perspective. They closed. This area is closed via safety. I got this. All right. I drink the air. Drink the air. Eat the air. Eat it raw. No, I don't cook it. It's natural. Breakfast. So there's this view right here that we get to, right? Right when you go to the VA hospital up the hill. Oh wow, look at that right there. Bam. So when you go up here to the top of the hill to the VA hospital and you look out from the dining area, this is the view you get. It's like the most amazing, awesome. Right up the hill. So when you go west side of this hill, it's like the VA hospital, huge hospital, but they got the dining hall. When you go to the dining hall, look, this is the view from the dining hall. So it's just off the chain. What is this right here? Video. There ain't nowhere like out here.
Honey.
Blue Angels.
Honey. Honey.
Check out the next AM Dynasty episode. We are back in traffic again. Been gone for the summer, but we are back with new episodes for you. Check us out on a multitude of platforms, including YouTube, Spotify, Patreon, and a host of other channels. Check out this new episode. We are back to work, getting back at it again in a whole new episode that we are calling What We Do. What We Do. So check out this next episode, premiering tomorrow, only on AM Dynasty. What We Do, we back at it again, folks. See you there on the next AM Dynasty. Check out the next AM Dynasty, the podcast, with guest host Jasmine, in an episode we're calling Good Hotel Reviews and Bad Grammar, where we read the bad grammar of online reviews from people that frequent such establishment. You're sure to get a kick out of this AM Dynasty original podcast. So click the link in the description and join us for another often imitated, never duplicated AM Dynasty original. Good hotel reviews and bad grammar. Only on AM Dynasty, the podcast. See you there. Hello, is anybody at the front desk? Oh, hello, can I get some service?
The mummy of Sheshach II was adorned with 7 different bracelets. 2 of them were nearly identical. The only difference is that one represents a stylized right eye and the other a left. Both bracelets were gold and inlaid with carnelian, faience, and lapis lazuli, which gives them that gorgeous blue color luminescent green sky with gold flecks in it, making you think of the stars. On their inner surface, they contain the cartridge of another king, Sheshach I, Sheshach II. They have inherited them from him, if he is a descendant, which is uncertain. The delicate decorations feature the striking image of the wedged eye. This is one of the most widespread and potent Egyptian symbols, which represent the eye that the god Horus lost in his battle with his uncle Set. The god Thoth restored the eye, thus representing wholeness and healing. You'll see the eye sits on top of a basket. The basket is the hieroglyphic sign Nef. Nef means Lord or owner, indicating that the wearer of these bracelets possesses the healing and protection of the wedged eye. This bracelet, found on the king's right wrist, was very probably an heirloom treasured in the king's lifetime. The ends of the gold portion joined to hold a cylinder seal dating to the reign of Sargon of Akkad, who ruled about 2300 BC. That's some 15 centuries before the time of Sheshach II. Cylinder seals were rolled over wet clay, much like a decorative rolling pin. They were used to indicate ownership or to make documents legal and The seal is marked with mythological imagery. The section you see here shows a myriad figure, a hero combating crime. This heroic and mortal combat was a common scene in the Akkadian period, where it might represent the ever-present struggle between the forces of nature. The cylinder seal is also a lapis lazuli. These bracelets are evidence of long-distance trade. Gold was plentiful, but acquiring lapis lazuli required a complex trade and foreign exchange network across 3,000 miles. The principal ancient source of this rare stone was the mines in the Dakshan province of Dynasty, where lapis has been extracted for over 8,000 years. Utilizing intricate trade and barter systems and arduous routes that might take several months to traverse, lapis found its way to Egypt and Mesopotamia.
Join us for our next premiere in this ongoing AM Dynasty original series, Ramses. This next installment of Ramses is entitled Royal 24K Dynasty. In this episode, we view and learn about more rare and priceless treasures from the royal family. Now debuting on several streaming platforms, including YouTube, Fanbase, Patreon, and much more. So join us in part 4 of this ongoing original 8M Dynasty series, Ramses Royal 24K Dynasty, only on 8M Dynasty. See you there. Greetings and thanks for joining us again for another 8M Dynasty presentation. It's been a while, so we appreciate having you back, whether you're listening on the audio platforms or viewing on the multitude of viewing platforms. We are back, so appreciate you patiently waiting until we stop back by while you're rolling with us for this another 8M Dynasty presentation. Whether you're listening on Spotify, Apple Radio, Google Radio, or a multitude of other listening platforms, or if you're viewing us on Fanbase, YouTube, Patreon, or a host of other viewing platforms. This presentation is going to be one of the best presentations we've ever put on for our viewing and listening audience. I'm so glad to have you here in an episode 2-part series that we're calling California Ecology, History, and Our Contributions. California Ecology, History, and Our Contributions. In this video, you're probably going to hear some information that you haven't heard before. We don't think many people have heard much about this information as far as California, the history of California ecology and the contributions we've made to build up the state. So you should stick around to the very end and make sure you listen to some of this information. You're going to learn something, guys, so make sure you stick around and listen. Respond in the comment section. Leave some comments in the comment section if you have heard some of this information before. If you hadn't heard much about this information that's going to be presented to you in this video. So make sure you check that out as well. We also want to shoot out a thanks to Big Cuz and his wife. Big Cuz, my co-host in this episode, has been a great partner. He's going to be doing a lot of the talking in this episode as we visit what's called the Bay model. And I just want to say thanks to Big Cuz and his wife. They've always been down since day one. And he and they know a lot about a lot. You've seen them in other episodes on AM Dynasty, and they really make the platform better just by contributing and being my co-host and my homie. So we definitely think you're gonna like this episode and enjoy some of the information that myself and Big Cuz is sharing. Just want to definitely shoot out a thanks to him. Every time Big Cuz is around our episodes, and it's just a lot of fun, and we're a lot better off for having him here. So definitely love that. So you guys put your seatbelts on, take this ride, and get ready to enjoy this AM Dynasty presentation. We offer this presentation as a community service for our society, culture, and the state of California. You know, we like to clown around in a lot of videos and have a good time online on social media, but we really enjoy when we can present some information that is of significance for the culture, for our society, for the state, for the people. So without further ado, we're going to get right to this video, and we hope you really enjoy it. In part one of California ecology, history, and our contribution. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining us again on another AM Dynasty TV broadcast. I'm over here with Big Cuz once again joining us. Say what's up, Big Cuz.
Hey, everybody. How are you doing today?
All right, guys. So today we're in Sausalito. We're in the lovely Bay Area city of Sausalito, where we're going to be checking something interesting out. Where we at today, Big Cuz?
We are at the Bay Model Visitor Center in Sausalito, California.
Something called the Bay Model
Visitor Center.
What it
is they have an entire working model of the entire Bay Area here at this facility. And we're going to go in here, we're going to tour it, and we're going to take some video and some pictures, and we're going to discuss it.
We're going to discuss and check it out. Never been here before, but you know, we're out here. We this series we got going on, we're gonna basically continue to highlight and discuss interesting places that's hidden jewels around the Bay Area. So let's go in and check it out. I don't know what it's about, but we'll see what we find. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Have a good one. Have a good one.
You said my food is good.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need luck. I use skill, so I don't need to depend on all that. Luck.
Wedding on the boat.
Yeah, wedding on the boat today.
Not the greatest weather.
No, we'll deal with it though.
No, not for us. I'm talking about them.
Oh yeah, wedding, yeah. But you know what? Hey, it's a wedding though.
I'm worried about the tip around the wine.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, it's a wine event. It can't go wrong.
No, you got to mention rain.
Keep on whining.
Oh, the Army, the U.S. Army. So look right here. Let's shoot. So this is. So you know about the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers? Are you aware of that?
I don't.
So the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, they're mostly responsible for most of the levees around the United States. So, like for instance, the levees surrounding New Orleans during Katrina, those whole entire systems of levee were designed by the U.S. Army Corps. So I'm assuming the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers designed all of that.
Interesting. Now, this is supposed to be a working model of the Bay Area to some degree, to whatever degree. All right, let's check it out. You ever been here, Big Cuz?
Nope.
Okay.
All new to me, but
You too?
yeah. So let's go over here and check this part out. Okay. All these little native.
So it shows some of the native plants here for this area
and the
and
animals
indigenous
that pollinate
species.
the area. So we got the monarch butterfly. they have a western monarch butterfly station here. And they give you a little bit of background on the butterfly. It says that the butterfly populations are in steep decline due to the loss of their caterpillar host plant milkweed. Gardeners can help reverse the trend by planting native milkweed species for the larval stages and the late summer flowers for adult butterflies.
That's interesting right there. Yeah, I've never seen or heard of this place. You got butterfly habitat. It says songbird habitat, hummingbirds. They're talking about hummingbirds.
Yeah, those are native pollinators.
Native pollinators.
And then native bees.
And then native bees. The garden demonstrates the cycle of natural connections between native plants and native pollinators. It's just a little garden right here on the water. Let's go inside and check it out. You've been here your whole life. What do you mean you haven't been here before? You've been in the Bay Area your whole life.
Never been to this particular location.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been in Sausalito.
Right.
Go get a good burger. I don't know about anything else around here. I've got a Sausalito. Me and my wife, we had a massages.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, guys. I mean, hello.
Working model of the whole entire Bay here.
Yes, and one of the interesting things about it that you might find especially interesting is the fact that the engineers laid the block. You're welcome. But it was a team of black men that sculpted the model. But it was a team of black men that sculpted the model. But it was a team of black men that sculpted the model.
Really?
Yeah, they were referred to as the molders, but I like to refer to them as the sculptors.
Really?
Because it's a working sculpture.
Wow, that's interesting
So
right
when you
there.
come out of the theater and you walk around and you'll see what is these little foam pods, and you'll see three gentlemen there. There's a young kid that now has his own engineering firm in San Francisco. These were taken some years ago. And then Bill Angeloni, who was our chief of readiness and operations and readiness. And then you'll see old Bert Lewis. And then you'll see him as a young man in a photograph. And you see him going right to work there.
That's interesting right there. Okay. How long has the museum, or for lack of a better word, been here? I've never heard of the place before.
We've been here since 1957.
Really?
Uh-huh.
And how long has the model been?
They fired it up for the first time in
1957.
Really?
So I guess you could say we were here in about 1953, started construction on it in 1954, and it took 1 year to build. It took 3 years to calibrate, mostly because there was a Korean War there as well.
Right.
And
excellent.
Yeah.
So the Army Corps of Engineers who designed the model, right?
Correct.
And is there a working purpose for the model other than just
show the history?
Aesthetic purpose?
Oh, it was a working laboratory. This was the premier place for fluid dynamic research.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That was a really amazing.
Yeah, I did not know that. Me neither.
So you learn so much.
And that's what's interesting, I think, as far as the channel we have. Been out in the Bay Area our whole life, and there's always some interesting information. And this whole state has an interesting history. So you don't have to, you throw a rock and you're going to find some new history to ourselves. So this is going to be interesting checking out today.
Absolutely.
Thanks for
and
giving
we
us
also have another exhibit called Marine Ship. And Marine Ship takes you back to the history before this was the home of the Bay model. It takes you back to World War II. And it takes you back to the time when Bechtel got the contract to build 93 ships here during the war. Liberties, tankers, and oilers. And a lot of black folk came up from Louisiana.
Yeah, that's not my family good.
Yeah. Wow. And so, you have Marin City, which is an African American community, and they can all trace their roots.
I didn't know
That
that.
makes sense. Well, we just were talking about that whole little community back then.
Yeah, and they all worked here.
Yeah.
Initially, that's how they came up.
That's where, I don't know if you may not know this, or that's where Tupac is from.
Yeah,
He grew up in
No way.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And the building right behind us here is the plant. And that goes back to your rock and roll days.
Right.
Carlos still lives there, but I mean, Janis Joplin, all of the folks that were making records during that time. I don't know they had a studio on the East Coast. I think they even done one in San Francisco. So all of the greats that were making the training out
here, huh? Wow.
All the greats been through here.
Yeah.
How long have you been working?
I'm in my 19th year here.
19.
Wow, nice. Does this? I keep calling it a museum. This facility get a lot of visitors very often here, checking out the history?
Well, we do. With the COVID, we're still recovering from that.
Right.
And the last recession hit us pretty hard as well because the cost of buses went up. A lot of teachers were laid off.
Oh yeah, schools and things. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
75% of our visitors are students from all over the world.
Very nice.
Surprised I've never been with all the kids I've raised and been on field trips. We've never made it over here.
Right.
It's not too late.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
bring
it
my child back.
Well, man, thank you so much. Really appreciate the information and the history lesson. We're gonna go ahead and check it out, view it for ourselves, and see what this place has to offer. So thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Appreciate it so much. Absolutely. So what you see there, Big Cuz?
Well, it's saying how the Army engineers got here because of the great earthquake of 1906.
Because of the great earthquake of 1906, you say?
They were brought in to rebuild the city.
This is like California history right here, right? State history.
Specifically San Francisco.
San Francisco civics. A call to action.
So this is all of the housing that was provided during the earthquake.
Which is 1906?
Yeah. They said 3,000 tents, 13,000 ponchos, 58,000 pairs of shoes, 24,000 shirts. There were 30,000 refugees that depended on that shelter. No, I was just looking.
I was actually trying to see. Yeah, I was actually.
How all of this is the whole point of how they got here. Having to rebuild the city after the earthquake. After the earthquake, that's just a whole lot. So they were building the model, and then they would go. The model was the blueprint. Once they built the model, then they would go on and start the construction.
Got it.
Off the model. The model is like a working blueprint.
Okay, cool. So we're going inside the place right now.
And so this isn't the working model. This is showing how the water goes from the mountains up to the Sierra and comes all the way down goes to the ocean. So this is
from the mountains to the sea.
So this is the snow. So when the rain falls on the Sierra, so this is where the Bay Area gets the majority of the water for Northern California.
This is
snow falls in the Sierra Mountains, which is called the snowpack.
Okay.
So every year they go and get that snowpack. And that's how they know how much water we're going to have or whether or not there's going to be a drought. So it's all based on this measuring tool and how deep is the snowpack. Right? Because when summer comes or spring, all of this melts and turns to water, runs down the hill into all the natural aquifers.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of the rivers, they all feed into.
That's drinking water.
Yes. So East Bay Mud and all these other water districts have all these reservoirs, which like Comanche, Don Pedro.
Right.
There's so many, the Modesto River. There's so many different
reservoirs
that they use, and all of this water comes from up here.
Got it. It's an interesting model, kind of displaying that.
So these are, this is not something else. So these are all the dams that were built to create all of these lakes, right? And so they have these hydroelectric plants where the water flows through and it creates electricity which also, heats our homes and also is all the electrical power that we use to power our houses.
Interesting.
This is the dam in Shasta.
Shasta?
Yeah. Yep. And so this dam was built by the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers
in 1957. Check out the painting on the wall as well. Like they,
it's a painting of
the Sierra Mountains.
Which is interesting to me because as a black man, and I'm a skier. Not very many of us, but I'm a skier.
True.
And I actually ski on that water, that snow that comes down and melts.
Wow. Been doing that for years, huh?
It's kind of interesting to watch things go 360.
Right. Yes, exactly. And
just like when you wash your car and the water goes down the street, that water also leads to the bay. So like right here, say we all live right here and we wash our cars and whatnot, all of the water that comes down through all of our natural aquifers, all of our streams and creeks and all of that stuff all lead to that. So that's why we gotta watch what we put in the street. Even
wow.
When we wash our cars, so when we drain our oil on the street, even when it spills on the ground and then it dries up. But when the rain comes, all of that water and contaminants all drain into the bay and affect all the coastal wildlife and ecosystem.
That puts a whole nother spin on your dumping, the liquids and things that you dump, like you said, washing cars or whatever.
So that's what it's showing you. The white lights are the snow, and as the snow melts, it all turns into the blue water that runs on. This represents the Bay Area.
This is like a working model of the Northern California water collection system.
And it's just showing this is like the stuff that's affected by like these are fish and wildlife, just like what we're talking about.
So what was that? I wonder what they was doing before then. You think if this got built in 1957, like a 57 Chevy, then what was the system before that?
Who knows? I know that it must have been, that's why, so we had a dependent source of water. So what they do is they dam up rivers and create lakes. So in order to create power, water, clean water for us to drink, this is such as the lifeline of our life here in the Bay Area. And without this water in this collection system, we wouldn't have a lot of power that we're dependent on, or clean water for drinking.
Interesting. Wow. Fishing out fortunes.
So they was talking about how the gold rush, but they're mining all of the, and using water, that they contaminated all of the water.
Oh, okay.
They devastated the water. It was all kind of settlement. Like, look, this is a settlement dam that they had to breathe. Look, that's not land. That's debris laden.
Oh no.
With all kind of debris.
Contaminations.
And they built this filtration system out of logs to let and that's the clean settlementless water coming through.
Gotcha.
I just think this is all caused by mining.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Right. Thanks, 49ers.
So let's talk about this. It says the African American Buffalo soldiers.
Oh wow!
Once patrolled the Sequoia and Yosemite National Park.
Say that again.
It says Captain Charles Young, America's third Black West Point graduate, was assigned to administer Sequoia National Park in 1903. Young and his troops stationed at San Francisco Presidio built the road leading visitors to the giant forest, one of the world's largest sequoia groves. More importantly, the troops set an example of dignified service that remains today. And to tie into the lady who just was telling us was that the people who built the model, the actual sculptors of the model, were 3 African American engineers from the Army Corps of Engineers.
How come I didn't know that? And I'm one who I followed a lot of histories, particularly history from our culture and California history. I just have always liked history.
I feel like a lot of our accomplishments, they hold back because they don't want to empower us. So by us knowing our history, it also lets us know where we came from and possibly where we're going. And so I just feel like there was a point in time where there was a movement for great intelligence, and at some point there started to be a dumbing down because they don't want us to know our true history. Because
if we know this type of stuff, this is the things that bring us back into prominence. If you ask me, in my own personal,
I feel it's my personal job and just my personal education, and to highlight our contribution to our society, our planet, and more specifically to our community. This is our community.
I agree.
So
this is empowering. Just knowing all this stuff, coming here, knowing this, and I'm glad I didn't go home. I was gonna go home, you guys, and go wash my boat. And I decided to come here with him to see something that I didn't know existed, and I'm better for coming here. So I'm glad that I did come here. So I learned a lot about stuff I didn't know about my own area.
Right, and
accomplishments of
our people.
Some of my people made.
Right.
And so this is the stuff that gives us a stronger stake in the history of California and in the United States, because we affected change and we don't know about it. It's not being publicized, it's up to us to get and uncover the history. We can't let it stay covered. Don't forget that. All right, let's go in here and see this working model, guys.
Okay, let's check it out.
Look at this. This is an example of the indigenous peoples.
Say what?
This is an example of the indigenous people and some of the watercraft they used to move through the marshland prior to early settlers coming here.
There's a lot of marshland in where's that area where there's like marshes? Is that part of the area?
Well, really, the area in itself was considered a marshland. Like, for instance, I just was reading some history on Samuel Merritt, exactly said that right. Samuel Merritt, who was a prominent doctor who gave land to the city of Oakland, and that's why he's named that. He started Merritt Hospital, and they named Merritt College after him.
Lake Merritt.
Yeah, so come to find out, he gave, and that's why Lake Merritt is called Lake Merritt. He gave Lake Merritt to the city of Oakland, and it was marshland. And they took the marshland and turned it into that lake. So it looked like a lot like this.
You know what's interesting, probably interesting to some of our viewers and listeners out there that are not from the California or the Bay Area, is that Lake Merritt is where, a piece of ratchet history, is where the whole, was it Barbecue Karen? Karen?
Yeah, Barbecuing
While Black thing happened with the Karen that started a few years back. What's that, Big Cuss?
This is a will to discover plants and animals that thrive in the changing waters of the Delta. So this is a painting of the Delta and how the Delta ties into our systems of marshes, rivers, and streams.
So as you go in a circular motion with...
No, so I just learned some Chinook salmon. My neighbor's dog is named Chinook.
What is that? So they're showing the different
type of salmon.
Okay.
And so it's just funny because my neighbor's dog is named Chinook. So I just put that together. I'm about to go home and tell her I didn't know your dog was named after a salmon.
Well, he loves salmon.
So
you call it salmon. I call it salmon. I know it's called salmon.
Salmon. I say salmon. Everybody says salmon.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Different.
I pronounce the L. I say L for a reason.
We got you on air.
My wife keeps telling me that it's salmon.
It's salmon. Exactly. I got a problem with that. I'm definitely gonna let you know about that. It's salmon because
it's salmon. I don't know why. I'm working through it, so help me. This is Delta smelt. This is one of the smaller native fish to the Bay Area. This is Delta smelt, a native fish to the Bay Delta estuary.
Got it.
This is a tool. TULE, Native Americans gathered bundles of relight brush, and that is this boat. It's called a tool.
TULE tool.
TULE.
Okay.
And this is a cope pod, a major food source for fish. There's some small animals that live in salty and fresh water. That's what the fish eat on. And this is a tool elk. And I guess they once ran with the Central Valley.
Just that type of fish.
Well, his name is the tool elk.
The elk.
Yeah, maybe they fed on
the tool. They shot the fish out of existence.
And they said
for dinner and breakfast.
And so they have some descendants now. They're trying to reintroduce those into the watershed.
Oh, some survive?
No, well, they have ancestors of those.
Oh, I see.
So they're trying to reintroduce that species back into that area.
Right.
It has gone extinct in that area.
Right.
This is a snow goose.
Okay.
So it says huge flocks of these large white geese migrate each fall from the Arctic breeding grounds down the Pacific Flyway to the Central Valley. They spend the winter feeding in freshwater wetlands, flooded fields, and estuary waterways.
And these are indigenous birds, fish, and other animals that were and are.
And this is a pool perch, the only California surf perch living in fresh water. The palm-sized tool perch was once common throughout the Central Valley. Loss of habitat and competition from introduced non-native fish have greatly reduced its number.
Interesting.
And then they have the white sturgeon, the largest freshwater fish in North America, weighing up to 1,300 pounds. Wow. And living up to 100 years. Sturgeon spawn in the Sacramento River, but spend adulthood in the brackish waters of the Bay Delta estuary. Boy, fishing for sturgeon. I didn't know they got that big. Wow.
Have you ever ate it?
No, I don't think I've had sturgeon.
Me either. Just wondering. Interesting. I think one thing that's interesting is this tool, this model of what was the original tool or boat that the indigenous native people utilized here in these Northern California Bay Area marshes. Here in the
says that the fish were harpooned or netted.
Okay, so that's how they got it from the tool, the boat.
Yeah.
As right here, here's another painting of what it would have looked, the tool would have looked like with the indigenous native people.
And it says that the two rivers that feed the Delta are the San Joaquin and the Sacramento River. And it says historically, 40% of California's water used to flow through the Delta. Today, more than half of that water has been diverted for other uses.
Okay. Interesting information. As we move along. Wait, what's this over here real quick? Very briefly. What's this?
This is the hub of the system. So it says the Delta is the heart of California's water management system. And 60% of Delta's water is diverted away from the bay to irrigate agricultural fields and provide drinking water for cities around the bay and in Southern California.
Now, most of the drinking water, like there's a one, I can't remember the name of it, but it's out in San Mateo County, which is, I think, a river.
Oh, no, you're talking about, there's a lake there.
The lake.
San Francisco gets their water.
You can't.
Starts with the T.
Yeah. You can't fish there. You can't be there. So when I look at this, I'm not really sure. And I used to know it, but this is. Yeah. Now, but here's the thing: you can't fish or anything at that water. I'm looking at this boat. Like, how does this be?
Siri, what's the name of the lake that supplies San Francisco with their water?
Drinking water.
So it's the San Francisco has two major watersheds: the
Tuolumne,
which includes the Hetch Hetchy Reservoir. That's the
Hetch Hetchy.
Cherry Lake and Lake Ellen.
I think it's
And then there's also the Alameda Peninsula watershed.
Got it. Okay.
So the
Hetch Hetchy. So what's this briefly? What's this? Bringing the wetlands back.
So right now they're currently trying to restore the wetlands.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Keep it running.
Before it says partners in restoration, old hay fields, salt production ponds, and other bayside lands are being purchased to restore wetlands. Partnership with other agencies and organizations, the U.S. Corps of Engineers is providing expertise in contributing to its navigation flood control missions by working to restore wetlands by reusing dredged materials.
I think that's probably a good thing. There's not going to be any shopping malls and condos built in that area where we can keep some of the natural irrigation and we call this animal life so that they don't just get.
So that's what it says. It says the Delta is nature western stuff. Their 2,000-mile trip can be turned. Many migrating birds come from upper North America and migrate, and they stop in the Delta on their way going south to South America. You know, this is interesting because you used to live in Sassoon, or near Sassoon. So you ever notice the bay, those wetlands?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Near 680.
Yes, marshy.
So that's all part of
exactly marshy.
That's what's it called?
No. I just say it's like marshy, but like
marshy.
That's
what it is. You know, one time it was interesting. I took a train from Hayward going to Sacramento to pick up a car, and believe it or not, the train system goes on through the inside of Martinez and comes across the bridge, and it goes on the inside of these marshes and all the way up to Sacramento. It is a very interesting ride, and the things that you can see from the train, you get an excellent view of this marshland.
Interesting.
And it was a wonderful trip because I actually got to see California from a different perspective, not on the freeway, but from the inside of California, looking outward. So it was interesting.
Whenever I think about that, I think of what was the the original or indigenous people routes that they took up and down the state. I just think like before, we put roads and everything, roads, freeways, even trails. What were some of the waterways?
They were using the Delta.
Yeah, the Delta.
I've taken I'm just telling you tomorrow.
That's right.
I'm go from the Delta in Antioch, and I'm going to take the Delta all the way up to Sacramento on my boat tomorrow.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I have a plan. I invited you, so I hope you come.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So this tells how the salt water from the ocean and all of that fresh water mixes in the bed. So this is the fresh water, this is the salt water, and right in here is the mixing zone. So that right there is a mixture between salt and fresh water, which is the Delta. The Delta is not fresh water. It's a mixture of salt water and fresh water mixed together.
Gotcha.
So this is what we've been on. We've been on a journey showing us through San Francisco's watershed. And we're going on into the model here, I think. And this is just a summary of basically letting you know why we need to protect the watershed, why it's so important to protect from up in the Sierra Nevada and the water that flows all the way down to the bay. It's up to me and you, and everybody else to take care of this.
Absolutely.
So that we have water and power and wetlands and marshlands and areas for all these fishes and organisms, because it's a complex ecosystem that is dependent on all of these things to survive. And if one of these things go extinct or one of these things fail, we don't know what the catastrophic effect could be.
Absolutely. And considering we made a significant contribution, and this is the underneath what makes California beautiful and has been. I mean, this is our water system. We got bridges and water everywhere. We got hills, valleys. So it's just like just an intricate inside look. It's like underneath what makes the state really, really beautiful. And then, like I said, the thing I learned today that I think is really interesting is our, as a people, contribution to actually developing and building up this system. So I think it's kind of cool. Let's go and check this out.
All right. Thanks for sticking around for the entire episode. And there's going to be much more great and little well-known information in part 2. So as we said, this was going to be a real interesting broadcast presentation by AM Dynasty. We hope you learned a lot. And after living here my whole life, this is a lot of information I didn't know about. Some of the history, the ecology, how the system has gotten developed, our waterway system, how we utilize it for energy. And just as important,
how some of our ancestors have contributed in a positive way to build up the system that we all utilize today. So this was some real great information on this episode, part 1 of California Ecology, History, and Our Contributions. There'll be a lot more information to learn about that in part 2, in the second and final installment of California Ecology, History, and Our Contribution on the next AM Dynasty. So thanks again for sticking around for the entire episode. And we really appreciate you for joining us. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel on the way out the car. And we will catch you on the next one. AM Dynasty, California Ecology, History, and Our Contributions. See you on the next one. Our fan favorite episode of Self-Driving Cars Are Here will be available on Patreon March 6th. If you haven't seen it, subscribe to our Patreon channel and check out our fan favorite episode of Self-Driving Cars Are Here, only on AM Dynasty. Check it out. Join me and Big Cuz for the next AM Dynasty presentation where we visit Sausalito's The Bay Model in part 1 of this 2-part series entitled California Ecology, History, and Our Contributions here on AM Dynasty. See you on the next episode.
Honey.
All right, thanks for joining us again for another AM Dynasty, the podcast. Appreciate you joining us this time and every single time. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Good morning, wherever you're at. Afternoon or evening, whatever time of day it is. Whether you're at work, rushing to work, in the car, or just hanging out for the day, chilling with the family. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you bringing your listening ears and you giving us your attention. Today we got our co-host over here with us today, Mozzie. How you doing today, Mozzie?
I'm good. I'm maintaining. Happy to be here. It's a beautiful thing going on. It's a new year. It's the beginning of a fresh one, and making the most out of it.
Absolutely.
I'm happy to be here, and thank you for having me.
Oh, absolutely, good brother. We're gonna be linking up and doing this a whole lot more in the future. So we got you here for this AM Dynasty, the podcast, where today we're going to be talking about, we're going to continue our series that we've had going on, talking about everything related to business and small business. And for this episode, this is going to be entitled Community Advocacy and Business. Community Advocacy and Business. So we're going to be talking a little bit where business and community advocacy goes together. You know, as you know, just like yourself, myself, we have small businesses, our different entrepreneurial endeavors with AM Dynasty and some of our other business endeavors, and we not only try to make money, but we try to reach out to the community, and we try to, make our brand we try to make our brand as first class as possible, and see if we can give back, as well as, as for-profit businesses we take from the community. We want to make sure we give back as well. So we decided for this podcast to talk a little bit about community advocacy and small business. Wanted to touch on a couple of different subjects. Tell me what you think about it. The kind of different ways for you listeners out there, if you have small or growing businesses, or just your business idea is just an idea right now. We want to just kind of give you some food for thought, things to think about, how you can promote your business in a way that's beneficial for not just you, but for the community. So one way that you could, for you entrepreneurs out there that's listening, that you could, where business and community advocacy goes together, we're talking about different ideas that you can promote your business while working with the community. One of the ways would be to work with nonprofits. So like one of the businesses we have, we work actually for a nonprofit, for profit. Our company is for profit, but we work for a nonprofit. And we try to figure out here at some point, once we get kind of settled in, to work with the nonprofit, doing some work with them for free, have our work staff kind of work with them in some of their nonprofit endeavors for the community. And that's just a way we can do some community outreach and help them, do some things that also helps our brand, and also a way to give back to the community. So another one is like food giveaways. If you have a company, one way that your business could assist the community is to participate in like food giveaways. Just because you're a for-profit business, you could participate in food giveaways for your community. That's one way where business and community advocacy come together. What do you think about that one, Mozzie?
Well, honestly, so my viewpoint on that is, when it comes to small businesses and a relationship with the community, I mean, we're in a day and age now where people say a lot of things. People say all the right things to get the credibility that they're looking for.
Right.
But I also think we're in a day and age where people nowadays, and me speaking as those people, we're looking for something with substance, more than just words. With the community, we want to see something where these small businesses, when they say things, almost kind of, so to speak, it puts your money where your mouth is. and it would be, things like it's important, the things that we see every day. Homelessness, you got a lot of homeless people that's out there in the streets now. You know what I mean? And that's just a horrible thing. So I mean, just as far as working hand in hand to get that situation under control, because if you have enough people on the same page, on the same accord, then then if you get enough people moving in the same direction, you're going to get better results. You know what I mean? But it's just time for people to actually start meaning what they're saying. So providing food to homeless, shelters,
right?
Clothing.
I agree.
Resources. Just having resources in general.
I totally agree. That was actually going to be one of my another way that I was going to suggest that businesses, like even our small business, can assist with community advocacy programs, as far as assisting with helping out with the homelessness that we have, whether it be from passing out clothing, whether it be food giveaways. We work closely with a nonprofit that does have a community kitchen as well. And now we are a for-profit company, but we want to at some point get our work staff out here to some of the participate in some of the food giveaways that they have. And I noticed too that this particular nonprofit that we work for, some of the people for the homeless, they actually come inside the facility and they say, man, you guys got any blankets? You got this, that, socks? In the facility, I know that these guys are really good. They give these homeless people socks and stuff like that. And this is over the last couple of months where it was wintertime, and I was just amazed. And I said, you know what? I want our company to be able to participate in some of these type of endeavors. That's why we're doing this podcast right now. Yeah. So when you say that, we're right on the same page, right in line with what you're talking about. And that's the way where not just our company, but small business in general can work with community advocacy programs to, affect the community positively instead of just being for profit to take from the community. So that's some good ideas.
Because that's why a lot of these communities, including my community, That's why it's also common why these communities is in the situation that we're in now. Because everyone is they're just for the money. That's it.
Absolutely.
Just for the profit, and no one is actually caring no more. There's a whole lot of not caring and a whole lot of me.
Right.
And if we get just a percentage, if we just get a percentage back of people caring, and actually try to do something, they want to do the part to a small percentage. No one has to do it all. That's the beautiful thing about it. We're all a part of this. We all see the same thing. So they want to pitch in and do the things that, anything helps. Anything helps. Anything is better than just words.
I agree.
So, yeah. So I think if we bring that kind of positive energy, just keep building on top of that, then we can bring those kind of results that we want to see. The best things in life comes from putting in that effort, putting in that work.
I agree.
Putting in that work.
I agree.
I
mean, the best things in life are free, just to kind of help some people. And it could be, and that's the other thing too. It would be really cool if all businesses, the majority of businesses would participate in some type of community advocacy endeavor. Not just during the holidays or during a certain time of the year, not just for branding purposes, but it would be good if companies did more of that. And I actually don't think it's anything wrong. If you're out there and you have a small business, a big business, a growing business, you're aspiring to be in business, this is not just something that I wouldn't say that you should just do this just to help somebody else. I'm saying that it's good branding for your company to be involved with community advocacy. And this AI, and it could be a good way to brand your business. Out here in California, there's many companies, I think Ben and Jerry ice creams and all kind of other companies where they brand using products, serving their products in containers that are biodegradable. There's companies that participate in making sure that the food or whatever that they're serving doesn't have chemicals in it or things that's harmful to people, and they sell that as a brand. Hey, I admire that. I think if you're gonna brand something, that's the best way to brand. Look, we're doing something good. What you think about that?
You got to tip your hat to it. You have to tip your hat to it, because here's the thing about it. With companies, whether it be a small business or a big business, no matter what it is, as a business, there's going to always be a platform.
Right.
There's always going to be a platform.
Right.
It's going to be more of a platform than just what the average person alone would have. There's going to be more of an outreach. So when you have companies, when you have businesses, and that's just connected to these type of topics, and that's always a win. That's always a win for everybody. And I'm a big advocate for that. I think it should be more. I think it should be more of that. I really think it should. It would really help improve the situation that needs improved on.
I absolutely totally agree.
I do too. I do. You know, because you know what? I found this out in life. When you're saying the right thing, when you're saying the very thing that's the truth, it's the core of it, and it's the thing that we're all thinking. You know, because what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. You know, we all want the same things in life. When we're all thinking that right, that the positive thing, the thing that needs to be done, it all makes sense. It always does.
Absolutely.
It always does.
I totally agree with everything you say right there. Another thing that we have is neighborhood cleanup events. Now, these are things where you don't have to be a Fortune 500 huge company out there. You could be a small, growing, aspiring company that's looking to market and advertise your business. These are things that you could do to market and advertise your company. It's a win-win for everybody. You're involved in community cleanups and you're marketing and advertising. Look, our company believes in this. We believe in cleaning up our local community, you know, and you could brand that as a company. So what do you think about that one?
I think that's true. See, and that's the beautiful thing about this whole scenario. You know, there's a lot of good that could come out of it. You know, the first, of course, the number one objective is the improvement of the neighborhoods, of the community. You know,
Absolutely.
But then it doesn't stop there, because I believe in the people who's behind it and supports that. I feel like that is a good branding. That's what you want branded. You know, there's a lot of things that get branded out there. I mean, everything, any and everything gets branded.
Right.
I can't think of a better thing to brand. You know, well, I mean, why not that? You know, let's make being positive cool again. Let's make positive things cool again. You know, everything else. You know, so I all the way support that. That makes complete sense to me. And if it makes sense, then we're going in the right direction.
I totally agree. Now, here's another one we have on our list. So we got neighborhood cleanup events, free community event cleanups, which is almost like the same thing. We got assist other small businesses as a support, mentor other businesses. Now that right there, let me say this: our business, we know we have multiple different companies, and one of them is just starting to become profitable at this particular point. And we were in business for at least a whole year before we even started to make any money. And one of the first things we did, even a year before, we was in business a whole year before making any money. A year before that, while we was thinking about starting the business, and we were just in the gathering information, intel stage, the first thing I did is grab a mentor. Luckily, it was a friend of mine who we grew up together. He actually was in the same field that I was thinking about at that time, getting into. He took me under his wing, mentored me. And I spoke about this on the previous podcast that we did recently. You know, during the stay-at-home shelter, he stayed on the phone with me over and over and over again, telling me every scenario to look out for with his 25 years of experience in business. So then I started my business, and he just continued to mentor me the whole way through. Even took me, drove me around, let me work at his company just to kind of show me how this particular company provides services. He actually let me work for his company for a couple of days, paid me, and I said, I'm not going to take the money. You already give me somewhat mentorship and information. I'm just good. You know, this is just more of an opportunity for me to learn. But and since then, so I got a mentor for me and my business as we continue to grow, as we still are continue to grow. He still mentors me, and I gotta tell you, that's been invaluable. So many things, experiences we've gone through, so many hurdles that we've avoided, and just due to the fact that we knew what to expect because of our mentor took our business under his wing and coasters supported us, and now we're in a position. I even tripped as we were looking for a sales associate for one of our companies now, and I just tripped like, man, I just learned how to really be my own sales associate for our company. And so when I speak to other people now who are have no sales associate experience, but they're thinking about being a sales associate for our company, and I could tell how they're kind of green, and I just think to myself like, wow, I mean, I look at myself as still being green, but I just see, man, I guess I have learned a little bit of something, because now I'm looking to take maybe not necessarily take people under my wing, but definitely coach them to how our company does business and show them this is the way that we kind of go about it from a sales associate perspective. So
that's good.
Yeah, so
That's a big thing right there.
yeah, so I think so when I look at that as far as how I had never thought about it as a way to brand the company, but I think that that's another one for you ladies and gentlemen that's out there, small and growing entrepreneurs in your business. You could actually even brand that. Whereas, look, our company helps other small businesses that are in the same position as us. If there's any way that we can help, then let's network and let's work together. I connected just today on a social media website for businesses where there was another person who they reached out to me, just sent the email. We're in the same field. You would think we would be competing, but they reached out and we connected on the social media site, something like LinkedIn, and they just asked me, hey, how's business? Business is going great right now. And they said, yeah, our business is kind of going through a slow time period, but we're looking to still kind of get it back going again. And just in that brief conversation, I was like, man, now who knows where this is going to go in the future? We may be able to exchange information, network. So all this information is just interesting from a branding, marketing, promotion standpoint that's still beneficial to something other than just yourself and your company. It's just interesting ways where helping community advocacy, helping somebody else to still help you in your business at the same time. So,
wow.
Yeah, another one we have on the list would be use your business to showcase your community, either on your website or Facebook. Now, that's an interesting concept. What do you think about that one, Mozzie?
Using your business to showcase your community?
Yeah.
See, that's interesting right there. That's interesting. Because, now when you really look at that right there, you use your business to showcase your community.
Right.
That right there is what I would call, that's a multi-beneficial type of scenario.
Yeah.
Because if you think about that, you use your business to showcase your community. First and foremost, right, if you're using your business to showcase your community, that's going to bring exposure to your community.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
That's step one of it.
Yeah.
Now, step two, if your business is really successful and it's classy, it's well spoken of, people say good things about your business, and so that connects to that community. That connects to that community because people is going to say, oh, wow, hey, such and such business is over there. Oh, and it's located over, people's going to, it's going to bring a lot of traffic. People's going to come over there to that business, so people's going to see that community often. And it's going to be something, it's going to put it in front view. People just going to put it in front view. When people see that community, they're going to say, oh, hey, that's where that business, that's where that one business
right.
is. It makes it brings a familiarity to it. And that's what we like.
I think
that's what
that's
people
well
like,
said.
and especially when it's connected to something good.
I think
when it's connected to something positive, and that's a good thing for the business because that's a good branding. Because then I feel like it does a complete 360. It does a 360. It does for the community what it does for the business, and vice versa.
Absolutely well said. I think that's absolutely well said. And even as far as us here at AM Dynasty, that's something that we really pride ourselves in. We're Northern California natives. We try to show the best and brightest that our area, the Bay Area, has to offer. I mean, we love this place. We think it's one of the most beautiful places, awesome places on earth. the best weather, the best of so much, the best food. You know, that's something that even as far as on our AM Dynasty broadcast, you know, we're constantly subconsciously and consciously, but it's so easy to just promote this place, promote the Bay Area, promote all the things that's going on here, promote all the opportunities that's here. So, you know, even if it wasn't a community advocacy endeavor, it's just promoting the hometown. I mean, the hometown is a place to be, to have some pride in, to love. I mean, it's affording us these opportunities. So, yeah, so, you know, here, like I said, even right here at AM Dynasty, you know, our broadcast and programming showcases a lot of the best of the Bay. And, you know, and we may be biased, but, you know, we like to showcase the best of life. So wherever we at, wherever we going, wherever we been, we like to showcase that as well.
That's what it's all about, too.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about, you know?
Yes, sir.
Life has a lot to offer, man. You know, and I want to add into the Bay Area. The Bay Area is beautiful. It really is. The weather is it's crazy.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. So that was one. We got and so another one would be two things as we keep it going. Donate school supplies. Donate school supplies and promote your local library. So I don't necessarily know how one would promote the local library. Maybe you have something on that, but donating school supplies, I mean, I can't knock that. I think that's a pretty good idea. You know, I mean, you can make a commercial about it. I mean, you know, the children get some school supplies. You get the market and promote, like, look, we're doing a good thing. I don't knock any business promoting. You're in business. So if you're doing something for free to help somebody else, why not? That some people, that's a shameless plug, shameless promotion. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're in business to make money. So if you go out of your way to not necessarily make money, but instead go help somebody else, and all you get out of that is free promotion, no harm, no foul. That's the way I see it. What you think?
So, both of those scenarios, how I would like to describe those is, first and foremost, providing supply to schools. That's a shoo-in. That's a shoo-in. That's a home run off the park.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's a positive thing. You're helping the kids. That's self-explanatory. That's self-explanatory. You can't, and there's nothing wrong with the profit. There's nothing wrong with the profit at all.
Right.
You know, and then I feel like the thing with the library, with that supporting that. So the first scenario is the shoe in the home run off the park, and then the second one with the library. That one is the diamond in the rough.
Right.
And what I mean by that is the library it's important. It's a very important thing.
Absolutely. Promote your local library. Promote your local library.
Yes. That's a very big thing.
Right.
You know, that's always they provide you resources. I mean, I don't care if you're a kid, a teenager, an adult. You know, I don't care if you just go in there just to charge your phone. You know what I mean? But they're just many things they provide. A lot of information. When you talk to them, they're very resourceful. They're extremely resourceful, and of course, they got the computers there and things like that. You know, I always believe in supporting that. And then, you know, there's a lot of the kids, you know, in the neighborhood, man, they don't have anything to do. They get out there to play on the computers, play video games, man. You know, it keeps them out of harm's way.
Absolutely.
You know, they could be out there doing anything. You know, the library is I think that's a good focal point of communities, and they should always be supported at all times. They should always be supported. I appreciate them and what they do, and they don't make a ton of money neither. You know, they don't make a ton of money, and I appreciate what those people do down there. typically 9 times out of 10, those are very good people with good hearts. So that's my viewpoint on both of those topics. But as far as supplying school supply, school supplies for schools and that, yes, all day, 24/7, absolutely. Business don't get no better than that. That's what you call good business.
Right.
Business, that's what I call business with a purpose.
Absolutely.
That's business with a purpose right there, and that's the kind of business right there. I support that all day. I don't even have to think. I don't even have to think it all the way out. I don't even have to hear the whole talk. The only thing I know is school supplies, kids. Like, we don't have to even say anymore. That's pretty much in a nutshell.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said. You know, I didn't even think of all the. Not until you start talking did I start to think of all the different ways that small business and community advocacy works together in regards to promote your local library. You just touched on a lot of good subjects right there, Mozzie, as far as beneficial ways that's beneficial to business. For you out there listening, for your small business, to promote your local library. You just said a lot right there, a lot of good ideas, a lot of good reasons, and a lot of good ways to that could be mutually beneficial for the library and your small business. So well said again.
Thank you, I appreciate that. You know, it's the things like that. You know, it just we really think about those things. You know, we overlook a lot of different things and different. It is easy to say the things we don't have. You know, because especially in low-income neighborhoods, that you know, you got a lot of things that we don't have. A lot of things that neighborhoods that have money, things that they might have access to. You know, it might not be like that, vice versa. So, but there's a lot of things that we do have access to, and I don't feel like we don't spend enough time talking about those things. And one of those things is like libraries, you know.
Right.
You can always find one of those.
Right.
You can always find one of those, and it's a priceless. It really is a priceless thing that's offered to us. And yeah, you know, we should always take that time to acknowledge that.
Absolutely. And another thing too, I will say is, I know probably in most places of the country, maybe librarians don't make that much money, and I don't know what they're making now. But I do know out here in Northern California, especially when I was really looking for work and jobs, and I would run across, okay, assistant librarian, this, and I'd be like, okay, great. It's probably something I could qualify for with GED. They're like, no, you need to have a bachelor's degree. You need to have, and I'd be like, how much money do they make? Man, they're librarian. I'd be like, they're making that much money to be a librarian? Good. I mean, at least like, I don't know, 40, 50. I mean, out here, I'm like, oh my goodness, they making so much money. I mean, I don't know what it is lately. So if you're a librarian and you ain't making no money, I apologize. But I just know that all I'm saying is when I was looking for a library, when I was working for Alameda County and working these certain jobs for the local government, and I would look online to see how much librarians out here was making, I was shocked all the time, over and over and over again, because they was making some good money. Now, another thing I will say is all the resources that the library has. I mean, and look, I'm a small business owner. So even not until you really start elaborating, when I first read that question, I don't know, how would I love to market, promote, especially if it could be a win-win for the community, not just for me and my for-profit businesses. If it's a way that my community could win as well, I'm so for that. I'm with that all day, 7 days a week and twice on Sundays. But when I think about all the programs and all the things that the library has, they're constantly having either some type of classes or some type of things going on that's community advocacy type of events going on, whether it be reading programs or this or that. They have the computers you can use. All you need is
your membership or library card or whatever they're using nowadays in regards to a library card. There's lots of resources there. There's books there. They have so many different things that your local library out there. So even as a small business, like I said, not until you start talking about it, I think, hey, there's many ways you can market and advertise and promote your local library that could be mutually beneficial for your local library and your small business out there, you know. So that's a good
And then, you know, the thing about it too with your local library, you know, a lot of times you can promote your business there.
And there you go. Look at that. Exactly.
You can actually meet, and they're all for it too.
Yeah.
They're the ultimate team player.
Great, man. That's a great point.
They're all for it. Literally all for it.
That's a great point, Mozzie. That's a great point. Didn't think of that one as well. You got that. You got that. That's a great point.
Absolutely. You promote your business at the library. Who doesn't see it? Everybody goes there.
Absolutely.
And from the kids to the adults, you know, one way or another, it's going to be seen. And it's an awesome place. It's like, you know how you have that Swiss knife, you know, has multiple tools.
Absolutely. Well said.
For different things in that library, it's a Swiss knife.
Absolutely. The library serves multiple purposes. So yeah, no matter what if you're a small business owner, I mean, there's such a vast variety of what you could possibly be having as a business, as a small business. Well, a library actually would be ideal, you know, whether you're doing arts and crafts, whether you're providing goods and services. The library probably has providing some type of service that could fit your business in regards to promoting your local library. They're probably doing something that relates to your small business. So yeah, I guess we could stay on that for days. And then, you know, and then of course it makes perfect sense. It's the library. How can you go wrong with the library? Okay.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, you're a fool if you knock the library. That's like
it's the things that we all knew about since we was kids.
Yeah.
You know, you know, we all know about it.
That's like chicken. If you don't like chicken, something is wrong with you. Okay. Something is wrong with you. All right. So you know, so we got moving on. We got work with local school programs. You know, and I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory, you know, as far as a school giveaway, donating school supplies, working with local school programs. Obviously, that would be, you know, that's going to be a win-win right there. Any which way you can help the children, especially from the particular communities that don't have it as good as some of the more well-financed school communities out there. Obviously, that would be a win-win. So we got promote healthy habits like hydration. Now that's another pretty good one right there as far as just your business as a marketing tool, a marketing campaign in regards to working with community advocacy programs or having a community advocacy approach for your business. Promoting healthy habits like hydration would be a pretty good idea. You could have, you know, some type of ad campaign going on where, you know, your company advocates for whatever, exercising, hydration, whatever, getting checked out for at the hospital for whatever, you know. What do you think about that?
You know, I think this is all good categories. Hydration, exercising, anything that's dealing with health. You know what I mean? Because health is an important topic for any human being, no matter who you are. I especially feel like with exercise, especially that.
Right.
In today's day and age, you know, especially right now, you know, coming out of that pandemic, you know, being on lockdowns, you know, and that was the time where everything, breakfast, lunch, and dinner was being ordered. You know, DoorDash and all of that kind of stuff blew up. You know, everybody was ordering everything. A lot of fast food things. Fast food is already a big thing, and so in a lot of those fast foods, and that is not going to give you vitamins and protein, or all the nutrients that your body needs. So health is a really big thing, man. You don't have a lot of physical activity going on anymore. So exercising, that has a spot in my heart right there. I think that's a real big one. Exercising is a very, very big one. Exercising is not only good for the physical, but it's also good for the mental too. It's also good for the mental. It'll get the kids away from being in front of a screen all day. You exercise, you move around a little bit, get your blood flowing, and I think that's important. And I think for a small business to advocate for that, to promote that, to push for that, that like you said earlier, that's a win-win. You can't lose. You can't lose. That's what you want. That's what you want to attach your name to. That's what you want your name attached to, right there. That kind of stuff right there. Any decent human being, at least. That's what you would want your name attached to. And those are the things that's important. And not only is it important to the youth, it's important to any and everybody. Exercising is always a good thing. It was good for the mental, physical, just all around good health. Yeah, so I agree with that. I think that's an important thing. I think that connection between the two is an important, and that brings me back to saying with the small businesses, they had that platform. They had that platform where they could position yourself. Whether it be that commercial, or whether it be that billboard, or whether it's just that clip, in a newspaper, whatever it might be, they have that platform where they can reach an audience. And it's what you're reaching out to that audience with, it's the content that you're reaching out to them with, is what's important. That's the important part right there, the substance. And to be able to spread a message like that out, to spread that around, exercising that, wow, that's an awesome seed. That's an awesome seed to plant right there.
Absolutely, I agree. I remember, I think when Bill Clinton was in office, he used to go get McDonald's in the morning, and then he'd be like walking. I think he was like, I can't remember. I think he was doing jogging every day or walking or something like that. Then I remember when Obama was in office, I think Michelle Obama was doing like exercise. She was doing the workout, like a workout program. I think because the children, to make sure that children exercise or whatever. So, I think that was marketing campaign. I mean, I think it was some first lady. Is the first lady? Yeah, first lady duties or whatever. But it's still something that you may not like. These politicians, you may not agree with them in politics, but I mean, something is wrong with you if you go against exercise. They're promoting exercise. I'm against that. Then you a fool. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Lastly,
you gotta re-examine everything.
Exactly. Now, real quick, as we've been going on for a minute, the last three is there's going to be three more left. One is going to be set up or volunteer at the community garden. Okay, I think that's going to be a pretty good idea. I'm just going to say the last three or four real quick, and you tell me what you think about it. Set up or volunteer at the community garden. Acknowledge the achievements of others in your community. I like that one. Sponsor great art, and sponsor local sports team. Yeah. So out of those four, which one do you like the best? If you had to choose one, I'll say it again. Set up or volunteer at a community garden. Acknowledge the achievements of others in your community. Sponsor great art, or sponsor local sports team. Imagine that'd be with the youth.
First and foremost, each one of those are very important.
Mm-hmm.
I like all of those. I really do.
Yeah.
But if I have to pick one, I'm gonna have to go with acknowledging the achievements of others in the community. That's a heavy one, right? Because that's a big one.
I agree.
That's a very big one. And the reason why I say that, the reason that's a big one, because you figure, when you think of the community, when you think of neighborhoods, a lot of the times, by the time it makes it to the news, it's usually the same it's always the same feedback. You know, it's this and that and the third going on. You got murders, you got shootings, and that. It's always doing. You know, you don't really hear too much. You know, by the time you get done watching the news or get done reading about it, or however you look at the news, man, by the time you're done with it, you know, you're drained afterwards.
Right.
But in all reality, though, there's a lot of good things that's going on in the community that no one mentions. You know, or they don't get enough light shined on them. Because that's not what people are setting out to hear. You know, the media, their approach to it is confusion. You know, confusion and chaos, and that's what everybody wants to hear. That's newsworthy, as they would say. But in all reality, though, there's some good things going on. There's a lot of good things going on out there. There really are. They're just not mentioning. They just don't get the light of day. I think that's important to acknowledge that. I think if there's different achievements and different things that's going on in the neighborhood, I think that should be acknowledged and allow that seed to grow. You know, to bring light to that and see what direction that goes into, instead of just turning a blind eye to it and not caring. You know, it's so easy to contribute to any of the negativity that goes to the community and that. But the person that takes the time to choose to do something that's really, in my opinion, newsworthy, or of a good deed, something noble, or any kind of achievement, I think that should always be acknowledged.
Man, let me say this, Mozzie. You just touched on something that's absolutely great, because that's one of our goals here at AM Dynasty, is that sometimes, for whatever reason, the news tends to focus on a lot of negativity. I think it kind of adds to the stress in the community, adds to the stress in the family. When I hear about some people that look at news all day, I you know, it makes me kind of cringe. And one thing that we want to do with our platform is to promote a lot of the positive things that are constantly going on, good things, people, places, and good things always happen in our community that doesn't get the shine. It doesn't really get the shine as much as negativity. So, and I think that sticking with the theme, you know, our business, AM Dynasty, our other businesses, I don't think it's anything wrong with doing something positive and promoting that. I think that's a good story. That's something that's positive. It's a win-win for all. It's good vibes. It's good efforts. It's good, benefits to all involved. So on that, we're going to close it right there. I think you pretty much just said it all right there. That is definitely the way to go. That's definitely the way we believe. And that's what we want to do with our network as well. We want to go against, just constantly promoting and talking about negativity. I mean, it's all important to we talk about trending topics. We talk about relevant topics. We talk about interest. We talk to and with and about interesting people, places, and things. But I think the common theme we want to stay rolling with is to promote a lot of the positive people, places, and things that's going on in our worldwide community all the time. So it's always positivity that's out there that need to be highlighted, because we don't have to look far for the negativity to constantly be promoted. So well said, right on. And with that, my brother, we really appreciate you for joining us again for this AM Dynasty podcast. We think this is going to be enlightening for a lot of you that's out there, especially if you're small business growing or aspiring entrepreneur, small business owners, ways that you can promote and connect with where community advocacy and business work together. So these are just a couple of ideas. Let us know what you think in the comment section about some of the suggestions that we've gathered so far. And don't forget to like,
the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel, AM Dynasty. Support AM Dynasty. We'll be back again doing a whole lot more of these and continue our small business podcast where we talk about a wide array and a variety of subjects as far as pertaining to small business and even other subjects with our co-host Mozzie. So yeah, thanks for joining us again, Mozzie. And before we get out of here,
I appreciate that.
What you got anything you want to close out with before we get out of here, Mozzie?
Man, I just want the audience, everybody to be easy, one day at a time, and just be safe out there. You got a lot of different things going on out there, and don't believe everything you see and don't believe everything you hear. Follow your heart, and I look for the audience to come back and for us to touch on our next topic next time around. And meantime, and everyone take care.
All right. Thanks for joining us again, for viewing, for bringing your listening ears and your viewing eyes. Thanks for joining us once again on yours and our AM Dynasty, the podcast. Appreciate you for joining us, and we will see you again. Have a great rest of your morning, evening, night, and we will see you once again on the next one. Peace, family. Thanks for joining. Check out the next AM Dynasty, the podcast, entitled Free Business Resources, where we discuss where to go for your aspiring, small, growing business. We can be found on a variety of platforms, including Spotify, Apple Radio, Anchor FM, and plenty more. Join us for the next AM Dynasty podcast entitled Free Business Resources. Whether you're having your morning coffee at work or hanging out at home for the day, check us out. So see you there on AM Dynasty podcast. Stay tuned for the next AM Dynasty broadcast presentation. We debut part 5 and part 6 of Ramsey's Field General. Only on AM Dynasty.
Honey.
King Ramses II and his Egyptian forces are on the march. Their aim, to seize control of the city-state of Kadesh from their rival, the Hittite kingdom, and expand Egypt's borders. The Hittite king amasses his army. A coalition of tens of thousands of fierce warriors from allied territories, and also moves toward Kadesh. Egyptian accounts say the Hittites covered the mountains and filled the valleys and were like locusts in their numbers. King Ramses is woefully outnumbered, but he is not one to back down. Among his troops are warriors from his previous conquests, Nubians, Libyans, and Sheridan pirates. Just hours from their target, Ramses receives intel that the Hittites are still several days' journey away. He decides to make camp with his Amun division. His other battalions, including an elite force from Amun, are still hours away. Ramses will launch his attack once the rest of his army arrives. But his plan is soon foiled. Near camp, Ramses' guards interrogate 2 Hittite defectors. They reveal the Hittite army is actually in hiding just across the river. Suddenly, the Hittites' chariots smashed into Ramses' rain division. In the melee, Egyptians flee and lead the Hittites directly into the sanctuary of the Egyptian king. Ramses faces thousands of enemy charioteers. The pharaoh fights bravely, his pet lion at his side, while the Hittite king is in safety on the other side of the river. The battle rages. The Hittites snatch victory. Ramses' elite warriors arrive, giving the king's power to wage a counterattack. Unleashing the fury of arrows, the Egyptians force the Hittites back across the river. Ramses himself describes the scene. I made them plunge into the water like crocodiles. Those who fell down did not rise. Most of the Hittite force drowned or are killed, including the king's brother. The Hittite king calls for a truce. To count the dead, Ramses' soldiers remove a hand from each fallen Hittite. And King Ramses rides away from the field of battle, declaring himself the victor. A Hittite version of the story suggests the battle was at best a draw. 17 years after the Battle of Kadesh, King Ramses signed a treaty with the Hittites. It ushered in a peace that lasted nearly a century. It is the first peace treaty recorded in history and remains the basis for treaties between nations today. King Ramses believed his victory at Kadesh was the greatest achievement of his reign. He celebrated it in extraordinary detail on temples throughout Egypt, making it the most famous battle of the ancient world. In the pharaoh's own words, I found the enemy chariots scattering before my forces. I slaughtered them at my will. Behold, I am victorious. Me alone.
Honey.
All right. Thanks for joining us once again on AM Dynasty. We are back once again. Like the video, share the video, and subscribe to the channel. This is part 2 of our ongoing series entitled Street Side Showcase, where we review local street art in our area, our local area, and beyond. So check it out. Like, share the video, subscribe to the channel, and kick back and enjoy. Here we go.
on the track. On the track. On the track.
Nada tem limite quando o Mirage tá no beat.
Thank you.
You know what time it is. If you like the video, share the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel AM Dynasty, support AM Dynasty as we keep it going here on the part 2 of Street Side Showcase. Like, share, and subscribe.
Absolutely. Enjoy your day. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Vestido chique, cê é louco, meu Deus.
All right. Thanks again for joining us for another AM Dynasty production. Once again, this is part 2 of our ongoing series, Street Sideshow Case. All right, where we view local street art in our area. We hope you like it. And we'll see you on the next one.
Honey. Honey.
In the 1960s, to save it from flooding by the Asiatic Island, Egyptians have literally united to this of the Ramses in their area. Was carved into pieces and relocated to Brian Brown. 10 years later, his mummy traveled to France for an exhibition at the Grand Palais in Paris. The authors of the head of state were entered and passed his knowledge and Johnston's on board. And before his body was returned to Egypt, scores of scientists and doctors devoted 7 months to preserving his mummy with cutting-edge technology.
The coffin and canopy coffinettes Sheshon Saint. After Osiris was murdered, his sister wife, Isis, gathered the scattered pieces of his body and wrapped them in linen bandages, enabling him to be reborn. In death, all pharaohs became Osiris. By mummifying their bodies, embalmers and priests ensured their transition from mortal to immortal. To help preserve the body, embalmers removed the deceased internal organs and mummified them separately. They were often kept in sets of 4 canopic jars. Sheshonq II's splendid human-shaped silver coffinettes are unusually luxurious.
Now sound.
Lead from the hawk-headed coffin of Sheshonq II. Silver, 3rd Intermediate Period, 22nd Dynasty, Egyptian Museum.
Now sound. Marker. Now sound.
A master of self-promotion, Ramses carved his cartouche everywhere, claiming ownership of buildings and statues regardless of whether he actually built them or not. His name appears on more buildings and monuments than that of any other pharaoh. Upper part of an obelisk inscribed for Ramses II. Red granite, modern gilded tip, New Kingdom, 19th Dynasty, Egyptian Museum. Quote, the obelisk was usurped by Ramses.
His legacy and reputation inspired 9 future kings of the 20th Dynasty to take his name. He remains Egypt's greatest pharaoh. Years after his death, Ramses II's monumental legacy lives on. He remains Egypt's greatest pharaoh. The attracted crowds from across the globe. A great builder, warrior, husband, king, the most famous of all the pharaohs. When 19th century travelers and archaeologists visited these temples, they ignited a Western fascination with Egyptian art and culture. One colossus, wrestled to London by a treasure hunter, made Ramses an international sensation. He remains Egypt's greatest pharaoh.
Upper part of a colossus of Ramses II, limestone, New Kingdom, 19th Dynasty, Sham el-Sheikh Museum.
In Cairo, in the spotlight once again. Ramses' journey through the capital to his new home at the National Museum of Egyptian Civilization. After his death, Ramses became immortal. His legacy and reputation inspired 9 future kings from the 20th dynasty to take his name. He remains Egypt's greatest pharaoh. After his death, the Ramses became immortal. The most famous of all the pharaohs, the one whose name will live forever.
Honey. Honey.
Ramses celebrated the story on temples throughout Egypt. He documented it in such detail that the Battle of Kadesh is considered the most famous battle of the ancient world. Under the wise and effective rule of Ramses, Egypt enjoyed prosperity. Unmeasurable. The remarkable temples he commissioned throughout the land, becoming one of Egypt's greatest builders. By carving his name and his likeness on them, he ensured that he would never be forgotten. He ensured that he would never be forgotten. He ensured that he would never be forgotten.
Honey.
Ramses also built a temple carved out of sandstone cliffs to honor his first love and queen, Nefertari, dedicating it to her. He inscribed on the facade, "For whom the sun shines." When Ramses died, he was over 90 years old, had fathered over 100 children, and reigned for nearly 67 years. Few could remember a time in Egypt ruled by any other pharaoh. With reverence, his body was prepared for the afterlife, and his mummy enshrined in the Valley of the Kings. In the Valley of the Kings. Valley of the Kings. But less than 200 years later, his tomb was plundered by robbers, and over the centuries it was ravaged by floods and filled with debris. His remains and all the riches sent with him to his afterlife were thought to be lost forever. Join us now to experience the life of King Ramses II, the Pharaoh of Pharaohs, who epitomizes power and wealth at the height of ancient Egypt. Discover the grandeur and opulence of this world, the world of Egypt's kings. Meet Ramses the Great and marvel at the gold of the pharaohs, the gold of the pharaohs, the gold of the pharaohs.
Honey. Honey.
AM Janitorial and Maintenance Aid Services, your go-to commercial cleaning services specialist, serving the entire San Francisco Bay Area. We are licensed, insured, and bonded. We offer reliability, excellent customer service, and the highest level of professionalism to every client. We specialize in general cleaning services, commercial cleaning, post-construction cleanups, and much more. Contact us today for your free quote at amjms.com. That's amjms.com for first-class commercial cleaning services at cost-effective rates. amjms.com.
Found in a modest wooden coffin with the mummies of some of the new kingdom's greatest rulers is Ramses the Great. The riches of his tomb, though, have been plundered. Ramses' tomb is found empty. Now, 3,000 years after his death, we will give him a virtual reburial using objects and items from the only intact tomb of a pharaoh, Tutankhamun's. With a reign 7 times longer than Tut's, Ramses' tomb and burial items had surely far surpassed anything you will see here. First, his mummy is carefully wrapped in linen bandages. Amulets and gold jewels are placed between the layers of linen wraps, and spells are chanted to activate them. Each item has an ordained divine purpose: eternal life, rebirth, protection, stability, rejuvenation. They ensure his passage through the dangerous netherworld to the afterlife. Now a god, the king's mummy is adorned with gold, the flesh of the gods. At the burial, a priest performs the opening of the mouth ceremony to allow Ramses to breathe, eat, drink, and speak as he travels to the afterlife. For protection from thieves and underworld demons, and to denote his divine status, his mummy is placed in multiple coffins and shrines. Finally, his tomb is sealed after it's been packed with everything a king needs for a glorious afterlife. Ramses' immortality is assured. The name of the greatest of all the pharaohs will live forever.
Honey. Honey.
In ancient Egypt, the pharaoh was the bridge between the world of humans and that of the divine. As king of Egypt, he was considered a living god. It was in 1279 BC, 1,000 years after the pyramids and 1,000 years before Cleopatra. An Egyptian pharaoh, Seti I, had died, and his son, destined for unimaginable greatness, was about to succeed the throne. At dawn, on the 27th day of the third month of summer, Ramses II, not yet 30, became king of Egypt. The pharaoh, chosen one of the sun god Re, the third pharaoh of the 19th dynasty. When he ascended to the throne, Egypt was emerging from a period of instability and her borders were at risk. Ramses fought back invaders on all sides and expanded Egypt's territory. His greatest challenge, the Battle of Kadesh against the rival Hittite Empire, where he fought bravely, even in hand-to-hand combat. Declaring himself the victor, Ramses celebrated the story on temples throughout Egypt. He documented it in such detail that the Battle of Kadesh is considered the most famous battle of the ancient world. Under the wise and effective rule of Ramses, Egypt enjoyed prosperity. A measure of this wealth, the remarkable temples he commissioned throughout the land, becoming one of Egypt's greatest builders. By carving his name and his likeness on them, he ensured that he would never be forgotten. At Abu Simbel, Ramses also built a temple carved out of sandstone cliffs to honor his first love and queen, Nefertari. Dedicating it to her, he inscribed on the facade, "For whom the sun shines." When Ramses died, he was over 90 years old, had fathered over 100 children, and reigned for nearly 67 years. Few could remember a time in Egypt ruled by any other pharaoh. With reverence, his body was prepared for the afterlife and his mummy enshrined in the Valley of the Kings. But less than 200 years later, his tomb was plundered by robbers, and over the centuries it was ravaged by floods and filled with debris. His remains and all the riches sent with him to his afterlife were thought to be lost forever. Join us now to experience the life of King Ramses II, the Pharaoh of Pharaohs, who epitomizes power and wealth at the height of ancient Egypt. Discover the grandeur and opulence of his world, the world of Egypt's kings. Meet Ramses the Great and marvel at the gold of the pharaohs.
Honey.
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us once again on AM Dynasty. Appreciate having you here this time and every single time. On this episode, we're going to be showcasing street art we found. Right now, it's kind of early in the morning. We're making that ride to the other side of the bay. The day's going to get along fairly fast. This episode is going to be really, really brief. So buckle up, stay tuned, and check it out. This one, we're going to be showcasing street art we found. Just a few pieces of street art we found around the Bay Area. Here on AM Dynasty, we're going to be showcasing here in the near future other episodes of street art that we find in our travels. And this is going to be a series we're going to call just Street Art. And in this episode, we're going to be showcasing a few pieces we found across the Bay Area. We want to know what you think. Are you a fan of street art? Do you have street art where you live at? Do you like it? What's your interest level as far as street art goes? So we're going to be checking out these few pieces, and we'd like to know what you think about it. How does it strike you, these few pieces of street art that we find? Leave it in the comment section. Let us know. If you have street art near you, leave it in the comment section. Let us know. And what's your views on street art? Do you like it? For or against street art? So we're going to get right to this episode. Once again, appreciate you for joining. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to AM Dynasty. Share this episode, like this episode, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit that bell so that you can receive notifications when AM Dynasty drops new videos here on the platform. And don't forget to subscribe to us on Patreon, as well as our audio platforms, Spotify, Anchor FM, Apple Radio, and much, much more. So with that, let's get ready to go ahead and get right into the episode. And it's going to be really, really brief. But these few pieces of street art, tell us what you think about it. Does it strike your interest level or what? All right, check it out. All right, so that was the brief artwork right there that you witnessed. Like I told you, this video was going to be very brief, but I still think it's interesting to showcase some of this local street art. I want to know what you think about it. How does that art strike you? Once again, is it art in your neck of the woods? Is it something like this? Is it a different type of variety of art, street art that you have in your part of the woods? Let us know. Like, share, subscribe to the video. Thanks for joining us once again. We hope you liked it. It's been a long day. And we're about to go ahead and wrap it up and go ahead right back in. Thanks for joining us again on yours and our AM Dynasty. Thanks for tuning in, listening in, and checking us out. So we'll be back on the next one. Hope you guys like, sharing, subscribing to the channel out there, liking some of the videos that we've been putting out, and we're going to continue to add to this. This is just the beginning of a series of what we're going to entitle Street Art. So this was a very brief video. Next time we'll probably be with our co-host Big Cuz and view some other street art that we've seen out here locally. Until then, we will see you on the next one.
Honey.
Join us for the next AM Dynasty installment where we kick off part 1 of an ongoing series we're going to entitle AM Dynasty Street Side Showcase. We're going to be viewing art across our local area and where we find good art. So don't forget to catch the next episode of AM Dynasty Street Side Showcase.
Honey.
All right, thanks for joining us again on another AM Dynasty broadcast. On this one, we have a real interesting episode. This is going to showcase one of the self-driving cars that's out here in the Bay Area. You see them everywhere in San Francisco. Get them out here. Check it out, guys. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, hit that bell so you can be alerted when our new videos drop. Make sure to subscribe. Also, don't forget to leave a comment at the end of this one if you would drive one of these self-automated cars that you're going to see. If you would purchase one of these cars, tell me what you think. Do you think it's safe for the road? Jaguars, as well as other companies are making these self-automated cars, projecting in the future, next couple of years, they're going to be fully automated. So check this out. Tell us what you think.
Don't worry, once I talk it. Yeah. So how's it going, sir? I was checking out your car right here, and I did a previous video talking about this car that you see all over San Francisco. I was actually misinformed from a previous video I did because I thought these cars were the self-automated driving cars, but it's not. So exactly what is this car? What does it do? What's all the fancy design bells and whistles?
So it's a self-driving car.
Oh, it is?
In progress.
Oh, in progress.
Yes, because it's currently testing here in San Francisco, but
Okay.
eventually it's gonna be fully autonomous, right? And picking up people in the public.
Yeah.
But as of right now, we're still in the testing phase. So
Gotcha.
yeah, so we're still there's still a safety person behind the wheel for safety.
Okay.
But the cars most of the time are driving by themselves.
So it can drive by itself. You get in there, you set your destination, and it just drives.
Yes, exactly.
Any accidents yet?
No.
So around approximately how much do these cars go for?
Oh, these are not sold to the general public.
Oh, I see.
They're not in sale. So,
Really?
yeah. So we don't know exactly how much. How much is the price of it? Yeah, I can't tell you.
No idea about how much it might go for whenever it goes public, and just no idea.
No, the whole purpose of it is for it to become like ride sharing, like a robo taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Say it again.
Robo taxi.
Robo taxi.
Yes.
Taxi. Understood.
Yeah. So now you can't buy it, right?
Yeah.
Because there's so much that goes into it.
Yeah.
Technology-wise, software-wise.
Yes, sir.
It's really difficult to sell it to somebody individual in the public because there's a whole network, a whole infrastructure sustaining the vehicle.
Understood. These cars you see all over San Francisco all the time. I've been seeing it for the last 2 or 3 years all over the place.
Yes.
And then somebody told me, even my friend over there, she told me that it's a maps. Like, the Google car that drives around and does the mapping. Because at first I thought, Street View. Because I thought it was a self-driving car, but it is a self-driving car. It's not.
Yes.
It's not a map.
Street View.
It's not
That's
Street
another
View.
one. That's a different car. It looks the same because it has the spinning thing on the top.
Yes.
But this one is solely for self-driving.
How are you able to get one of these? Like, if the general public can't get one, if you want to say.
Yeah, there's an app. It's called Waymo One. you can sign up for it,
Yeah.
and then you can get in the wait list. So in the future, you can be one of the first riders to get in
Really?
the car and start getting
Yeah.
trips.
Waymore1.com.
Yeah,
Waymore1.com.
it's an app. You can find it in your App Store, Google Store,
Yeah.
Play Store. And you fill out the form, and you get in the wait list. But yeah.
Do you have to pay for the like you get on the wait list? They allow you to, I guess, like promote it or you utilize it the way you utilize it right now. Do you have to pay for it?
I'm not sure. So right now, we're only doing trusted testers. Trusted testers, they're not paying.
Yeah.
For it, they're giving feedback.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they ride along, but they give feedback.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're in a car, you kind of set your destination, and you kind of keep an eye on whatever's going on with the dashboard, but you can just kick back and relax.
Yes.
Wow. Can you go outside the city in it? Or is it just, I've never seen these outside of San Francisco.
Yeah. This actually started in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay.
And over there, they are already, you can already go into the app and start requesting rides, completely driverless.
Okay.
In Phoenix, yeah. But in San Francisco, we have like a couple years here. Yeah, it's only in San Francisco. It doesn't go to Oakland or other cities, right?
Yes.
Just in San Francisco.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
But
Sounds good.
in the future, we'll expand to
Other cities and
other
locations.
cities.
Great. What does it look like inside? Do you mind if I take a look at the dash? Is it like the Batmobile? What does the dash look like?
Yeah, you can look through the window and see. It looks like a regular car. Yeah, it has the steering wheel, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome to see.
And all of the sensors around you just make sure that you're not hitting anyone, I guess. All the things that's spinning right there in the back, the device that's spinning on top, like those are just all sensors to monitor. What if somebody comes to a complete stop real fast, like around you? The car picks it up very, very fast?
Yeah, immediately.
Okay, is it gas operated?
No, it's electric.
All electric?
Yes.
Okay, how you doing, sir? All right, man, this interview. All right, let you go, man. What's your name?
Edie Nielsen.
Nice to meet you. Check out our channel, AM Dynasty. That's what this interview is going to be on. So thanks a lot for allowing me to interview you, brother. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
You too. Don't worry, we won't start talking yet. Have a good one.
All right, we're going to be reading a news article published by NPR. NPR on May 5th, 2022, written by Bobby Allen. The article is entitled, "Look Closely at Those White Jaguars in San Francisco. No Drivers." The article starts out, "The vehicles have been under development for years, but Google-owned Waymo and Cruise, which is owned by General Motors, are now offering robot-driven cars to ferry passengers in San Francisco. San Francisco is known for the Bay, the bridge, the hills, and now self-driving cars. More and more of them are picking up riders on the city streets. NPR tech reporter Bobby Allen went to check them out." Bobby Allen headline. "A video went viral last month. In it, San Francisco police pull over a car with its headlights on. The officers approach the vehicle. Someone shouts to them, 'Ain't nobody in it.' Allen, 'Ain't nobody in it.' One of them looking on the driver's side, one looking in the front, And I guess this is where they realize there's no driver in the vehicle. Alan. When the officers walk away, the car pulls ahead and parks with its hazards on. Shaladover. I believe the vehicle actually responded quite well. Alan. Which is a relief to Mo Elzenweek. He's an engineering executive at Cruise. The General Motors own a self-driving car company. It was one of his company's cars that police were pulling over, and the technology worked as it was supposed to. He says roads would be safer if more cars were self-driving. Mo Elzenweek. Your cars would never get angry or tired or frustrated or do a California roll on a stop sign. Alan. Self-driving car companies have been promising for years that we're on the cusp of a driverless car future. And it just hasn't happened. But in San Francisco, the technology has hit a milestone. Fully self-driving cars have gotten approval to taxi people around. So I thought I'd give it a try. Cruise has an application process, and I wasn't selected, so I tried Waymo, the company owned by Google. Lindsay, please buckle up. Alan, these fully electric white Jaguars, tricked out with all sorts of high-tech cameras and sensors, are everywhere in the city, but only employees and a select group of others get to ride in these here. For me, the Waymo car has a safety driver. What's your name? Lindsay. I'm Lindsay. Alan. Lindsay, how's it going? Lindsay. Good, Alan. As we're driving around, I asked Waymo spokeswoman Sandy Karp, who's sitting next to me. So Lindsay really isn't driving? Sandy Karp, no. So the Waymo driver or the technology is? Alan, what do you mean? Sorry. What do you mean, Waymo driver? What do you mean by that? Karp. So the Waymo driver is what we call our autonomous driving suite. So, Alan. So a robot? Karp. Exactly. The robot. Alan. It was kind of confusing to me that she kept calling the software operating the car the Waymo driver. From the outside, you never know that Lindsay wasn't doing anything but sitting there. Sure, it looks like she's driving, but she's not. And the ride was smooth. There's just one thing that stuck out to me. So, 23 miles an hour? That's what people complain about. That these cars go too slow. Karp. So we also want to provide a comfortable driving experience for our riders. So what we've heard from our riders is that when you're barreling down a hill, they'd actually prefer to go a little slower. Alan. This, after all, is San Francisco, a city known for its dramatic hills. Waymo's cars have been trained to take them extra cautiously. The short span in the robot Jaguar was over, and we got out. Thank you, Karp. Thank you so much, Alan. Appreciate it. It makes sense that the nation's tech hub would be on the forefront of robo-taxis. And one other place, the Phoenix, Arizona area also has self-driving cars buzzing around. But for the most part, self-driving cars are not common around the U.S. I asked UC Berkeley researcher Shaladover when self-driving cars will be able to go everywhere and do everything human drivers can do. Shaladover. The answer for that is probably never. Alan. There are tons of regulations. These cars are expensive to operate. The technology is complicated, and it's just not there yet. Charlotte Over says it's really hard to train a computer to learn the nuance of human driving. Charlotte Over. Eye contact and gestures that other road users use to communicate with each other to coordinate their use of the road space. Alan. Recently, I was in an Uber at a stoplight, and to our left and to our right pulled up Waymo Jaguars with nobody in the driver's seat. I asked my Uber driver, "Do you worry about these cars? Are one day going to put you out of a job?" And he responded, "Nope, because I know how to fix a flat." And that's the technology article published by NPR on May 5th, 2022 at 5:14 p.m. This article was written by Bobby Allen. All right, guys, hit the thumbs up if you liked the video. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Tell us what you think about it. Would you drive this type of car? All right, thanks for joining us again on AM Dynasty. Look forward to seeing you on the next one. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us again in the AM Dynasty world. Appreciate you for listening in, whether you're listening on Spotify, Apple Radio, Anchor FM, or whatever multitude of listening audio platforms, or if you're viewing us on YouTube, Patreon, or any other streaming platform. Appreciate you for joining us once again for this AM Dynasty. Where there's a lot of booths and vendors, and our the co-hosts, Brother Yoel is going to meet us there, bro, man, and as well as another gentleman who does massages. So we're going to go hit this event up and see what it's all about. So thanks for joining us, whether you're listening on the audio platform or viewing on the viewing live stream. So hang with us and check this out. It sounded good. You can hear him. I can hear me. One go, so we on. You need to hear us over. Say something. It sounded good. You can hear him. I can hear me. One go, so we on. You need to hear us over. We're live right now on YouTube and Dynasty. We're at the pop up. See if you can hear me, cuz. All right, we're gonna be doing some interviews shortly, so just hang in there. We're gonna take this out in a minute.
How do I find you?
AM Dynasty.
Oh, I put it like that.
Yeah. No, we're no longer at Black Dynasty. So no cameras, no video, huh, young lady?
You want a video of my massage?
Yeah, it's okay. You got a mask on. All right, guys. Thanks for joining us on this Saturday in Dynasty. We're here with the co-host, Yoel. Yoel, say what's happening.
Hey. Happy day.
So we're getting ready to go around and see if we can conduct some interviews and chop it up with some of the vendors that are providing services and doing what they do around here. So let's check it out. Hi. How you guys doing today? Good. We're live on my YouTube channel, AM Dynasty. Do you mind if we put you on camera or no? Good, great. Okay, cool. How you guys doing? What's you guys' names? Excellent. So what is it again?
Life mapping.
Okay.
Supporting collages.
Nice.
People had like paper that they were putting pictures on, writing, drawing applications.
Very nice.
And then we had picture frames for people to send them in after.
Very nice. How often you guys do? How long have you guys been doing this?
I started in January this year.
Really? Okay. How do you like it so far?
I love it. I wasn't here over the summer, so this is my first year.
Gotcha. This is the second event I think my co-host and I have attended. How's the community receiving your work?
Really good. We have a lot of kids come by. So
Excellent.
It's really fun.
Sweet.
To have kids here.
Sweet. Okay, that's what's up. What's your name? You like what you're doing over here?
Yeah, my name is Juliana. This is my first time at this event.
Perfect. How you like it so far, Juliana?
It's a lot. Like, it's amazing. Like,
Yeah.
I came in, expecting something, but this is like a lot more and interesting and awesome on the resources they have.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah. They got a lot of things going on. That's why we just decided we're gonna go live on the channel. We decided we'd come up today and interview some of you guys that's providing these real good services for the community. So, congratulations and much appreciation. Thank you. Hope to see you around at future events as well. Absolutely. Any questions, Yoel?
Cool. So you help people make vision boards.
Yeah. It's like a self-care activity that we're doing here.
Man, that's cool.
Photos that you cut out and you're just...
Life affirmations.
So we have some instructions here. We were also doing some journaling earlier, but we ran out of journals.
Okay. That's what's up.
So we have some writing prompts.
Man, that's cool.
Says dream big.
My friend been telling me to do one of these. She made a vision board. She was like, you should make one. We're going to get these magazines and we're going to do it.
We're
I
fun.
haven't
You
done
can
it
get
yet.
these books like everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Where you get them at? Bookstores or whatever?
Yeah, like bookstores, online.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Clip art book. That's cool. Yeah, that's what she did. That's what she keeps telling me. Like, I got a bunch of magazines to go through them. I haven't done it yet, though. But this is cool. Life mapping. You zoom in on that. You get that? You get that? The life mapping.
It says life mapping. What is life mapping? It's an exercise that turns a wish into reality. The act of making a life map helps to clarify goals, dreams, and intentions. It helps us to focus on values, gratitude, and lifestyle choices. Think of this exercise as a visual affirmation that helps us to focus, plan, and do necessary tasks to achieve goals. Very nice. Well written as well. I like that. That's something you wake up to and get juiced up for the day. Like, yes, I'm about to be out here and conquer the world today. I like it. Well, thank you, ladies. Appreciate it. Have a good one. See you at the next one. Oh, this is the other lady. We met her last time.
Got the jewelry from her.
We met this. You bought some jewelry from her last time, right?
Yep.
Hello, how you doing? How you doing? You as well. You as well. Glad to be here. Oh, very nice.
I love it.
Take it easy. We'll be in contact. I'll be in contact with you. Here you go. Hello, how are you? Great, I'm doing great. Live on my YouTube channel. Do you mind if I film or no? Don't film. Okay, great. So what is it you have here today, young lady? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah? I see. And exactly what is it? Are you giving away the books? Are they for sale? Okay. So it's basically children's books that you're giving away to mothers. Children's books that you're giving away for mothers.
For pregnant mother or any other parents, that's free book. That's bilingual.
Gotcha. How long have you been doing this event?
Oh my God. For the Papa Village?
Yeah.
Many months.
Oh, yeah? Okay. How do you like it?
I love it. I love it. I invited a lot of family, pregnancy women, or family have children 0 to 5 years. I invited them.
Gotcha. Has the community received your work very well? Does the community appreciate what you're doing?
Appreciate. The community is so excited and enthusiastic. The Papa Village helps to the community to emotionally support group.
Absolutely, absolutely. I actually, I'm not sure. I think you and I met last time. I definitely seen the books for the last Papa we went to a few months ago. So I actually got one of the books, gave it to my little great niece now at this point. So
this month is a safety baby. That's the title from the Papa Village.
Safety baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
like
why you
that.
have bilingual material for safety baby.
I see. Very nice. Very nice. Any questions, Yoel?
No.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thanks for allowing us to interview you. Subscribe to my channel. You AM Dynasty on YouTube. AM Dynasty. That's where you can find it. Hello there. Hello. How you guys doing? Good. I'm on live on my YouTube channel right now. Can I record or no? No recording. Okay, great. Excellent. What do you guys have going on here today? Tell our listening and viewing audience.
Okay, I can start. We are representing 3rd Street Youth Center and Clinic in Bayview, Hunters Point, San Francisco. I work for the Youth Development Department, so I lead one of our youth programs for young adults, giving them an intro to the healthcare field.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, very nice, very nice. So what's the material? Is it exactly what is it? Are you giving away the material here, or basically creating awareness? Is it for more awareness for what you guys do?
Some stuff is we're giving away some stuff. So like we have some like free water bottles.
Okay.
We've had some like games and toys for the kids just to keep them occupied, have fun. We have some flyers in case anyone's interested in like what the services we offer. Yeah.
Okay, great. Anything you want to say?
So I work within the Youth Access Point.
Sure.
So it is where youth can come in and they can get into the coordinated entry and get housed.
Gotcha.
So when they're currently homeless, they can come down and get assessed for problem solving, rapid rehousing.
Nice, great. Do you like what you're doing? Has your efforts been received very well by the community so far?
Yeah, so far. So I've been at 3rd Street for a little over a year, so I've seen a lot of things changing.
Absolutely. Well, hey, man, we really appreciate it. Really appreciate your efforts. Putting your beautiful face on camera for the AM Dynasty audience. Any questions you have?
What areas do you all cover? Is this all San Francisco? Is it Bay Area? Are you help all over, or is it just San Francisco?
So we have for most of the programming side, is 94124. But within like the access point, if you show up, we'll do your assessment.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. This is a nonprofit, huh? Is it a nonprofit group? Okay. Okay, that's what's up. You said it's like a few months old. It's older than a year.
No, Third Street's actually been around for quite a while. But I've only been with them for a little over a year.
Got it.
So, yeah.
15 years? Okay. How long have you been involved in this?
I just started at Third Street a couple months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said you like it so far?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love working with youth. So.
Okay. So you're a community advocate.
Yes, exactly.
Appreciate it. Are you guys on YouTube? Are you at streaming platforms, by the way?
I am not.
Yeah. Are you on YouTube and your streaming platforms? Well, like, share, and subscribe to AM Dynasty. That's what you catch this in. Appreciate you.
One more thing. Do you all accept volunteers to help, or is it?
I know with youth programming for sure we have interns, but I think they are like sourced from like City College.
Okay.
So I think it's like a specific group of youth that we like source them from, but we do accept interns. So, I mean, yeah, I think if anyone wanted to just come to the clinic and see like how they can help out, I think we'd be more than happy to set that up. Yeah.
This is once a month down here, right? That's what it used. That's what we've known it to be. Once a month, this event.
Third Street Youth Center Clinic. This is cool.
Is that right? Once a month?
This is my first time.
Oh, this is the first one this time around.
Hi, everybody. Normally, the access point, the access point doesn't always come to these, but we're going to start coming.
Very nice. Well, we really appreciate you guys for bringing some awareness for what you do to AM Dynasty channel, and thanks again.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna pull the first
I got more questions.
Oh, yeah, more questions. Hold on.
That's cool. I heard about the homeless. Like you
Rochelle,
help people get. You do a profile, like to see what people need as far as homeless, like shelter. This
the last raffle of
That's
the day.
what the coordinated entry is.
Okay.
They take and they assess the people for what their needs are.
So it's a youth. It's a youth.
It's
a youth access program. Oh, okay.
So it goes to the coordinated entry. If they're working, they can qualify for problem solving.
Okay.
And they'll pretty much just
All right, you guys,
help
that was
with-
it for the raffle.
That would really help with them moving into the place. They'll pay the first class and maybe a month or two of like rent. And
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Right on.
Maybe we'll think about that.
But dance off.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't hear. No, that's cool. I didn't hear everything that the services you all provided, so I was just asking. So it's a lot of homeless 18 to 24 out here. Huh?
David City.
A lot of kids that young.
He's in Oakland. We're basically from Oakland, from the East Bay. But, I'm in David City. What about you, from San Francisco? From Live?
I live in Oakland.
Oh.
Minneapolis.
Okay. Are you from Minneapolis? Okay. Hold on. We might as well keep the interview going for a minute. How long have you been a community advocate? What do you like about being a community advocate?
I've been working with working in
Okay. I got it.
yeah, and I just feel like there's not enough supportive adults within academic education places. So I just want to be somebody that's caring.
Absolutely.
Let them know education and investing in your mind and your growth, that's for everybody.
Absolutely. Very nice. We definitely appreciate your service, both of you guys. The community needs more advocates for the people, programs and services for the people. That's never gonna get boring or old. So.
Just because overall the youth services that is down here is primarily Third Street. Market Street does most of Lee in the Tenderloin, but down here services are really hard to get if you're below like 65 or disabled.
I agree. So on average, like how many in a month? How many 18 to 24-year-olds that are like don't have somewhere to live? How many do you see?
That actually come into the access point?
Yeah. What's the average?
Quite a bit.
Like,
100 maybe. Right about that.
Every month? Oh.
Yes. See, one of the issues is that they be between 18 and 24. So, and if they're going down here, 94124, that is the only youth access point in this city. The next closest one is in downtown.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Hello, how you doing?
Hey, good. I'm live on my YouTube channel. Do you mind if I interview you or no? No recording. How about if I or I could just put this on and not on you. Perfect. Not a problem. You see, I'm respectful and I ask first.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh wait, hold on for a second. So what is it you have here, young lady? What's the name of this business? Let our listeners and viewers know. What is it? Oh, yeah.
Apothecary for the people. We make plant medicine and we also grow it. So we create, just communal space for folks to come and share their experience and learn. Also, because we come from like this each one teach one mindset, so everybody has something to bring to the table.
Okay.
We have tinctures, we have infused honeys, smokable herbs, and also teas.
Gotcha. So what are the herbs good for? What is the purpose?
So it depends on what kind of situation you want to support. Like let's say like the tinctures are more so for acute illnesses. So like if somebody is dealing with like stress, anxiety, things like that, or like digestive issues, then we would recommend the tinctures. But if it's something more like long term like diabetes, then we would recommend taking teas instead.
Very nice. Those clean earrings that you have there, that is very tight. You don't want to do a camera, you look all pretty and stuff. You put it on camera, that's real pretty. And I like the earrings right there. It goes pretty photogenic. So, how long have you been doing this business, lady?
I do it with 2 other women in the Bay Area, and they have been doing it probably like I want to say like 2 years, and I just kind of started like a couple months ago, probably like almost a year. I've been like making medicine with them. Yeah. So they're more so like my mentors right now. But I've been around medicine like my whole life, like back to my grandma.
I was gonna ask how you become knowledgeable about the medicine that you kind of said with grandma. So the knowledge has been passed down.
Yeah, like that, and then just making sure trying to build community with folks that have experience in it and really support us.
Absolutely. How has your efforts been received by the community up to this point?
So I've had really good responses for sure. Like I support, always start with the home a lot of times. So, supporting my aunts, my mom, my sister. She has babies, so that's why I'm also here a lot. Just making sure that the babies feel safe too, and starting to get them connected to other plant medicine too. Like chamomile is really sensitive, really calming.
Very nice. I like it. So what is the reading material you have here as far as the reading material? It just basically is more information about the products that you have and saying what the purposes and uses of it is, or
Yeah, so the reading material is more so like knowledge about the plants. Like I did say, like this space is more so for everybody to learn. So folks can just come in and maybe look up and find out what exactly is the plant that they're trying to get the medicine for, you know?
Right.
And then also, since it is more so for prenatal health and things like that, we do have books that support on like knowing about how you can support your own reproductive system.
Gotcha. So what's